He had to get it.
You better be in the house when them street lights come on. Ain't that what your mama used to tell you? But I bet you when she told you to stay out the streets, she had no idea that the YouTube streets would take over the world. Uncle Juice, public figure Boogie, Baby Down So Raw, Detroit Gossip, and the most dangerous voice in Detroit, Dawgface TV.
Bitch, I talk more shit than Dawgface.
They running shit from coast to coast. Welcome to the Danger Zone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Good.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. My name is Dawgface. Call it wrong. Welcome to Dawgface TV presents. This is a special episode. In so much as the people who I have on the panel, all opinionated, all well informed, all very articulate young men. Some of us younger than others. I don't got no grade that Rich Trapper got. I'm just saying.
Hey, I'm only 36. I'm arguably the youngest nigga up here.
Yeah, Rich Trapper been out there in LA. Man, they worked his nerves out there. You hear me? Hey, listen, my name is Dawgface. Call it wrong. We might as well start right there. We might as well start in the lower right-hand quadrant. It's more than the quadrant, it's a sectant. Because there's 6 motherfuckers on here. Rich Trapper in the business. What's the word with you, Rich?
Hey, man, I ain't never mad at being number 6, man. We here to get the truth outside. That's all we got to do is make sure the truth go from in the house to outside the house. The world needs to know.
Wait, hey, Rich, did you just bang on wax on me, bro? I just gave you a 6. I just threw you a lot. Man, you owe me, bro. You owe me. I just threw you a fucking live, bro. I just threw you the 6. Man, I'm going to send you an invoice for that shit. Hey, listen, do we want to make the white guy last or no? Do we? No, we don't want to. Hey, listen, Hollywood Way, crime and entertainment. Hey, listen, one of the fastest growing podcasts or pods that has an emphasis on crime and entertainment and how they intersect or maybe not. What's the word with you, Wade?
Not much, man. Always a pleasure to be on here. You know, if I'm gonna come in here and chop it up with anybody, it'd be you and the people that you bring. You always bring people, even though a lot of times we don't got the same opinion, and that's all right. But if you come in, you talk about it, maybe you come to some kind of an agreement, maybe you don't, but it just shows that it's fine for people to have different opinions and still get on their platforms and speak on it, because everybody's got that right.
Hey, listen, King 8 Hoods, thank you for the 10 jewels. Papa need brand new shoes and a sweatshirt. I need y'all to like, share, subscribe, get these motherfucking numbers up. We finna go in. Tell a friend, Doggy in the squad is in the building. In the lower left-hand corner, it is the nigga that they love to hate. They hate this nigga more than me. Byron Blake is in the building. What's the word with you, Byron?
What's the word, man? What's the word? You know, it's always a treat when players meet, man. Glad to be here. For sure.
That's that St. Louis shit, man. I'm throwing y'all lobs like a motherfucker, man. I'm throwing 6s, I'm throwing crime and entertainment, I'm throwing player shit from the Lou. They ain't that but some pimping going on down there in the Lou. I get it. I understand. I get it. Yeah, in the upper right-hand corner, right? It is my dog, Underdog, fresh out the goddamn pit.
Fresh out, baby. What up, Underdog, y'all? Glad to be here, man. We got some beautiful topics today, man. Let's get to them.
In the middle, right beneath me, which is where he supposed to be. Right? Yeah, you can't see his black ass, but he light skinned. He's the most light skinned, dark skinned person you ever gonna want to meet in your life. GBE is in the building. What's the word with you, G?
Man, here to state the facts, man. We don't want you doing shit tonight.
This is a time. This is an opportunity for you to introduce yourself and show some goddamn like you got some sense instead of always doing that same shit every time you come up here, man. Say hi to the people, dog. Say hi to the people. Introduce yourself.
What's going on, man? It's GBE, man.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with you? You got some home training every now and again, man.
Cause you know I'm ready to get on your ass, man.
Hey, listen, GBE's in the building, Underdog, Hollywood Wade, Byron Blake, Rich Trap. The Trap is in the building. My name is Dawgface, call it wrong. We might as well get right to the motherfucker. Jules, and Mo Jules. I appreciate the jewels, man, the gold coins and everything else the motherfucker throwing my way. Hey, listen, I need it all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend that we are in the building. Hey, listen, today's topic is Big Meech, right? We're gonna sprinkle a little Cuffy in this situation because we're gonna examine, right, the current feud between and the state of the current. It's been 5, 6, 7 years now where there's been a dispute between Dion Cuffy Gatlin and Demetrius Big Meech Flannery. All right. And it all surrounds and revolves around Tammy Collins and who knew what, Fidel Suarez, who knew what, when, where, how. Right. This conversation is less about Meech and Meech's relationship with Tammy Collins, and it's more about Meech's current stance and the person who he's working with in order to present a case, not for him, but a case against Cuffy. Where do we start, Rich Trapper? I'll let you take over.
So I'm gonna just give the panel a little background on my experience just with the BMF situation. I'm from South Central. I'm 36, so no, I wasn't. Obviously, I'm not old enough to be in the club with Big Meech when he was doing what he was doing, but everything's available on YouTube, so we can see certain things like we were talking about off camera. I think that the whole lore of BMF from the beginning never made sense. I don't think that it ever made the numbers that they were talking, the whole 17-5. If you know, those numbers don't exist. The whole concept of everywhere you go, you put somebody on. For example, it's a story where Big Meech told about him being in the bathroom at Magic City, the popular Atlanta strip club, and you see the bathroom attendant, and you see him 2 different times on 2 different nights, and on the third time, you offer him a position running product for you. The product is the best product for the lowest numbers, and you just offered it to a stranger. Well, to anybody who is experienced in that type of underworld of street pharmaceuticals, you know that you're taught to stay away from those type of people because it's number one, either they setting you up to take your life or take something from you, or that's the police. The second thing that I'll bring up before, just kind of as a platform, a foundation, it's an issue where he's on a run from the feds and he's partying with the mayor of Miami. And he's, has this whole club where it's Big Meech night. They bring exotic animals into the club. How are you on a run from the feds and you're drawing so much attention to yourself unless you are in cooperation with these people? So I think when it comes to the girl Tammy, just based off that level of common sense, I think that he had been working, and I think that it just had finally came to the head. I can get into the WACK100 aspect, or we can wait until we get there. Just let me know, Dawgface.
We're gonna start with the WACK100 aspect from the very beginning because this current situation, it really sparked because Big Meech was on live stream, he was on Kickstream, and he was being questioned about. I'm not sure if he's being questioned about Cuffy or anything. I think he was being questioned, or somebody brought it up about the turmoil surrounding the whole Cuffy thing. I don't think nobody was point specific about it, but Big Meech said, he called Wack a bitch ass nigga, and he doesn't have a history of conflict with Wack, except for Wack carrying the story coming from Cuffy about the whole Tammy Collins situation. So, GBE, do you think when Big Meech said fuck WACK100, why do you think he said that at that particular point in time? When the issue between him and Wack had really died down, the whole issue with the whole Cuffy situation had really died down. Big Meech saying what he said about Wack really sparked this whole thing over again and threw it back into the limelight. Would you agree?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, why do you think
up though? Because Wack was the most vocal person before you joined Team Cuffy. You was Big Meech team first, but before you.
Oh no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Wack was
motherfucking lie.
Wack was the most vocal person, and I just think he just finally addressed it.
Okay, so why do you think that
all of this back up though?
It did spark all this back up because it really had died down. You and I, we talk about all kinds of shit, and we haven't had a conversation about Cuffy and Meech or any of this shit in months, right or wrong. Byron Blake. I don't know what's wrong.
Man, I my thing is this, right? I don't believe going back to the original dispute. I don't believe in calling niggas rats and snitches and then taking it back. You know, like I think if I say you a snitch, whatever I saw that prompted that, it's still there. You know, so this shit all seemed like a diversion to me anyway. Meech one of the biggest names, hottest names, whether niggas like it or not. And I think dude was throwing this, like you say, this shit all just sparked back up. I think this was done to distract people from the fact that the Big U case is getting closer to going to trial. And Wack knows that he is a vital part to that case. That's my take. Because if he was a snitch, if Meech was a snitch, then it don't change. You know what I'm saying? Like you all of a sudden, even if we let's hypothetically, if Cuffy is a snitch, that don't change what you said about Meech and what you saying you saw originally. So why even throw that man in the mix and try to, you know what I'm saying? It's a diversion, man.
To Byron Blake's point, and I will say this, and again, to the conversation me and Wade were having, everything isn't as always, well, the paperwork. Because if it was that simple as the paperwork, we wouldn't have open source reporting, which is what we're watching WACK do against Big U, which is what we're watching WACK do against currently literally against Blueface, what we're watching WACK do against the Armenians. None of that comes with you going into a police station, filling out a police report. But I will
what he did against Dirt, he just got brought up in the Dirt trial. He did it to Dirt. You think it? Yeah, come on, man. You got 6ix9ine, one of the most well-known snitches around here. The people know he gonna get on these platforms and say anything. He don't care if he incriminating you or not. But my thing is, they not gonna be mentioning you and shit, and unless they've already spoken to you. I stand on that. If the feds mention you in any kind of way, because they have to be sure that if they need to call you for anything, that they can say, no, he ain't gonna cooperate, or yeah, they don't want to get caught in the middle and be trying to search and, you know, going through a panic. So
I can't hear shit.
This shit all popping back up. It's a diversion. But to they point, Wack was the person who was pushing that line, which is why I led off with. I don't think once you call somebody a snitch, you got to stand on that. You know, the whole, Meech clear all that shit, that's a tactic. You know what I mean? That's a divert. Really, and it's part two. He want to rally up as many niggas from where you from, you know what I'm saying, to be on his side so he can try to make it, that's tactic. He do, I got niggas that's from over there where you from. They told me this and that. And, you know, like, you a large part of that, too.
Hollywood Wade.
Yo.
We talk. We have conversations. We talk about a wide variety of topics. We haven't had a conversation about Big Meech or Cuffy in months. Mm-hmm. Why are we here? How did we get here? And I want to ask you, because Big Meech has not been very vocal about any of this Cuffy Tammy Collins thing. When he prior to him getting released, it was that I'm trying to get home, I can't talk about it. After he got released, I'm still on paper, I'm still on the monitor, I can't talk about it. He's off monitor, and since he's been off monitor, he has not talked about it. Why do you think that he uttered WACK100's name on that kick stream like that? Why do you think he took a shot at Wack like that?
So correct me if I'm wrong, but Wack come out with that first and he responded about it, right?
Yeah, he responded to Meech with Meech. Yeah.
So you're absolutely right with the fact that when Meech first got out, a lot of people just assumed because he was not incarcerated in jail, he was free and clear. He was not. So he couldn't speak on none of that other shit involving Cuffy or Tam or nothing, anything that could get him violated and sent back. So that's why you weren't going to hear anything from him until I think it was like March of this year. Now since then, look, and you see the things that he posts on his Instagram earn money to do games. He's getting PR, but like he's finding ways to make money, legitimate money. I think he knows that when he sits down with somebody that's going to ask him these tough questions, he's going to try to cash in. He's going to try to get a bag. So he's not going to answer and go deep into it with anybody, I don't think, for the hell of it. Whatever decision he makes is going to be money driven. Whoever's going to pay that money, that remains to be seen. But the reason why I think WACK just threw some shit at the wall, because you're right, this was hot a year ago. You know, I done 2 videos on it. I got on your radar because of the video I did with Pete. And in my opinion, I think Pete probably broke it down better than anybody I've ever heard break it down. Whether you agree with everything he said or not, that's up for interpretation. But I think as far as the breakdown, everything went good, because I've never considered that Meech was an informant and got a time cut from this whole situation. I never have. I think WACK threw something against the wall. I think it stuck. And I think Meech seen an opportunity to do something, whatever it may be. I don't know what it is, but just to get his name involved with WACK, maybe lead something with Adam. It could be that's why he responded. Other than that, I don't think he's going to do any major interviews and answer the tough questions yet. He might do an interview and talk about the good old days, but he ain't going to talk about this shit yet.
Underdog. Why are we here, Underdog?
So we basically here for the credibility of a Big Meech, really. I think for the most part, you know, we as like street niggas, we looking at it, a lot of it from the street nigga perspective. You know what I mean? Like if we see a rat ass nigga, if we see a nigga that's not a rat, so-called hanging out with a rat ass nigga, street niggas gonna say that, oh, both of them niggas rats. That's just how we get out. You know what I mean? I think Big Meech is probably at that. Cause like to me, you know, I watched him as soon as he came home, you know, and I did 16 years, so I know how it is to adapt back to society. Uh, I get it. He couldn't talk, you know, he really couldn't talk, but that was kind of like good for him that he couldn't talk, because he was actually still adapting back to society, and you know, not
Working, bro.
respect at it, but he was slow as a motherfucker, which we almost always are when we come home. You know what I mean? And right now what we see is him starting to evolve out of that, starting to adapt out of that. And like Wade said, he trying to get the bag now. And you know how whack bitch ass is. Whack, you know, whack want that information. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like he trying to like throw him a bone, and they try to like, I ain't talking to him, but he is talking to him. They going back and forth. To me, that's just them networking, trying to figure out how to put how to make Big Meats talking worth it. You know what I mean? Like, but to me, I feel like when he first came home, he should have really just like shut the fuck up and sat down and really did more observing. You know what I mean? And showing less of himself, because he left the streets. You know what I mean? You know, as a very important person to me when he came home. He kind of like dummied down himself to where people really lost a sense of respect for that motherfucker, just because how he was allowing himself to move and allowing himself to be pushed like a pawn when he was the king on the chess table when he left. And I felt like that's where he's struggling at, but we starting to see him evolve out of it. And I'm sure I think right now he at that point now where he thinks he can make like content creating money now. You know what I mean? So he kind of like want to be a content creator. You know, even if that means not necessarily having his own podcast, but just you know, making them up the bag for interviews from his ass, to where when he give his ultimate interview, he rich like a motherfucker, because when he came home, he was slow as a motherfucker, and he couldn't eat off 50 Cent because he's basically too slow for 50 Cent. You know what I mean? His son already fucked it up with his, but he a naturally slow motherfucker because he didn't even have no kind of incarceration, no kind of pressure on his life. Anyway, he's just a soft ass little nigga, man. You know, let's just keep it real. You know, we shouldn't even be expecting nothing too solid from him anyway. And you can tell that he really ain't even really been rubbing elbows with his dad. But you know, I feel like you know, Big Meech, he training himself from you know that whole BMF thing where like he really trained himself from like allowing himself to be surrounded by dick riders. You know what I mean? Like he is so you know soaking up the whole BMF reputation that stopped right there, and he has not really been evolving because he's really supposed to be sharp as a motherfucker, man. Like his support system, all that shit had to be whack as a motherfucker when he was incarcerated because there's no one in that motherfucker that really was keeping him current. If somebody out society was keeping him current as they should have been while he was incarcerated, he would have stepped out way sharper, way aware of the steps he needs to take. You know what I mean? So this thing, he's trying to figure out how to get some money. And hell yeah, rubbing elbows with rat motherfuckers. Like, don't nobody give a fuck about like when you in that don't give a fuck mode, you don't give a fuck about somebody saying, "Oh, I'm fucking rat ass niggas." Man, we don't care what people say no more. That's why rats can rat and then go back to the hood. People don't give a fuck about what people say no more. So what? You know what I mean? And that's kind of like where that nigga at, man. Like he's surrounded by rats. Like what real niggas he gonna fuck with? You know what I mean? So he just, he basically trying to find like how to get that bag. You know what I mean? But it's a way to go about it. At the end of the day, I'm more so like this. If I gotta have a slow grow with real niggas, then that's just how my growth want to grow. I'm not going to cheat and rub elbows with niggas that I can't trust, aka rat ass niggas or rat ass bitches. All that shit got to be obliterated out of my motherfucking association. You know what I mean?
All right. So listen. So where we stand now is that go ahead. Go ahead.
This is the part, and again, call me stuck in the past as being 36. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I don't think that it's fair in this situation that we're not looking at it like a street situation because we're not talking about the leader of the Girl Scout troop. We are talking about somebody who made his career outside of the law, whether it was selling. Let's call a spade a spade. When you playing street pharmaceuticals, bodies, extortion, all this is what comes with it. If somebody step in on your territory, if you're not willing to take them off the map, you're not good at your job. Straight up. So we not I don't. The issue for me is we're playing it like this nigga's a Bible school, like a Sunday school teacher. No, the street rules apply because this is a street situation. This is somebody who went to jail for trafficking narcotics over one of America's biggest drug gang or whatever drug rings in United States history. For sure, in nigga history, for sure. So when it comes to the concept of number one, WACK calls you a snitch. Okay, so you have this. We can't play both sides of the fence. Either he's Big Meech, this drug lord, this street nigga we respect, or you sit down and you wipe the piss. Either it is what it is. If you sit down and you wipe the piss, it makes sense for you to be around niggas like WACK100 because he sit down and he wiped the piss too. That makes sense. We know that WACK100 is all through big use paperwork, so it's no question if WACK100 works with the people. This is the only person in our universe who got a conversation with him talking to the feds on YouTube. I'm gonna leave that right there. So when it comes to the concept of Big Meech and you're dealing with WACK100, it doesn't make sense to me that there are so many connections to informants and people outwardly snitching, but you're this big drug dealer or past drug dealer, or you stand on these street morals, or you want to stand in the street principality, and you're associated with these people. Unless, like every mafia boss and whatever, blah, blah, blah in the past, like every drug lord in the past, your ass is telling too. And I'll just land my plane with this. You knew it was wrong when you had to lie and say you wasn't fucking with WACK when you knew you was. Why don't you want us to know that? Why was that a lie? Because you're doing something you ain't supposed to be doing, telling on niggas with this nigga. That's my opinion.
All right, so watch this before we continue. Hey, hold on. Hey, make it make sense. 22 nickel. 20. Shut your bitch ass up. You make one more comment on my motherfucking chat, bitch, I'm gonna put your ass outside the motherfucking chat. You never come back in, bitch. So if you want to sit here and enjoy this conversation, act like you got some sense, bitch. Pull up, grab a seat, put your finger in your ass, and shut your bitch ass up. Don't make me block you, bitch ass nigga. Now you make another comment on here that's inappropriate, bitch. I'm gonna block you, bitch ass nigga. Now shut your bitch ass up and just listen to the conversation and take notes and run back and tell Big Meech what we talked about here, bitch ass nigga. You say one more thing, I'm gonna block you, bitch, and you're gonna have to come on for your fake page, you bitch ass nigga. Sorry about that, guys.
So watch this, right? Now, Rich Pepper, I feel you, right? But like, there are some circumstances that you do have to consider, right? Yes, he left the street at the top of his game, right? But that game has evolved so much out of them 30 fucking years that he did, right? Don't get me wrong, I don't like how the fuck he came out either. Like, motherfucker, you had to know when you step back out that the game is so evolved, you gotta come out here and see where it has evolved in, and can you fit in that motherfucker? So to me, I think there was moments where he was like pushed back into trying to figure this shit out. It was times when he even tried to get into this shit, get back into it, but that status that you have against him, it don't fit him no more. Like you gotta him like you're dealing with him from a high Meech standard where he left the street at. He's actually a fell off of Big
No,
Meech.
as far as
Like,
I'm
he's a
concerned,
fall off version of the
oh
shit,
man.
huh?
As far as me being from LA, Big Meech means nothing. You a has-been old man that's now hanging out with a known snitch.
And that's what he is. And that's what he is for the most part, right there. And
Well, I
he's trying
think
to get out of that image by, trying to get into something or
He's not trying to get out of shit. He's just simply trying to make a book.
that's what I think, because
He doesn't have a grandiose plan. He don't got no motherfucking Pentagon motherfucking sketch where he got a big ass billboard and he's saying I'm gonna go right, then turn left and turn right again. That ain't what the fuck he doing.
I think he had one. He had one in the beginning, but when 50 brought out everything about Tammy, that shit diverted. Once he took that picture with Ross, and obviously everybody here knows Ross and 50 are mortal enemies, that blew the whole spot up. And after that, he didn't know what the fuck to do, where to go. And unfortunately, there's not a lot of people that's to the level, like him or not, like WACK does have a level of status in social media, as does Adam.
Time out.
Not saying that at top of the game.
Time out. I'm in LA. Smoke and mirrors are always smoke and mirrors. Adam and WACK have no status in the city of Los Angeles. You will hear Adam 22 say
No,
things
not city. I ain't talking about status in the city.
I'll even take it deeper than this. Social media. We remember the show Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer was one of the highest grossing TV shows ever. It was also trash TV.
Yeah.
Adam 22 and WACK100, just because you have the viewership and people are watching for the plane crash, nothing about them niggas are valid. Nothing about them niggas. As far as in my personal opinion, everybody's entitled to their own. Even within the internet, people are not looking at them like, oh yeah, we need them for a valid source of truth and to validate things. It's just entertainment.
No,
That's
yeah, 100%. I'm not saying you go there for truth.
I think that's what he's saying, though. I think that's what he's saying. They traction. It's easy traction for Meech. You got to think about it. He's looking at Meech coming from a streamer perspective. You know what I'm saying? He launching a YouTube channel and all that shit. So it's propaganda, so to speak.
Byron,
and that's the part I'm talking about. That's the part I'm talking about. Like
himself with people who are failed in the YouTube space. Adam 22 in debt. WACK100 in debt. Last Lean just got hit with him last week for $500,000. Adam 22 got a J Reed issue going on where the No Jumper building is currently up for sale and in foreclosure. So I hear
watch this red track.
But you can't
hold on. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. Like for him to step off. For him to step out and make them fumble the ball that many times stepping out, he would have stepped out with a way more solid program for himself. I don't give a fuck what he was if his support system was keeping him aware. You know what I mean? Like they have not been feeding him, bro. Hey,
listen, you give him an excuse. Fuck is you talking about? You just
motherfucking excuse.
You saying, hey, listen, how much fucking support do me and you have, nigga? No, listen. What he was doing in there was lifting fucking weights, nigga. He wasn't reading a goddamn book. He wasn't studying the motherfucking thing. He wasn't doing anything to avail himself of anything. He nigga wasn't reading no tax books like we was reading and credit repair and none of that kind of shit. A motherfucker ain't put you in there. It ain't a motherfucking job to pro your ass up psychologically while you in that motherfucker. It's on him to evolve himself. When you read a book, it's because you knew and you understood that when I get through doing this motherfucking in 20 years, I'm going to need to have some degree of understanding about what's going on in the world. We used to read National Geographic, Popular Science, Popular Mechanic, Ebony Man, blah, blah, blah. We used to read all that and we digest it as much as we could so that because I don't give a fuck how much somebody writes you. I don't give a fuck how many phone calls you have. You can never replace actually being there and experiencing things for yourselves. We were at the top of the food chain when it comes to digesting and being abreast of what was going on. But when we got home, we was like this.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if he had a support system in the world and if he was applying himself in the MDOC, they would have been able to confirm some things.
He thought
Like,
50
right,
was
he
his
was
meal
surrounded by
ticket.
dick suckers. I know it, bro. He was surrounded by dick suckers.
No. Hold on, listen. When you say his support system, bro, you got one nigga in your ID. I know niggas who didn't have no support in the street, and they still did. It still did what they had to do. When you say his support system, he didn't have this and he didn't have that. What, bro? What does that have to do with you evolving on your own? What does that have to do with you being self-motivated?
He thought he was coming out to a damn hit show on Stars that was going to have him set up and then possibly lead into a movie. And then when he posted that picture with Ross and 50 turned that shit left, ain't nobody knew what the fuck to do because the golden goose was gone.
Go ahead, Trap. So before you go, Trap, listen. When it comes to Big Meech, the evolution of him as a man, as a thinker, right? We're looking at him as he was a street genius. He was able to take what he know or what he knew, and he was able to create an empire around that. Period. It was a Fortune 500 company. We ain't gonna get into the illegal, whatever, because the motherfuckers who run Fortune 500 companies, they the biggest criminals in the world. We ain't gotta get into all that. The whole thing is, when it comes to him evolving, I don't think he was ever on the path of evolving to anything. I think he was just doing his bit. I think he was looking for a way out. I think he was just trying to be comfortable. And I think that his main focus was, he had a couple of focuses, but one of them was to sell his life rights and to create a movie or book, a series or something from that to generate some proceeds from that. That was his focus. And he was able to accomplish that, right? So when the whole Tammy Collins thing, the whole Cuppy thing came into focus, that threw his welcome home party totally off track. Because now he's being asked these questions about what happened between him and Cuffy and what the fuck is going on. Listen, put Cuffy over here. Once we understand who Tammy Collins was, and once we understand that Big Meech, he signed over the rights to BMF, the story, to Tammy Collins. And then he also signed over a power of attorney to Tammy Collins prior to her knocking down Terry White. Prior to her becoming an informant, she was Meech's liaison, right? We know that. She told on Terry White as Meech's liaison, as Meech's ambassador. So my whole thing is, I don't think that he had a grand plan outside of busting a move here and there. And then I think his grand finale was the movie, the series. Anything beyond that, it threw him off. And the reason why he came home so unsettled, in my opinion, is because his plan. Because when we in prison, bro, we ain't got no plan C and D.
Oh.
When you in prison, bro, you got one plan A. We spend zero time trying to formulate a plan B. When you do a bit and you come home, if your plan A don't work, nigga, it's up. It's up. So the whole thing is, when your plan A doesn't work, we don't have no plan B. You talking to a motherfucker who did 17 calendars, and I was surrounded by niggas who did 18, 19, 20 years. Ain't no plan B. If our family say they gonna help us, we expect to see that. If our girls say she gonna have something for us, we expect to have that, right? If our brothers and sisters say they're gonna have this, that, the third, we expect that. If either one of those things don't happen, it throws off the equilibrium of what our plan is, and it forces us to scramble to find something else to make up for that, man. Too many things fall apart in our plan that we've been putting together for over a decade, and we back in the streets. We back trapping. Yep. We back robbing. We back doing all the shit that led us to the prison to begin with, thinking we're smarter than we were before. So my thing about this whole Big Meech, let's put the whole Cuffy thing to the side, and let's focus on what happened. So Big Meech came to the forefront on Kickstream, and he called Wack a bitch ass nigga directly. He didn't say anybody else's name. People were saying, well, Dawgface, he was talking about you too. I'm sure that if he had something to say to me, I'm sure he would have said it. Big Meech ain't scared of me, and he's not afraid to say something about me if that's what he really wanted to do. I think he took a shot at who he thought was the biggest voice, because whether you agree with it or not, so it's a bunch of tomfoolery going over there on No Jumper, right? but that tomfoolery is still powerful because most of the people who enjoy this shit, most of the people who partake in this shit, bro, they're not rocket scientists. They're just consumers of, like the Rich Trapper said, this is a Jerry Springer show on wax. This is Ricky Lake. This is the Steve Wilkos show. That's what the fuck this shit is. So most people ain't trying to decide what's facts, what's not facts. WACK100 knows that he can use Clubhouse, Instagram, his exposure campaign. He run it up the chain of command with no jumper, Adam 22. And then if he's garnered enough attention for whatever play or campaign trying to push, he can then spread it out to the Seti Nashes, the 600s, the Trap Lord Rosses. He can tap in with the 1090 Jakes. He can tap in with that. And then he eventually makes it up to academics. That's his campaign. By the time it gets to academics, people believe that what's being said is accurate because now they know that academics has allowed WACK to weaponize his program, just like Adam 22 has allowed WACK to weaponize No Jumper for its own benefit. 95% of the shit WACK talk about on No Jumper, it don't have nothing to do with LA. It don't have nothing to do with music. Don't forget, WACK ain't no drug dealer. WACK ain't Freeway Ricky Ross. WACK100 came
WACK's not even a Paru.
Listen,
WACK's not even a Paru. That's coming straight from somebody in Los Angeles, California, right now. Not the outskirts, not the county. WACK ain't no Paru. You can't even go over there. Shut your ass up.
Well, we know he didn't go to Gaines party in March. He wasn't there.
The Parus had a Paru. There are Parus because they come from Paru Street. Nigga, you can't go to Paru Street.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying though, right? And then we're gonna get into a sharper focus, right? WACK100, he knows that he starts his plays on Clubhouse, and then he knows how to elevate, how to walk upstairs until he gets to the big room. Adam 22 and No Jumper. And then the grand stage for him is academics. If it's relevant, he can go on Vlad, but Vlad not gonna let him just run amok on his show. You know what I'm saying? Vlad ain't gonna just let him just drop all them conspiracy theories and all that bullshit without presenting some type of factual basis for it. So it really stops at academics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my whole thing is this. Big Meech, I am tired of you. Let me tell you why. Let me count the ways, right? Right? This whole conversation right now is about you fumbling and stumbling time after time since you've been home. We're not even going to look at what happened before you came home. We're going to give you a pass on all that shit because you was incarcerated. But since you've been home, Big Meech, you have done some of the stupidest shit in the world. And everybody is blaming it on you not having solid people around you who's guiding you. But where's your own culpability in this? Where's your own? How could you not know? Who does not? You watch your brother take a picture with Lil Supreme, right? And you watch how 50 Cent responded to Terry taking a picture with Supreme. You know, and if you didn't know, you should have known that everybody that 50 Cent has acknowledged as an enemy to him, if you fuck with him, he gonna have a problem with you. He ain't gonna just cut you off. He's gonna try to destroy you. Everybody know that. So when you went down there and you start running up under Big Meat, under Rick Ross, that was a colossal error in judgment. Colossal. I remember when Terry took that picture with Lil Supreme, I remember everybody was saying, man, what the fuck Big Meech think about how stupid this nigga Terry is for taking a picture with somebody that he knows is the son of the person who he hates most. He hates Supreme more than he hate, what's the nigga name? The nigga who locked up. Huh?
Come on, Ja Rule.
No. He wait, over top of them. What's the motherfucker? Jimmy Henchman. Jimmy Henchman. Right. The only person that he hates more than Jimmy Henchman is anything connected to the Supreme team. So when Terry took that picture with Lil Supreme, everybody was saying, well, how the fuck would you? How would you take a picture with this motherfucker's son? And you know that your family is tied into your nephew. has been turned into a star by 50 Cent. Why would you ever? And people, Hollywood Way, we talked about this. Why wouldn't Big Terry's Lil T tell you? Because he been out here. So certainly he knows, hell on, Dad, don't take the picture with this nigga because your brother and your nephew is checking the bag with 50 Cent. And that shit not gonna go over well.
Well, I'm gonna take a page out of what Dog is saying. No,
I wanted to ask a quick question real quick to Hollywood Wade.
Yeah.
How can Adam 22, fuck Adam, how can WACK help Big Meech?
I think he can probably put him on the track to get on some of these big shows like what Dog has been talking about. But see, the problem is, I think what it is, Big Meech probably got so many people in his ear telling him, hey, this is what you got to do. This is what we're going to do. This can get you this. This can get you this. And then it's just like when you start out doing content, people get in your inbox, whether it's robots, whether it's motherfuckers from India or whatever, and they say, hey, you do this and I'll get you so many subscribers and I'll get you so many listens. He's got that in real life. Everybody coming at him because he's got a story. Like him, hate him, whatever. He's got a story, like you said, one of the most prolific black drug dealers, his organization ever. Like that's something that will be ingrained in time that nobody will ever take from him. He's got so many people coming to him telling him this is what you need to do. I think when he looks around, WACK might be probably the easiest for him to deal with, and what he feels he could probably get the most benefit from. Now, whether that's true, I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying that might be what he's feeling.
The reason why I asked you that question is because you already started up at the top. You had 50 Cent giving you the biggest show on TV.
And they fucked that up.
Yeah, you fumbled that. So, okay, we're past that. But then you're saying that WACK can do anything for anyone. If you look at WACK's history and track record, now we're just only talking business. Well, you have Blueface, who's in $20 million in debt, and he can't fill up a club that holds more than 200 people. You have The Game, who won't associate with them. You have Ray J, who won't associate with them. And then you have every business that he has is actually either bankrupt, in foreclosure, or is now actually owned by his real wife, Kim, not the fake wife that he's running around with. So you can't tell, I mean, maybe as far as us just having common sense, I would assume that Big Meech has some sort of basic money management skills. I would have an assumption that Big Meech will be able to look even from a drug dealer perspective and say, hey, this plug over here is giving niggas bad work. I'm gonna go to this plug that got the good work. Outside of, and this is my opinion, outside of you guys having some sort of legal 1-2 step like Sierra going on where y'all flew flamming and skullduggy, WACK's accolades as a businessman don't even make sense for Big Meech to reach out to him.
Yeah, I think WACK is looking for a percentage. Like the way I see this, if you got Big Meech and you can send him somewhere, you're just looking for a piece of it. You're not going to be a part of it.
So to my point, why does we can see why WACK needs Meech? Why is Meech dealing with WACK after WACK was so boisterous, calling him a snitch, to where Meech is now calling him the B word? And the only thing that I could think of, and this is gonna sound crazy, but I want to preference this with, we are watching people do podcasts, and these podcasts be used in federal indictments. This is a fact. So I get that it sounds crazy, but a year ago, if I would have told you a podcast would have led to Big U getting a federal indictment, you would have told me I was crazy too. So with the reality of this situation, can you see how from my perspective, it looks like, maybe it's something going on to where we're finna see somebody else, Cuffy, go to jail because everybody who WACK gets into it with ends up in jail. WACK's into it with Meech. You call him a snitch. Meech responds, calls him a bitch. Blah, 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 this. Now we have Cuffy. Just based off of WACK's history. Can you see how my logical mind gets to that point?
Mm-hmm.
As you have fought your situation, am I crazy for thinking this, or is that a logical thought?
Nothing is crazy at this point.
Yeah.
When you look at how many indictments WACK100 name is mentioned in, nothing is crazy. Nothing is off the table.
So I'll close with this. Chasing Future through the airport. The story with on Adam 22 show where it's academics, trap Laura Ross, blah, 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 the big five. That's what led to Big U being charged with assault. WACK100 and academics in Tekashi 6ix9ine. WACK100 talking about the Armenians led to a federal indictment. And then you have a situation right now where WACK100 is talking about Blueface, which is going to lead to which looks like it's going to lead to the same indictment. I just gave you 4 factual federal indictments and 1 pending. Can you see why this shit looks crazy like Big Meech? What you got going on?
So
But
go ahead.
No, well, I was gonna say doing that, right? I don't think it's gonna be like an extended partnership between them two. But then, kind of like what you were saying, I gotta ask who's advising him to go there because if he's not going to anybody else, I can only assume that he think Wack would be the guy to make an introduction. I think Wack's looking for a percentage payday.
I think everybody overlooking Meech's moves right now. Meech got a Kick channel, he got a YouTube channel. You see what I'm saying? So he not making the moves, even though we got him on this grand scale, and we look at him like this big Meech, and he got access to certain things and people. He's still making the moves, you know, like he rebuilding the foundation. So it in the grand scheme of that, Wack is useful to him because we talking about him now in the YouTube space. And people gonna go type in Big Meech on YouTube and they gonna see he got a channel and boom, there it go. You know what I mean? It's small, but in the grand scheme of what Meech doing, it's part of the plan. It's working. That's what I think. Because this is the thing with Wack, 1090J, all them niggas. Like y'all was saying earlier, like Dawgface was saying earlier, when niggas come home, they got one plan. What Jake, Wack, all Seti Nash, they all do the same thing. When somebody is getting ready to come home, and you know, people hyping their name up and they talking about them, and then you know what I'm saying? Then here they come, boom. Here go the paperwork. Here go the, you know what I mean? And it just so happened he did this shit with Meech, and Meech ignored it then. But when he got back into the groove of doing shit, how he doing it, and now he's seeing like, okay, that shit really didn't even phase me. I can probably spark this up just for the sake of a hot topic. And it's look what we doing right now.
So let me say this. Let me say this, right? Somebody background. Let me say this right here, right? So listen, I have said it time and time again. We live in an era where people do not care about who ratting, who snitching, none of that shit. People do not care about that shit. The only people who are still running around screaming that shit more than anybody else, not the only people, it's black people. We are operating in black people. We are so far behind the curve when it comes to what motherfuckers care about. It's pathetic. And it makes us look more slow than we already fucking are. Black people are the ones pointing out who told on what. Black people are the ones pointing out who told on what, who did what. The world don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. It's us arguing about who told on what, who did what. It is us trying to save face because we don't want somebody to look at us in a certain way. Bro, white America, the powers that be that we always talk about, they don't give a fuck. If you're useful, if they can use you, if you can be of use to somebody, they wouldn't give a fuck what you did and who you did it to. We live in a world now where motherfuckers are arguing about whether men should play in WNBA. So if we are arguing that, do you think that motherfuckers really give a fuck about who told? Listen, telling is relative to whether you like the person or not. WACK100, he's had multiple relationships with motherfuckers who has stumped down, flat out, told on motherfuckers. And when he was been questioned, he has said, I don't give a fuck what he did. I'm going to think what I think. But on the flip side, when it's somebody that he doesn't like or somebody who is falling out of favor with somebody that he's working for, then he'll use No Jumper, Clubhouse, Instagram, all that shit to try to paint a picture about a motherfucker, bro. Don't nobody really give a fuck about that shit. If a nigga got some money, a nigga can live better and float better. A nigga can be a rat. If you a millionaire, you ain't even...
So y'all watch, I'm assuming everybody on here has probably watched wrestling before, right? I think this whole shit was a work because Eric Bischoff, the guy who was in WCW, created NWO. He wrote a book. The book was called Controversy Equals Cash, and that's a true statement, always will be. All right, so hypothetically, if I'm Wack, I want to throw some shit against the wall and see if it sticks. I'm trying to bring Meech out to contact me in some kind of way. So I bring back up this Cuffy shit that at this point's a year old. Knowing that if I can get Meech talking to me in some facet, then he immediately flips because why? Meech is a better meal ticket than Cuffy because Cuffy's ass is still in fucking prison. So now it's, Cuffy, you got to be quiet because your paperwork looking a little suspect. But before that, if Meech hadn't have said nothing to him, he'd still be riding everything Cuffy says to this day, like Deontay Wilder says.
Go ahead, Rich Haberton, GBE.
My only point, I will take it back to, we thought Loose Cannon was WWE until Big U House got ready. We thought that the situation with Break Baby was WWE and not a homie sitting in the feds. We thought the situation with WACK talking about the situation in the parking lot with Byron Blake, you know, and 3 o'clock and 2 o'clock, I'm getting off in threes. We thought that was WWE, not a homie looking at life for it. I hear what everybody's saying, but I also believe that that's what they're actually hiding behind because it looks so outrageous until you got to go put money on your homie's books. It looks outrageous until you got to go see your homies in court and you got to look at their babies who may never see their daddy again. It looks outrageous until you got to consider the fact that Break Baby finna miss his daughter graduation and niggas got to put in for that. I hear what everybody's saying, but I'm also watching everybody around me go to jail because of this nigga. And it's not because I'm a conspiracy theorist. It's because the United States of America said Cash McElroy Jones, aka WACK100, did this. I didn't say that shit. The United States of America said that shit. So even when it takes it back to him working with Meech to the original point of the conversation, I know how much money we all got the same YouTube. We all got the same YouTube studio. These niggas aren't doing crazy fucking numbers. At the numbers they're doing, let's be super realistic. At the numbers they're doing, they're looking between $5,000 and maybe $10,000 a month at the best, and 10,000 is a fucking stretch. Realistically, $2,500 to $5,000. They doing just enough to pay the rent, keep some gas in the car, send the kids to football.
That's what I was saying, though. He's starting at the base. You know what I'm saying? So that tells you, what his standing. You know what I mean?
I would say this, and I'll yield my time after this. To go with WACK for this, nigga, I hear everybody saying, well, what about? There's so many other options in this content creating space to where Big Meech can even have one step up above WACK. You're not that low to where you need WACK100. There's so many people that you could just be one step above to where it will make more sense. In my mind, based off the pattern that I'm seeing of factual information, Meech has a habit of hanging around people who tell and cooperate with the police. You have this habit of hanging around these types of people. And even when it comes to the situation with Tammy, I get it. Big Meech's paperwork will never say he snitched. But if you look at the redacted paperwork and all the things that are blacked out, you'll see that there are conversations between him and whoever the powers may be are to use her as this third party. And sorry for looking down, but I'm looking at the situation. GBE, I'm gonna let you pop your shit. But one thing we can say is that's non-negotiable, whether we're arguing back and forth or not. And again, I say this, the non-negotiable is you hanging around a lot of motherfuckers that's comfortable talking to and dealing with the police. And now you're hanging around a motherfucker who we know to have dealt with and hang with the police, even carrying a badge. There's no real reason in business why WACK100 is Big Meech's sole savior.
GBE?
First of all, Meech is not doing no business with WACK.
So why you hanging out with that nigga?
He ain't. When you seen him hanging out with WACK, you seen him on a phone call that someone else called Meech on FaceTime and handed WACK the phone.
Hold on, Dawgface. Would you be on a phone call with WACK, GBE?
Hell no.
Why not, GBE? What happens to everybody who goes on the phone with WACK, GBE?
Right. I don't think WACK is right.
So why does Meech think he right?
Who said that Meech thought he was right? They was having a conversation about something. They ain't discussing anything illegal.
Are you aware that niggas who have conversations with WACK end up on wiretaps and going to jail?
Yeah.
Are you aware of that fact?
Yes.
Are you aware that WACK100 right now is hotter than a big lighter against a metal spoon in a crack spot?
Yes.
So why is Big Meech on the phone with this nigga? Talking about illegal niggas paperwork.
Situation. You act like Meech sitting on the phone with WACK saying, "Hey, I'm about to send you 1,000 birds."
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna let you get it. But watch this. Hold on.
Get you, GBE.
I got this nigga.
Hold on, because you started this narrative, dog. With this that WACK is working, that Meech is working with WACK.
I started the narrative because it's true.
Hold on, wait a minute. First of all, I'm offended and I'm appalled. But I'm also a bit excited that you put the blame on me for anything, right?
You know you are the bandit behind this.
No. You see, I just want a moment of silence for the bullshit. I'm gonna let GBE keep on going because he deserves the right to speak, right? Because
I'll let y'all do y'all opening statement.
no, go ahead. Go GBE. WACK100 said that he was on the phone talking to Big Meech almost a month ago.
Yes, correct.
I called you. I have your real phone number.
Yes.
And you said to me, man, what you said was this, quote unquote. I text you, nigga. I have your texts. I pulled them up because you said, man, nigga, bitch ass, you believe that shit? I got some land to sell.
I absolutely.
You said he lying. He ain't talking no motherfucking Meech. Why? You said why would Meech ever talk to who the fuck is WACK100 for Meech to be talking to or to talk to about anything, including
Oh, so GBE is see it to believe it type of nigga.
I stand on that.
Okay. So he done already been wrong once because he a big Meech supporter. Okay, got it.
Listen. So what?
It ain't about being a big Meech supporter. It's about sticking to the facts. Even what you said, Rich Rapper, you lied on the man's name soon as you got up here talking about he was on the run with the mayor. He was not on the run when they did that Smack DVD. You talking about
hold on, time out. So now you misread me because I wasn't even talking about the Smack DVD. But if you want to talk, but since we in the Smack, time out. Hold on, but since we talking about the Smack DVD, because I wasn't even talking about that interview, but I'm glad you brought it up. What drug dealer you know going to fucking Smack DVD talking about all the shit he doing and actively drug dealing at that level?
That man was promoting what? A label. Did he say, hey, come back?
What drug dealer do you know is what drug dealer do you know is actively promoting any type of business on a Smack DVD while actively selling drugs?
Listen, that man, it was all smoke and mirrors. He wasn't.
You're not answering the question though.
I am answering the question. If I'm
what
drug label, he wasn't promoting 1-800 buy dope. He was saying black.
My nigga, it was a big sign in Atlanta that says BMF, the world is yours. That's promoting drug dealing.
No, it's not, bro.
He was trying to go legit at that point. He was trying to steer everything to the label.
My nigga, in those moments, he was actively selling drugs. It's in the indictment. You arguing with you gonna argue with the indictment? Don't argue with me. That's what the indictment say.
Man,
I don't think he's disagreeing that he was still doing it while it was going on. But Meech, and if you listen to those interviews, the whole thing, Meech was trying to drive everything to the legit stuff, like the record deal.
My question is, what active drug dealer on that level, for whatever the reason is, what drug dealer on that level does something so stupid?
He told you I was trying to go legit. He said it out his own mouth. So that's
I think the context of working with
that's comfortable because he got protection.
One time. Go ahead, Byron.
I'm scared of them type of drug dealers. Them type of niggas.
I think the context of working with WACK is. I think the term "working with WACK" is being taken out of context too. You know what I mean? Because I don't think he just. I don't think him and WACK is behind the scenes like, man, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. You know what I mean?
No, nobody. Let's really back in. Nobody's offering that Meech and WACK100 are engaged in any nefarious behavior, any criminal behavior. WACK100, he does what he's always done. He seizes opportunities whenever opportunities present themselves, no matter what you or anybody. So what I'm saying is,
if he can get a picture with, if like the phone call with Meech, right? To us, it's like whatever, nigga, you on the phone with a nigga. But when you think about the random people who gonna see WACK out in the streets, they're gonna be like, damn, WACK was on the phone with Meech. He can go somewhere and he can go get an artist from.
He can be interviewed. Huh? His whole thing.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. So he creating.
Yeah, he's creating
avenues for himself. Yeah,
and this whole thing with Big Meech, right? Listen, WACK is Big Meech called him a bitch ass nigga. WACK responded. He called him a He went back and forth. Next thing we know, WACK is on the phone with Big Meech. These are the facts of the situation, right?
My question to GBE would be, why would Big Meech lie about that? Why would Big Meech lie about that call?
So
Meech didn't lie about the call.
He said it never happened.
Meech didn't lie about the call.
Oh, you just don't believe. You don't even believe what a nigga said out his own mouth at this point.
Meech did not say that he wasn't on the phone with WACK, bro.
So hold on. Here's what happened. So WACK is the one who came out and told the story. And I was talking to GBE, and GBE said, I don't believe anything WACK says. Like I said, you believe that shit, Dawgface? I know motherfucking well. You ain't calling to me and tell me some shit about what WACK lying, bitch ass, and said. WACK is a motherfucking lie. I say, GBE, I said, why doesn't Big Meech understands how much of a despicable character WACK100 is? And so WACK is using his name as a sounding board. Why wouldn't Big Meech come out and say, hey, that nigga lying? I ain't talking to that nigga. And I said, WACK100 is stupid, but he ain't that stupid. In light of the fact that he been caught up in so many lies in the last year, he wouldn't do that. The Zale Sama shit, the T Grizzly shit. He been caught up in all these lies. He wouldn't do that with such brazen, unapologetic vigor if there wasn't some there. So GB said, but I don't believe anything. 2 days later, I sent this nigga, and don't forget, WACK said when he told the story of talking to Big Meech, WACK said that Big Meech just told him, don't record no conversations, don't take no pictures, and I talk to you about whatever. Right? WACK violated Big Meech by swiping down and screen recording. Because if he would have took a picture, then Big Meech and the other person who facilitated the call would have known that WACK immediately violated what they told him not to do. So what WACK did was he swiped down and he pressed screen record and he screen recorded the conversation. So once it all started to come out, Big Meech had to continue the phone conversation because he knew that WACK would flip back on his ass and go at his ass again. So now Big Meech is beholden because who knows what the fuck Big Meech and WACK been talking about.
Hell no, dog.
But GBE, real shit. How you gonna say hell no? But then this is what you just said. No, Meech never said it didn't happen. But then Dawgface just gave you all the information you needed, and it just sounded like you denying everything, my nigga. But all the proof is right there. So I'm just trying to figure out your logic.
No, I'm talking about as far as what Dawgface saying, where he's saying that WACK got something over Meech.
My question to you is, why did Meech lie about talking to WACK?
He did not lie. Where are you getting that Meech?
He acknowledged it. So hold on. Listen. When it came out, when WACK said, I've been talking to Meech, I've been had several phone conversations with Meech. I called GBE. I said, you see this shit right here? GBE is in contact with a bunch of motherfuckers in BMF who are in good standings, from Wu to a bunch of other motherfuckers, right? So I called GBE. I said, what the fuck is this, GBE? He said, Dawgface, I know you're not calling me about no lying bitch ass WACK100. WACK ain't talked to no Meech. Why in the fuck would Meech ever talk to somebody like that? I don't believe that shit, and you don't believe it, right? I said, okay, I'm gonna give you that. But I also said, well, why isn't Meech coming out? He's hearing what WACK is saying. He's hearing WACK spinning these tales about the conversations. Why wouldn't Meech come out and say, wait a minute, hold on, bro. I ain't talked to that nigga. That nigga capped out, nigga. He a lie. I just called him a bitch. The fuck I like having a conversation with him about anything other than you a bitch ass nigga who been misusing my name. Now I'll fuck you up, nigga, if I catch you. Right? Then we left it there. 2 days later, I sent GBE a screenshot of a screen recording where you have WACK, Meech, and the guy who facilitated the FaceTime phone call on the call. So this nigga GBE said, hold on, I'm gonna call you right back. True story. He called BMF Boogie, who was young, wasn't barely even born, but Boogie, I fuck with Boogie. So I ain't even gonna take no shot at Boogie because Boogie, I know that Boogie had been in some real shit and Boogie just stood tall. So I'm gonna get, when it comes to the younger version of niggas who claim BMF, I'm gonna give Boogie his props because Boogie a real nigga. So I'm gonna give him that. So GBE called me back about 20 minutes later and he said, yeah, Meech did talk to WACK100. And he said, I don't know what the fuck that's about. I'm scratching my head. Is that what you said?
No, I said, I don't know what the hell going on. He told me the context of the call. WACK reached out through Steve, and WACK apologized, told Meech that basically copping the police saying, yo, I apologize for spraying your name, and that Cuffy is the rat, but which I already told you, I don't believe Cuffy is a rat. He's just a liar and a fucking hater, but that's what the context of the call was about. And
okay,
so Meech went going on saying that he was, I mean, not Meech, WACK kept telling Meech he was gonna goddamn it put Cuffy on blast.
So listen.
That's all it takes to get back on
Hold
good
on.
graces.
Listen.
Who said that he was in his good graces? He just had a conversation.
Hold on. I got you on this one. Hey, listen. WACK100 and Big Meech have had conversations about movie deals and podcast deals and streaming deals. They have had those conversations, and WACK has told him that he's in the rooms with the upper echelon of the streaming and podcasting game, and he believes that he can shop for some type of deal for Meech to help Meech. That is a fact that has happened. The whole thing is, so now we have Big Meech has forgiven WACK for calling him a rat for 4-5 years, and Big Meech is allowing WACK to help find some type of money and some type of deal. Yes, it is. That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact. Go ahead.
I got a question for GBE real quick. I'm sorry, Underdog. Real quick, GBE. So you said that, and your initial response was, no, Meech ain't talking to a bitch ass nigga like WACK, right?
And WACK still is a bitch ass nigga.
We get that, but that was your initial reaction, right?
Yeah.
So is it cool for me? Okay, I'm not even gonna go there yet. If that's your initial reaction, if that would have been true in that moment, or you would have known that to be true in that moment, would you have been disappointed in Big Meech for fucking with WACK?
He's not fucking with WACK though. They had a conversation. Y'all are putting it as if Meech is out.
I agree, because I had a conversation with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I had a conversation with the nigga.
However you want to call it, a conversation.
Rich Rapper, you done had plenty of conversations with the nigga.
Yeah, and I be cussing that nigga out. Like I be talking to that nigga crazy. Yeah, I talk to that nigga crazy for sure. But my question to you is, you said that you didn't believe that Big Meech was talking to a bitch ass nigga like WACK, right?
Yes, I said that.
Okay, so my question to you is, before I get to my next question, if in that you said that because you would have been disappointed if he was talking to him because you hold this man in a high regard. Is that a fair assumption?
No, I just know WACK is a fucking liar, so I don't believe shit WACK be saying. That's what the whole context of the thing was.
So hey, my nigga, all I'm gonna say is this: you backed into the wall. You
ain't backed into no wall. You said that holding in high regard. That don't have nothing to do with me.
The question I'm asking you is
of him being on the phone with WACK.
Hold on.
I cannot be disappointed in the man for being on the phone.
The question I'm asking is.
Hold on. Excuse me. 1 second. Hey, GBE, I'm the one who had the conversation with you.
Yes.
I am the one who had the conversation with you. I called you and I said, did you see what WACK just said, nigga? And your response to me was,
I don't believe shit that bitch ass nigga say.
Okay, so my question to you is,
hold on, Rich. And I said, well, here we go again. I said, here we go again with, oh, Meech ain't said this and Meech ain't said that, and Meech don't have to respond. Hey, listen, you just called him a bitch ass nigga and a rat and a hoe ass nigga. So now this nigga is saying that 2 days later, he's saying that he's had multiple conversations with you. And he's saying that
WACK apologizing.
Hold on.
WACK called to apologize.
We don't know that WACK apologized.
No, GBE know what Big Meech ate for breakfast this morning. He know everything about that nigga.
Hold on.
He know what this nigga had for lunch. He know what Big Meech eat make that nigga shit.
Hey, hold on.
Because you want to sit up here and go with your theory.
You ain't answering the question. You can't answer the question.
Got your facts right, bro.
My nigga, you can't even answer a question. You don't even have no facts. You have no facts. All you got is this nigga. All you got is this nigga on your bumper.
17-5 number one.
Hold on.
You went up here and said the man was on the run.
All I asked, hey, hold on, baby WACK. We don't need you to deflect. We need you to stay on topic, baby WACK. We don't need you to deflect.
Hold on.
We need you to deflect, baby WACK. We need you to stay on topic.
Hold on. Let's break it down for a second. Listen.
This dude can't comprehend, bro.
Hold on, GB. I called you once WACK100 revealed to the world that he had been talking to Big Meech. And he said he had several conversations with Big Meech at the time when he revealed that he had talked to him. He didn't just say he talked to him once. He said, I've been talking to Big Meech. I talked to him several times. That's what he said. Right?
No, that ain't what he said. He said he had a conversation. And then after the second video came out, he said that they had another conversation.
Hold on, bro. On Clubhouse, WACK100 announced to the world that he had a conversation with Big Meech. And hold on.
We getting it. I'm trying to figure out where we going at with.
I'm going to get to my point if you allow me. On Clubhouse, he said he had conversations with the S, plural, with Big Meech.
So say they had 10 conversations. We'll be getting.
Hold on. Listen. WACK100 said that he had been talking to Big Meech. When I brought it to you, brother, you said, I don't believe it. And you said, I'm disappointed in you, Dawgface, if you believe anything that lying bitch ass nigga say. I don't believe it.
We went live. It's on your live.
Yeah, yes, of course, right? So listen, but then 2 days later, we find out that what Wack said was true.
Yep.
So where does that leave you in your belief that he hadn't talked to him based on
it was confirmed. I even told once you even sent me the picture, we agreed that he was on the phone. I'm not denying that he wasn't on the phone.
No. Here's the point. I want to make sure we stay on point, bro. Respectfully. When I brought it to your attention, you said that it wasn't true, and you admonished me. You scolded me for believing anything coming out the mouth of WACK100.
Yes, I did.
so then we left it like that. 2 days went by, and I got that motherfucking picture. I'm the one who sent you the picture.
Yes.
Screenshot of WACK100. It was Steve and Big Meech on the FaceTime. At that point, I said to you, GBE. Wack said on Clubhouse that the rules were he couldn't record it or take pictures. I said, this is a FaceTime right here. So that if he would took a screenshot, it would alert Steve and Big Meech because it say a screenshot taken, right?
Yeah.
And so I said that was a screen recording, and what this was a still frame taken from a screen recording. And so Wack had already violated the understanding he's supposed to have with Meech and Steve about not taking no pictures and not filming their conversation. So I told you that Wack was never going to be in the conversation with Big Meech and not be able to prove what he's saying is true. And then don't forget, when I said that, he said, no, I didn't record nothing. When I questioned him about it, he's like, no, I didn't record nothing. And then he dropped the picture of the goddamn conversation. So he lied on top of lie on top of lie. So I'm saying, when you found out that Big Meech had in fact talked to WACK100, you can't decide if WACK100 say he talked to Big Meech every day. You can't say he didn't, and you can't say he ain't, because you're not in the know about whether he has or not.
I give you that.
That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. So my thing to you is GBE. WACK100 said that he's talking to Big Meech at this point dozens of times. And WACK100 also said, I don't know if you missed it or not. He said on academics and he said on No Jumper that he's working on some type of deal for Big Meech.
No, I ain't see that.
Well,
Wack always talking about he working on a deal for.
Yeah, I didn't see
just because he said it.
What happened with that?
Hold on, hey, wait. Here's the whole thing. So listen, we know Wack to be a liar, right?
Yes, correct.
But Wack doesn't lie about everything because he doesn't have to. Because some people are stupid enough to fall right into his fucking trap.
Yeah.
Some people are stupid enough to fall right into his trap. We're not saying that Wack lies about everything that comes out of his mouth, because some things he don't have to, because some people are dumb enough to believe in him.
Right.
So my whole point is this, right? Wack is saying that he is in constant contact with Big Meech. Nobody can question that from this point forward. Nobody can say Wack is lying. Nobody can say what did or didn't happen. Nobody can say Wack is over exaggerating. Nobody can say that ever again, because Wack is the one who proved it. Big Meech didn't acknowledge it, but now Wack is the one who put Big Meech in a situation where he can't deny it, because Wack delivered us tangible proof that he has been talking to him. And he got recordings when he was talking to Cuffy. He's talking to Cuffy. And he got Meech on the other phone on FaceTime listening to him talk to Cuffy. So that means that Wack and Meech are working in a concerted effort together and running a campaign against Cuffy. That's what that means.
I don't know if I say they're running a campaign, but I think if Wack is trying to find somebody to hitch his wagon to, regardless if Meech is on board with anything that he's got planned or not, Meech would be the guy you would side with over Cuffy.
Hey, listen, brother. No, not. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the mic, bro. Listen.
I mean, one's in jail and one ain't. Who's gonna benefit you?
Hey, listen. So listen. WACK has already said we running a campaign on Big Meech. So now the focus has changed, and now WACK is running the campaign on Cuffy.
You was part of the run the campaign on Meech too, dog.
You want me to answer that or no?
That campaign was to bring Meech out to a conversation.
Yeah. So see, he don't know that, Wade, because he was in the comment section. So he don't know that. So here's the whole thing. Do you want me to answer that question? Because I know you don't. I dare you to tell me to answer that question.
By your campaign you was running.
I triple, quadruple dare you to make me answer that question.
You talking about your campaign you was running?
Yeah, I dare you to put that in question form. I dare you. I triple dare you.
You were in, wasn't you not? When you in the YouTube streets was in on the campaign, the smut Meech name.
So what I was involved with the YouTube streets, and you have been a part of the YouTube streets from day one, but you were in the comment section.
Yeah.
So don't act like, nigga, that you went in the fucking mud with the rest of us, nigga. Don't act like that. That's number one. Number two, I wasn't trying to smut shit. I was just examining the facts as they were presented to me, as was Wade, as was everybody else, because it was the hot button issue. We were examining it. Me and Wade had major arguments offline about, I got to see the proof. I don't believe that. We interviewed the sister from Houston. Bro, we went so far into this rabbit hole, bro, I grew tired of it. We interviewed Khalika Bush with the whole third-party cooperation firm and all that other shit. We went down that rabbit hole. Wade, Pete chimed in and he said, I got to see the proof, right? It was what it was. But what I'm simply saying is, let's not even go way back there. Let's just stop at this. Big Meech called WACK a bitch-ass nigga, a rat and a hoe-ass nigga, whatever. WACK responded, hold on, nigga, you know you got that work on you, nigga. Don't make me I'm finna call Cuffy, right? It is a fact that when WACK said that when he talked to Cuffy put him in contact with his daughter, Donda, and Donda went to the lawyer and got documents that were previously sealed and they were unsealed, and that she had emailed those documents that were unsealed to WACK. And from that, WACK saw his sentencing agreement, his plea agreement. Now, I thought he was talking about Tamara, because everybody Tamara was his daughter, not the other daughter. So when I found out it wasn't her, she forwarded the same email that she sent to WACK. She forwarded that same email to me and Ruler Report the next day. The same email. It says forwarded with WACK's name in it. So she sent me and Ruler Report the same email that she sent WACK. And there was nothing in there that was a sealed document. So WACK was lying. This whole thing is a campaign. And so what better? Hey, listen, Meech. Wade just said it. Cuffy, you locked up. Fuck you, nigga. This nigga right here, it's still some life in here. I can still squeeze a percentage point or 2 or 3 on this nigga right here. He out here is Big Meech. We're gonna shut Cuffy down with this shit. I'm gonna try to clean up Meech image, and I'm gonna get some money on the back end on whatever deal I'm able to orchestrate with Big Meech involved in it. That's what the fuck is going on right here. Because what WACK100 never said that all the reasons why he was calling Meech a rat, they don't exist anymore. He never said it. He's simply saying, oh, now, Cuffy, you're a rat. You pled guilty with other people's names in the fucking document.
So let me say something, Dawgface.
Go ahead.
Hey, listen, man. Like, hey, everybody on this panel seem to have a problem. Not really everybody on this panel. Let me take that back. Well, we have a problem with a rat ass nigga telling on the motherfucker. We have a problem with a rat ass nigga using somebody, a rat ass nigga, or we even have a problem with a person that's not a rat ass nigga dealing with a rat ass nigga. That's when it comes to this YouTube shit. What is the distraction that they want everybody to use? Like, WACK, yeah, he's a rat, you know, but he also is a chess player too, though. Like, he actually uses, you know, all of this shit. You know, he makes everybody like anybody that start buying into that. Oh, he's a rat ass nigga. He know that's from somebody that he got blind to what he's actually really doing. You know what I mean? Same thing with Big Meech, and we got a problem with that because most of us are street niggas. You know, anybody get to playing that telling shit, we don't want nothing to do with that. But in reality, that's where they rock us to sleep at. You know, Wack actually like he gonna rap for his own benefit, but he gonna also recruit for his own benefit. And we feel like anybody that deals with that kind of person is like that person. You know what I mean? And you know, from a street perspective, no, we don't like that. You know, so we don't like that. But at the end of the day, that's just the game right there. And we gotta get like tougher skin to that shit or stop being like tricked about it because this is actually the part where motherfuckers like WACK100 stay so relevant. They stay so relevant. You know, at the end of the day, Big Meech and Wack, they are in a great agreement on a lot of things. This guy GBE, I already know you, brother, and you know, you is a loyal BMF guy. You know what I mean? But you know, it's kind of like a foolish loyalty because like you be having like whole documentations in your face, whole videos in your face, and you still have a defense towards something. Most of the time, if we lying about something and somebody bring proof out, like we know it's like we don't really look right. Hold on to that for that. You know what I mean? Like damn, I didn't even know that. You know, like but you can stuff down at BMF because you really just like ain't trying to come off of it. You know what I mean? But them boys, and it's gonna come to the light, and we probably end up coming back dealing with it. This is how a situation like this we staying so relevant because once you have to recant your thing, you ain't the only one. You ain't the only one. You know what I mean? So, but like, but
one. Hey Reese, listen, GBE. I sent him this. He know I ain't lying. I had people, females, who are affiliated with BMF, this shit, Dawgface, Wack Lion. Wack Lion. It wasn't just GBE. So when I sent the picture of them all on that FaceTime phone call, none of them even responded to me. I sent the picture of Wack and on a phone call with Meech on a FaceTime phone call to 6 people. The only person who responded to me was GBE. And GBE said, I don't know what the fuck that's about. I don't know what the fuck that's about. All the other BMF niggas in Detroit who was saying Wack was lying, they ain't say shit because they couldn't justify it and they didn't even try to because they knew I was gonna go over their ass.
Because don't nobody like a Meech person who has not really been known to be a rat, to be dealing with a rat. Don't nobody like that the rat that's flat out known to be a rat, which is Wack, dealing with a motherfucker like they feel like those two people should never come together.
Nobody likes it. Listen, nobody in BMF, nobody in BMF. That's why they all quiet right now. Nobody in BMF likes the fact that Meech has any dealings, any
nigga like that.
With
Wack. New nigga, hey.
So I got a question for GB.
What's that, Wade?
And you know, you and I probably agree on more about this whole situation than I agree with Dawgface. But I mean, that's just it is what it is. But I got a question for you. What do you think is going to come out of this whole thing between Meech and Wack? Do you think Wack is trying to set Meech up on some sort of like what Dawgface said, what I said earlier, some kind of deal to where he just gets a percentage or something? Do you think you're never going to hear about this shit again? Is it what it is? I mean, I think you can understand the concern of why Meech is talking to him. You can understand everybody's concern and their raised eyebrows. What do you think is going to come out of this?
I have no idea what's going to come out. If I was Meech, Wack couldn't even tie my goddamn shoes.
Stop right there.
I agree.
I agree. Stop right there. Stop right there. Nope. Stop right there. He just asked you, GBE. This was a neutral question. It wasn't loaded. It's not a landmine. It is not a grenade. He asked you, what do you think is going to come out of whatever the fuck Meech and Wack got going on? What do you think? And you went into, if I was him, I wouldn't even be talking to him. That's not what he asked you,
No,
mother.
I said I wouldn't trust the nigga. The nigga couldn't even tie my shoes.
He didn't ask you if you trust him or not. He asked you.
He don't like to answer questions, bro.
He asked you, what do you think is going to come out of? Because they obviously have an agreement.
I just said I don't know what's gonna come out of it because I'm saying I wouldn't even want to deal with the motherfucker. So I don't know what him and dude got going on. It's like what point Wack trying to make. I don't know what the hell gonna come out of the situation.
I will say this
situation even be in.
I'm gonna say this because we talked about it earlier, right? If this was the streets and this was a different type of game, if this was what Rich Trapper referred to earlier as the pharmaceutical dealings in the streets, you would not accept somebody of Meech's caliber when he was in the streets talking to somebody who's been known to deal with getting people in trouble like Wack has. But we're not in the streets anymore. This is YouTube. And I think you can't help but to bump shoulders and associate with people that might not be on the level, because I say this, especially when you look into the mob genre, right? Two of the biggest names in the mob genre podcast are Sammy the Bull and Michael Francis. Both cooperated. One put one of the most well-known mob figures in this world away in John Gotti. That was Sammy the Bull. Got millions of followers. The other was Michael Francis. He tries to act like he didn't cooperate. He didn't necessarily cooperate and put people in jail, but he sat down, he talked with the feds. There's pictures of him and videos of him on the fucking stand talking about fight fixing and all kind of other shit. And he gave up a guy named Norby Walters that was already a fucking informant. His whole thing is he didn't put anybody in the family away, but he still got up there and did it. My point is, everybody wants to go on their shows. They don't give a fuck about that. That loyalty and merit, all that shit is out the window. If they can get on Sammy's show, if they can get on Michael's show, they fucking made it. So it's like you almost got to not bring the street shit to the YouTube shit because you can't fucking help it in some regard. In some regard.
In this situation, I would say, I got you, brother. This is where I would say what the difference is. They told on people. Told is past tense. WACK is telling on people in current tense, in active investigations and cases now. So a retired snitch, okay, go tell your story. That's your business. You feel me? A current snitch, totally different. But then let's also take this. We're going to call a spade a spade. We are talking black culture here. So this is another thing where we look into certain aspects, because when you're talking about the mob, their culture comes into effect. When you're talking about the Mexican mafia, Mexican culture comes into effect. This is black culture. And the same, when you're talking about the triads, Asian culture comes into effect. Asian tradition, so forth and so on with all these groups. Traditionally and culturally speaking, this is unacceptable. Period, point blank. And where I'm seeing is, I didn't know that GBE was one of the BMF representatives, and that makes a lot of sense based off your answers. But I'm gonna say this: it ain't no. What I'm hearing is it just ain't no accountability. And I said this in my chat a million times. And this ain't nothing towards GBE. This is something that I've said a million times. A person that's not accountable terrifies me, because a person that's not accountable is more likely to tell them. If me and somebody rob a bank and they ain't got no accountability, well, I'm the only motherfucker you can tell them. That is a person without accountability, 9 times out of 10 is a snake motherfucker.
So check this out. I'm gonna give you two scenarios, right? And then I want to get everybody's opinion on this. Say that WACK facilitates a deal with Meech to get on Vlad Academics or somebody. There's a big payday involved, and WACK gets his piece, and Meech has no conversations one-on-one dealing with WACK. All right. I look at that as Meech used WACK to get the bag. Now, if it was different, hold on one second, then you can take it. If Meech actually had one-on-one conversations with WACK and started doing shit personally with WACK, that's different. I don't think that'll ever happen.
Everybody who WACK has a plug with has publicly come out and say that either they, number one, won't pay somebody or won't pay them that much. Vlad makes it abundantly clear that he's not finna cash you out unless you a Tekashi 6ix9ine type motherfucker. Look what he got going on with Ari Spears.
But Aaron Spears ain't gonna bring the kind of fucking money Big Meech is gonna make. Let's get real now. Aaron's ain't that goddamn funny. He can do all the impressions in the world he wants, but he ain't bringing Big Meech type history.
And I will challenge your Ari Spears with a little Boosie who's proven to do the numbers. I think Boosie will do numbers in our universe more than Big Meech would, especially now with this bullshit with WACK. But
on a one-off, I think Meech would beat 6ix9ine. on a one-off. I'm not talking about a reoccurring character. That's what all those guys have got in problems with it with Vlad because of reoccurring.
On a one-off, what do you think? What do you realistically think Vlad would play Big Meech on a one-off?
Vlad
what he would pay him?
How do you GBE? Don't start answering questions. Nobody asked you. You can't answer the questions niggas already asked.
I don't know what he would pay him, but I'm just saying in the return, I think that would probably be in Vlad's top 5, if not number 1 ever, if he did it.
I would challenge it.
I believe that if Big Meech keep bullshitting on pulling the trigger on this right here, I think it's gonna get watered down to where it's not gonna even be wanted no more because it's gonna be like touched by so many niggas.
We already
make that shit at the yeah, pretty much. You know,
it won't ever be completely watered down until you hear from him.
But I'll also say this, what nobody's mentioning either, back to the conversation with Big Meech on the phone with all these niggas, considering the subject matter of the conversation, all these conversations with WACK start off innocent until in a year and a half, 2 years, that conversation with him, Big Meech, and Cuffy is now used as a conspiracy.
And why are we skipping over or glossing over the fact that any phone conversations with WACK100 are recorded conversations? Why are we glossing over the fact that WACK is talking to Meech about Cuffy for shit show? They're going over ways of how to make Cuffy look bad for shit show. He's going over strategies with Meech. Because don't forget, he said Meech told him, look into this, look into that, look into that. Next thing we know, Meech is claiming, WACK is claiming that Cuffy's daughter inadvertently emailed him documents that were previously under seal that Cuffy's lawyer had got unsealed, emailed to her, and then she, not knowing what the fuck she's sent it to WACK. But he's talking about the plea agreement. And in the plea agreement, Cuffy pled guilty to the narrative that the feds put forth, like most people do. Most people don't get to cherry pick what you're going to plead guilty to. Right or wrong?
So all I'm simply saying is this. We've used some terms that we've heard before, like WACK running a campaign on someone. Historically speaking, everyone who WACK runs a campaign on goes to jail. We're hearing the switching of the narratives like we've seen with the Big U situation where the narrative is now being switched because WACK is like, maybe it should look like this. Whatever Meech has going on with WACK, we can all agree that we wouldn't do it with WACK. So just off the common sense that we just can say we wouldn't do it, GBE, I'm talking to you. How the fuck is there any excuse for your homie hanging with a nigga that's fucking with the cops or fucking with a nigga that's fucking with niggas fucking with the cops? What's up with your big homie?
Rich Trapper, ain't my big homie. You keep talking
what's up with your big homie?
You keep talking about somebody hanging with the man. He is not hanging with WACK, bro. That's why our disconnect keep coming.
Says who?
He don't have to though. He don't have to hang with him.
Hey, listen.
Now niggas is playing in semantics like they don't understand broader aspect of the conversation.
Hey, can we hey, listen, please. Hey, Urban Max TV. Papa need brand new shoes and a sweatshirt. Thank you for the $10 contribution. Who money is that? That's your money, Wade?
No. I'm just saying that's the comment. That's what I was saying earlier.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the money, bro, because I'm broke as a motherfucker right now. Thank you. I appreciate you. Carry on, gentlemen. I'm listening.
All I'm going to say is this. In proper context, that conversation with Big U, Cuffy, and Meech in proper context can be used in a federal RICO as conspiracy, as X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. It only doesn't make sense if you ignore every other conversation that WACK has literally had that's led to a fucking federal RICO. So I get where everybody's like, well, it couldn't be me, but that's also what Big U thought. That's what Loose Cannon thought. That's what Brick Baby thought. That's what the Armenians thought.
I got a question. So this just for the panel. I'm not going to aim this at GBE. I'm not, brother. I fuck with you. We bounce brilliant ideas off. How does dealing with WACK whatsoever? According to WACK, he's actively dealing with Big Meech. It's not fair at this point for you to say that he's not, because he's as it relates to what has happened within the last week and a half, 3 weeks. WACK has been spot on. He got Big Meech. That's all WACK ever want. Because now Wack can brag about talking to Big Meech. He can brag about Big Meech and him coming to an understanding. He can brag about, well, I'm working with Big Meech. I'm trying to help him find a deal. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody can say he's lying because he hasn't lied to us thus far about this particular situation. So it's not even reasonable. And it is disingenuous, to say the least, for you to question anything Wack is saying. Wack can say right now that he's seen Big Meech's booty. And we got to believe him. Because he ain't lied to us yet about this whole thing with him talking to Big Meech. That's one. Number two, my question to everybody is, what advantage does Big Meech have dealing with somebody with the character and reputation of a WACK100? What advantage does he have?
Let me take it and I'll let y'all kill it. Y'all been killing it, right? Let me take this, right? I think that Big Meech, he can't really benefit from WACK100. But WACK100 is such a seductive bitch ass nigga. He got him thinking that he can. So, Big Meech, he always gonna be feeling like fucked up because he fucked up his best opportunity with the best motherfucker to get any kind of movie or anything out there, right? He fucked it up with 50 Cent. So Wack is making him feel like, to me, Wack is making him feel like I can get that ball back rolling for you. Maybe not at that 50 Cent level, but I can get that ball back rolling for you. Come fuck with me. And yeah, he probably got some resources, and they may even be false, but false enough to put that 2-3% of something in his pocket, and then I couldn't help you get the fuck on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or actually get his ball rolling on this a goal that he has to get this movie out, try to get his podcast pop. He probably can assist him with that for a small fee, of course. That nigga ain't fucking nobody.
He can.
Yeah, I believe that, right? But like I say, I think that Meech is believing that. You know what I mean? But whether Wack do that or not, we would be surprised if he finessed that motherfucker to the fullest. We wouldn't be surprised, oh, you dumbass. I told you, nigga, I'm trying to make you dealing with.
Hey, listen. WACK100 has the advantage over Big Meech because WACK100, he has access to the higher inner sanctum of everything podcasting. He has access to it, and nobody around Big Meech, none dumb, ignorant, stupid ass, pickle pig feet licking ass niggas.
That's the bullshit I'm talking about.
Nothing. So WACK100 can call academics. He can call Adam. He can call Vlad. He can call this person, that person, Flacco. He can call all these people, and he also has inroads into just Hollywood in general. So WACK100 has certainly presented himself as a person can help Big Meech find the bag. So what I need to do is we need to put this nigga Cuffy down. We need to run a campaign on this nigga to affect his overall credibility. He called you a rat? Let's call him a rat. How we gonna say he a rat? Well, Big Meech told me to look at Cuffy's sentence agreement. Have you ever seen it before, Meech? No, I've never seen it before. So why would you lead him there if you've never seen it before?
And that's WACK100.
WACK100 said that Big Meech told him, go get Cuffy's plea agreement. And then when we all said, we don't believe you, bitch ass nigga, we don't believe you. WACK100 came back and said, when they asked him, why would Big Meech tell you to go look there? And he said, he asked Big Meech, have you seen it? And Big Meech said, no, I haven't seen it, but somebody told me it was something there. Now, let's get to the heart of this shit. When it comes to taking a plea agreement, copping out, as we all say it. When it comes to copping out, right? WACK100 said that Cuffy was a snitch because in his plea agreement, and GBE, you're going to start this off. In his plea agreement, he agreed with the DA's narrative. He pled guilty to the DA's narrative of the crimes. That's one of the things he said. Another thing he said is that he was sentenced below the guidelines. We already did a show with Byron Blake, and Byron Blake said, no, he was not. We already went to the case law, right? He was not sentenced below the guidelines for the cases that he went to prison for. So my thing is GBE, Is Dion Cuffy Gatlin a snitch? Period. Is he a snitch because he took a cop, and in that cop, other people's names were mentioned to the things he pled guilty to? You're next, Wade, and then you, Miss Trapper.
No, he not a snitch. He ain't telling nobody. All he did was just plea out. He didn't cooperate.
So I need you to explain, because WACK100, and I'm going to say Big Meech. You're going to say, well, Big Meech ain't said nothing. I'm going to say that Big Meech was on a FaceTime phone call when WACK100 was talking to Cuffy, and he accused Cuffy of being a snitch because he played out and other people's names was in that paperwork. That's what he said. Mm-hmm. And Big Meech is just standing there like, get him.
They know he won't. He was just listening to the conversation.
Hold on.
You love Big Meech, boy. You love that Big Meech, I swear.
Underdog, y'all is crazy, man. How, man?
You love that Big Meech, man. I feel it, man.
Right here, bro.
Hey, GB, what they on with you, man?
I don't know. GB want to be on the show bad. That nigga trying to get on the show.
No, I'll fuck with GB, but hold on. I'll fuck with GB. Hold on.
Dawgface, no, I'm just gonna stick to the facts, man.
Okay, listen. Hurry, here go right here. Here goes some facts for you right here. You gonna love these facts. Watch this.
He ain't doing. Get him.
Do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at in his head, he just trying to live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface, and if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules, and the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue Da Vinci, bro, Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve. Why are you on the phone with Blue? He got a safety valve. You know that, right?
Now stop right there. Look at WACK100's phone right now. Look at the phone in his motherfucking right hand. What does it say he's doing?
That record button.
I can't hear you, nigga.
You know he got that ugly ass R&B recorder.
So this no. He got both phones in his hand. We know Wack got two phones.
No, that's Steve's phone that Wack holding with Meech on the phone.
Oh, hey, listen, bro. What the fuck is WACK100 doing? I told y'all that's what he's doing. He's screen recording the conversation. And for all you dumbass niggas are saying, well, that can't be a screen recording because he wouldn't be able to record. He wouldn't be able to record volume.
No, you can see the screen record.
Hold on. Most people think
you can record volume on a screen recorder. I'm doing it right now to our stream. I'm doing it right now in real time.
Most people think that when you screen record, you can only screen record what's on the screen. But you can screen record volume too. All you gotta do is long press the screen record button and then click activate microphone, turn microphone on, and then click record, and you can screen record the video and the audio. So what right here, WACK100 said, look what he said. He screen recording all this shit while Meech is on the other phone. Hold on.
Federal informant.
Hold on.
You should lay back, do the rest of your time, because where Meech is at in his head, he just trying to live the rest of his life because it's a lot of shit that'll come to surface, and if it do, no matter what you say, we know the rules, and the rules say when you utter another motherfucker's name in that courtroom or agree that another motherfucker committed a crime, it ain't right. I just think you should fall back. And then Blue.
Hey, hold up, Dawgface. Dawgface, hey, is that a police right there in that window?
No, that's Steve, man. There ain't no police.
Time out.
Oh shit!
Time out, real quick. Wack just said, and Big Meech just agreed that basically you shouldn't be doing no snitch ass shit. We all agree to that.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't understand why Wack is on the phone with Big Meech on FaceTime, and Big Meech, like the rest of the world, is aware that Wack isn't.
That's what these niggas get though for fucking with Wack. They both in the middle fucking with Wack. That's what they get for that shit.
I agree with it.
That's what they get because you listen, he can see that Wack is recording that. He leaned over in the fucking window looking right at it. Can see that he recording that.
So, Byron Blake.
Wack
so
is Wack whole thing with this is now he can say, yeah, I had Cuff on the phone and I told him this. That's the whole reason why he's saying this shit. That shit sound like a script listening to him say it. That's why it's funny to me. It's comedy because it sounds like some shit he practiced before he said it. You know,
So watch this. Hold on,
just sitting there.
Watch this. Watch this.
Bitch, got a safety valve. While you on the phone with Blue, he got a safety valve. You know that, right? You do know Blue Da Vinci got a safety valve, right?
I was a nigga who's in federal paperwork as a witness, informant, and a victim talking about anybody having a safety valve.
And I was gonna say that's Rich Trapper point right there because that's the same shit he's saying right there apply to him. Why meet you on the phone with this nigga and he in niggas federal paperwork
actively?
Oh no, I don't disagree with Rich Trapper on that. I agree with Rich Trapper.
Watch this. Look at the stupid ass look on Meech's face. Look at this stupid ass nigga.
Yeah, he just sitting there just looking.
With his mouth open. Nigga, close your mouth for a flat fire, nigga.
He really listening hard. He trying to see what Cuff finna say. That's what he listening for.
He is. And don't forget, the last time we was on this show, I said that I think everybody should take a step back. And I think Meech and Cuffy need to have a conversation. That's what this shit stops and starts at. That's what I said, Wade. So Meech heard what I said because he watched my programs. They watching me. So you decided to go against, you don't want to talk to Cuffy. You sitting back like a little bitch ass nigga, letting Wack guide you, nigga. And you a drug kingpin who made $500 million. And you let this nigga lead you down the yellow brick fucking road.
So all I'm saying is,
I think Meech just don't want to be on no phone saying shit. I think he just don't want to be, you know what I mean?
All I'm saying is, we listening to Wack on the phone with Meech give a description and adjectives of what is unacceptable as far as street behavior. Meech is agreeing with it. The irony is Wack is describing himself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I've been saying this whole time. So if we can bypass Wack having federal paperwork, then whatever Blue Da Vinci got going on, don't nobody really give a fuck about it because it's the same fucking situation. That's been my whole point. And I'm gonna close it with this. You can't tell me that Wack is that Meech has such an infinity of Cuffy being a snitch, but for whatever reason, for business reasons, can bypass Wack unless you cool with a fucking snitch because you yourself are a fucking snitch.
Watch this. So according to Wack, we just heard it. Wack said, yeah, because things might come out. You know, because you pled guilty to something with people's names in it. What he said, right? GBE?
Yeah.
Hollywood Wade?
Yeah.
Okay. Underdog? Byron Blake?
Yeah, I'm on here, man. Yeah.
Okay, so watch this. Watch this. Everybody in BMF, I need you to bring y'all niggas, I ain't even finna cuss you niggas out because I don't even feel like it night. All you BMF niggas, bring y'all motherfucking ass to the front of the congregation and shit y'all ass down right here. I'm finna show y'all something. This is the plea agreement of Chad E. Brown, a.k.a. J-Bo. The same dunce that just got called up in St. Louis. So watch this. According to WACK100, and according to what Big Meech is allowing Wack to say to the whole world, right? If you plead guilty and somebody else's name is in your paperwork, then you are a rat. So if that's the case, J-Bo a rat. Because watch this. This is the plea agreement of Chad E. Brown. Let's go down here to the motherfucking factual basis for guilty plea. I'll read. It says, the following facts are a sufficient and accurate basis for defendant's guilty pleas. Pleas with the S plural. From on or about 1994 through 2005, 9 years, Chad E. Brown, a.k.a. J-Bo, aided, not orchestrated, he aided and abetted by others, comma, possessed more than 15 but less than 50 kilograms of cocaine as a member of the drug trafficking organization led by Kerry Flannery and Demetrius Flannery. Comma, we're going to stop. That's the same shit Gunner did. Gunner acknowledged that BMF was a drug trafficking, or J-Bo acknowledged that BMF he pled guilty to it. He acknowledged that BMF is a drug trafficking organization led by Terry Flannery and Demetrius Flannery, also known as Black Mafia Family, as charged in count 1 of the indictment. Furthermore, from on or about 1999 through on or about 2005, defendant Chad E. Brown counted millions of dollars in cocaine proceeds that had been unloaded from or were to be loaded into vehicles equipped with hidden compartments that were used to transport cocaine proceeds from Detroit, Georgia, Missouri, and elsewhere to California, Texas, and elsewhere for Black Mafia Family Drug Trafficking Organization. Defendant also aided and abetted others to transport millions of dollars in cash derived from the organization's sale of cocaine. Defendant knew that the cash that he had counted and loaded and unloaded from the vehicles represented cocaine proceeds that would be used and, in fact, was to be purchased cocaine, real estate, jewelry, vehicles, in order to promote drug trafficking activities of the organization and its members. And J-Bo's, who nobody is calling a rat. I'm not calling J-Bo a rat. In J-Bo's plea agreement, he's doing exactly what WACK and Meech and all them flunky bitch ass hoe ass niggas is saying that Cuffy did. And J-Bo took this cop in April of 2007. Big Meech and Terry, they didn't take no cop wait until November, 6 months later. So this nigga J-Bo went up there and took a cop and admitted. How is that different from what Gunner did? Gunner admitted that YSL was a gang, and he admitted that he knew about crimes being committed by members of YSL, and he acknowledged that Young Thug was a leader. J-Bo took a cop saying that he worked for Terry and Demetrius Flannery. They wasn't convicted yet. They trial hadn't started yet.
That's telling.
They hadn't took no cop. In fact, the opposite when it comes to Terry, because Terry wanted to take that shit to trial. Terry said, I'm going to go to trial with this shit. J-Bo took a cop 6 months before them. So how the fuck is J-Bo not a rat? Wait.
So we had this conversation on the phone the other day, right? And again, I relate a lot of stuff back to the Italians and the mob. The mob never wanted you to take a plea for anything, because when you took a plea, you accepted the existence of La Cosa Nostra, the mafia, which they did not ever want to admit to. So it didn't matter what it was, what the seriousness or the severity of it was. You never took a plea, because when you take a plea, you admit that you've done something within the rankings of an organization that, according to them, did not exist. That's why if you watch,
regardless of regardless, I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to throw this in there because I agree with that. That's my stance on this. But another thing with that is, regardless of whether they can use it in a proceeding or not, you still give them the knowledge on the investigative level.
Right.
They
and
know
if you
it.
watch the movie Gotti from 1996, which is my opinion is a great fucking movie with Amada Santi, but he's in there and he's talking to the lawyer. Movie. Yeah, he's talking with his lawyer and he says, you know, hey, this next trial might get a little dicey, John. He's like, if they come with something serious, we might have to start thinking of going to copping a plea. And he goes crazy. He said, there'll be no fucking deals. He said, I don't care if everybody in the family goes to Marion for 1,000 years. There'll be no deals. He said, I'll get Jacoby and Myers to plea bargain my ass. Cost me 8 cents. That's the whole thing. So if you admit to anything in their culture, it's a violation. Now, I still don't really consider what Cuffy or J-Bo did as cooperating because they were going to still put all them boys on trial. I don't consider that, but depending on how deep you want to look into it, you definitely have a valid argument, but I don't think neither Cuffy nor J-Bo ratted doing that.
I agree. Let me tell you why. Because J-Bo copped out to the factual basis based on the narrative.
Yes.
That the feds already drew out. He didn't give them any information leading to anybody's arrest. He didn't provide any information, right? All he did was acknowledge his role, what he did, and who he did it with.
Because if there was somebody's name in there that he knew about, and he was like, oh shit, you forgot about Dawgface. Dawgface was doing this, this, and this. That's different. Right? He didn't do that. He just agreed with the narrative they put in front of him.
This is all I'm going to say. When doing crime with other people, it's a team sport. You win together, you lose together. And call me just an old school black and white motherfucker. When you got to explain it this much, that's because your ass told, because the truth don't need this much explanation. If me and y'all decide to go do some Ocean's 11 shit and rob a bank, and I take the plea first, and I'm acknowledging that we robbed the bank, well, I just told y'all that there's a crime to investigate. I get that everybody might have got whatever, but my words and my actions and me having to take that accountability, I open up that gate and I confirm that there is a bank robbery in our case or whatever, a heist to be investigated. Now, they might know what they know. That's fine. But if that's the case, shut your motherfucking ass up and don't say shit or commit crimes by yourself.
I have a question. My question is, we know for a fact that Terry Flannery, he was not keen on taking no plea. He wanted to go to trial.
And that's why I think that shit was telling, because niggas was basically telling him, we taking this shit no matter what you want to do. If you go in there, this was gonna happen to you. Because at the end of the day, like we was talking about when the lawyer was on here, even if you don't agree to testify, they can subpoena you. And once they subpoena you, you can't plead the fifth because you already admitted to the shit. There's no self-incrimination there for you to, you know what I mean, plead the fifth with. So it's a tricky situation, but it all stems from you said this earlier, people don't get to nitpick what they plead to. I feel like you got control of that. I feel like, man, if you somebody that been in that situation before and like you experienced in there, you know, them people really just be wanting a damn conviction. You know, that's really what they just be wanting is the conviction. They put certain terms in there for a reason when they make these boys plead out. It's certain shit that they put in there in the wording for a reason, you know. So like I say, regardless of whether it actually counts, because at the end of the day, T was trying to go to trial. So if I'm going to trial and we got the 5 people that's directly under me slowly falling, yeah, I did it, I'm guilty. Each time they getting a little bit more information. You go in there and do that PSI interview, they getting a little bit more out of you. You admitted to a little bit more. You confirm this and all of that shit may not come up in the record at trial, but it's definitely gonna go into their strategy because they got the insight now. We know, okay, he was doing this and he was doing that, so we're gonna ask these questions and we're gonna do it like this. That shit it's effective in getting people to plead out. That's why they got a high ass conviction rate, because eventually most people get left. Most people in T-Spot, they get left where it's like, all right, I ain't got no choice but to plead out now, or they gonna bring in 30 people that done said they work for me. You know what I mean? And from what I know, being from the area, right? Niggas never was saying that J-Bo didn't do no wild shit for saying that. It was always just like Meech gave him the okay to do that shit. That was everybody, you know what I'm saying, excuse for
How
like,
did they know
shit,
he
Meech,
didn't? How did they know he didn't get an
no,
okay?
for
'Cause
sure. Yeah.
if you
No.
know Meech already knew him and Terry was gonna have to go in some capacity. So how do you
Yeah,
know they
but
didn't have a
that's still
correspondence?
but at that look, think about it like this. Up to 5 days before they took the plea, T was still trying to go to trial. Up to like, you know what I'm saying? Like up to 5 days before the trial, T was still talking about going. He was getting ready to literally, they was finna start the trial when he took the
Yeah.
plea. So
I don't know how well he would have fared in that.
now you know but we going back to the Gotti
J-Bo
shit. They go
snitching
back
ass
to the
sitting up
Gotti
to
shit.
help.
I'm pretty sure them lawyers told Gotti like, man, we got you. They got you, you know, but fuck it. I'm going all the way, rack them. So up to right before 5 days before trial, T was still like, no, I ain't taking no plea. You know what I mean? Now, at this point, J-Bo and all these other niggas then still said, yeah, I did it. I worked for T. That put him in a bad spot. That put him in a fucked up spot. I see we got another guest on here. Blue, what up, nigga?
Blue Da Vinci, what's cracking, fool? You with this nigga?
He ain't there.
Oh, I'm gonna call him and tell him to hang up and go right back. Hold on. Hey, GBE, I got a question. Are all the BMF niggas Crips or just Meech?
No, all BMF ain't just Crip.
So just Meech.
No, I ain't say just Meech a Crip. That's it. Everybody ain't. Blue was a Crip. Blue the one who put him on the Crip and shit.
That's not see, I'm glad that we on this topic. So now that we on the thing, so Meech is cripping. Back to my conversation with you. How to again, outside of just a snitching situation, make that make sense when hanging out with Wack. Your boss is a crip from BMF to hang out with Wack. How that make sense?
BMF was always a different group of niggas. You had Bloods and Crips in BMF. Blue
Okay,
won't just no Crips.
now this is where I'll tell you this. You from Detroit?
No, I ain't from no damn Detroit.
Where you from? Are you from LA?
I'm from Virginia.
Okay, you from Virginia. In the mecca of gangbanging, as far as it being the city of Los Angeles, it's a no-fly zone with that particular fraternity in WACK100. So I understand what BMF consists of, but if you're gonna be a part of this, it's gonna go one way. So as far as Big Meech having his affiliation with WACK100, even on that level, if you're trying to intermingle your streets of your drug dealing with what you picked up in Los Angeles, it's a violation for so many reasons. Because it's very clear amongst the Crips that WACK100 is a no-go because out of his own admission, he wants to destroy the Crips.
I can't argue. I'm not disagreeing with you with none of that. That's what I was trying to say earlier. I'm not disagreeing with you about what him and Wack got going on.
My bad, you went out. Can you say that one more time?
I said I'm not disagreeing with you on your stance on him dealing with Wack.
So what's your opinion on it?
I said it from the jump. I wouldn't fuck with Wack. I keep telling you this. I wouldn't deal with no Wack. I said anybody who would deal with Wack is crazy as hell. Who I wouldn't trust the nigga.
Can't hear you, Dawgface.
The same play he running on Cuff is the same play he ran on Blue.
Blue, you in there?
Can't hear you, Dawgface.
It's the same exact play. He doing it again. It's the same play.
Oh, my bad. Blue, Blue, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Blue, can you hear me?
I don't know. What's
Blue
wrong?
Bunch can't hear nobody.
Mic check 1 2. Hey, listen, my name is Dawgface Calderon. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to get here. We're going up tonight. We're gonna settle this shit tonight. We're gonna get this shit out the way tonight. We leaving no stone unturned. Ain't nobody ducking nothing. It's on and popping tonight. We finna get this shit out the way and get this shit settled. Blue Da Vinci, are you in the building?
He texted me saying he's talking, but we can't hear him.
He got something going on with his earbuds or something. Blue.
Can't hear him though.
I just told him to make sure the mic wasn't muted and take the headset out.
Yeah,
I'm in here. I'm in here.
Okay.
I don't know why y'all niggas can't hear me.
Okay.
We can hear you now.
Because you got them Temu headphones?
Right. Blue Da Vinci.
Yeah.
You got the
can
flow,
hear,
Blue.
nigga.
All right, you got the flow.
I can hear y'all. Yo.
Mike, check. Can you hear us? Can you hear me right now? Or is it delay?
Yo.
Yeah,
I'm
you
in the
hear-
building. I'm in the
Yes.
building. It's showing my shit got volume.
Yep.
Yeah,
We can hear you.
Y'all
Can
can
you
hear
hear
it?
us? Yes.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back in on my computer.
Well, ain't that?
I hate that they gave you old niggas technology, bro. I hate that they gave you old niggas technology.
It got a crazy delay.
Yeah.
Nah, it ain't no
That
headphone.
nigga's in
It ain't no
yesterday.
headphone. I'm using my phone.
Can you hear us now?
Nah, what's happening is it's a crazy ass delay in it. And y'all hearing me like a whole minute and something later.
Okay, so listen. Go ahead and take over and have at it. The floor is yours.
Yeah, see, I'm
Whenever you
listening
hear
to y'all.
this,
I'm listening
the
to
floor is
y'all
yours.
through my computer, but I'm using this on my phone.
No, you got to break that shit down and just use one device.
Yeah,
If
see,
you're
this
using
shit
your phone,
is
just use your
talking
phone.
late.
My name is Dawgface, calling around Hollywood Waves in the building of Crime and Entertainment, GBE, Underdog TV's in the building, Rich Trapper's in the building. Rich Trapper,
Oh,
you
that
are
shit.
you are GBE's in the building still. Hey, Rich Trapper, you are becoming the established authority from the West Coast.
Hey man, because we gotta let the truth prevail, bro. WACK has the ability to flu flam in such a way that it gives people a misconception of what's actually going on. You got people like Hollywood Wade, you got my man Wayne in the Carolinas, and he forced to believe whatever WACK say is true. I can't even let my man go through life like that. I would be a terrible friend.
Let's not. I don't believe everything he says. Now, let's just be clear.
And you got this nigga GBE. You feel me? We
Man,
got
I am not in
a
agreement
poster
with
child over
nothing.
here. I gotta save my man from the dark side. I gotta bring back
Time
some
out.
light.
Hold on, Rich Trapper. I
I'm
am
trying to
not
bring
in
him to
agreement.
Christ.
Hold on, Rich Trapper. I am not in agreement with nothing WACK got going on, man. I don't know why you keep thinking this.
Me
All right,
either.
so what's, I mean, at this point, because it's just fun to say, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't.
Only thing I'll say about WACK is he does have a status in the social media world. Does that social media world translate to street and respect and he can do whatever he wants? No, I'm not saying that. He does have a status in the social media world. He's plugged in with the right people. You can like him, hate him, or whatever. He's up there. He's one of them fucking guys.
I believe that without WACK100, Big Meech could get a Joe Rogan interview. Joe Rogan would never sit down with the likes of a WACK100. I think that Big Meech's stature, if Big Meech was acting like Big Meech and not acting like fucking WACK100 or a little nigga, he could be with a Joe Rogan. WACK can't get you to Joe Rogan. I get that WACK has popularity, but popularity, in my opinion, does not equate to social status. I think WACK is popular.
I don't know if Joe would get the same numbers that Vlad would get.
I don't see Vlad paying this nigga too much. I'm not saying he wouldn't do the numbers. I don't see Vlad.
I don't think Joe pays nobody at all.
Rich Trapper, you never seen the joint when Vlad? I forgot who Vlad was interviewing when he said they asked him what he would offer Meech. He said this was when Meech was still on Tether Dust. He was like the highest he was paying was 50,000.
Turn White Files. You said what?
I said I forgot who Vlad was interviewing, but this was when Meech was still on house arrest, and they asked him what would he pay Meech for an interview. He was like the highest he would pay was 50,000.
How long ago was that?
This is when he was on. That's why I said this is when he was on house arrest still.
I mean, and once upon a time, LeBron James would have got paid the big bucks, but now we don't give a fuck about whatever team he plays for.
All right, man, you gotta come back very big. But I don't know.
Yesterday's price isn't today's price. Numbers.
He paid Joey Merlino a bag to go on there. I know that.
So what is Big Meech's value now that he's been hit with the WACK100 stimulus package? Because I would assume that the value has depleted.
Not with Vlad, I don't think.
I mean, hey, I would let Vlad, because you watch everything, or Adam22, WACK100, whatever one of you niggas is watching this shit. Let's see how well Big Meech does with a Vlad interview.
But Meech stated he wouldn't do a Vlad interview. That's why Wack was trying to tell Vlad he gonna try to convince him to do it.
Why wouldn't he do a Vlad?
I don't know. He just said that's not a platform. He said he fucked with Vlad, but he wouldn't do a Vlad interview.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, fuck Wack.
Yeah, fuck with Wack.
Yeah, he don't know no better. He don't know no better right now. He don't fucking know no better.
I think that Big Meech's biggest issue right now is he's easily manipulated, and he's falling for the smoke and mirrors of what he's mistaken popularity with actual success is.
Let me tell you what Big Meech's problem is. Big Meech's problem is he's a slow bus riding, helmet wearing, window licking, hooked on phonics ass goofy nigga who needs a new barber, by the way, and needs a fat because he's dressing like a Atlanta nigga with all that. That nigga dressing, he might wear an 8-ball jacket and some jabos. Where that nigga dress?
Yeah, I question his ability to be able to even articulate on the interview.
I think he can hold the interview, man. Meech can talk. I think he can hold the interview, and I think we gotta
hold the interview.
Not
I just think that
not the real one. Not the real one.
I don't even know if it's more so he's being manipulated. I don't think he's being manipulated. I just think he's probably got so many motherfuckers coming at him saying, "Oh, I can do this, I can do that," and he probably don't even really know who to fuck with at all.
The thing is this though, a real nigga don't give a fuck how many people coming at him. A real nigga gonna do what a real nigga do. So he ain't fully under the influence of this motherfucker's coming at him. That's just like a bitch ass nigga coming at you, or an ugly bitch coming at you. Like, get your ugly bitch ass. I don't even fuck with ugly bitches. Motherfuckers don't stand on their shit.
But I wouldn't say he's up under Wack's influence by any stretch. I don't say that.
You kind of just said it, kind of.
No.
I think a lot of people coming at him.
He could possibly be using Wack as a means to an end, but I don't think he's up under Wack's influence.
Wait a minute. Hey, Wade.
If Meech is looking for a payday, he can get it without Wack. You can believe that.
Hey, Wade. Hey, Wade.
That's all I'm saying, Wade. We saying the same thing.
Wade. Hey, Wade. Now, if you saying that Meech is working with WACK100 to do anything, GBE is going to try to fight you next time he see you.
It's just an assumption, man. We don't know what the hell going on.
Wack said it. Wack said it.
That's the only thing that makes sense, right? GB's right. It's an assumption.
Say it again, Wade. Say it again, Wade.
It's an assumption, but what other reason would they have to talk?
Say it again, Wade.
The whole thing they ended up talking about is when Meech called him a bitch ass nigga.
No, how you know? How you know that's what they talked about?
No, I said that's the reason why they initially had the conversation.
How you know?
Dog, I told you what the niggas had told me, man.
The niggas lying. They lying.
All right, fuck it, man. You got it. Listen, shit, man. Like, listen, man. That was the whole conversation, man.
Hey, listen. Before you even got back to me, I got a phone call. And I had already verified, I did, that Meech did in fact was talking to, and my source told me he had talked to him several times. So my question to you is, look at all the shit that WACK100 did with 42 Doug, T Grizzly. He's trying to throw Trick under the bus with his whole LA. He got Trick name in Big U indictment.
He got Birdman name in Big U indictment.
So listen, what the fuck is Meech? Meech is not savvy enough to be in no kind of relationship with WACK100. WACK100 is a master manipulator. Big Meech is dumb as a motherfucker. You know it, I know it, and God know it. That's 3 motherfuckers that know. What I'm saying is the truth. Big Meech in a relationship with WACK100, WACK100 has the ultimate advantage over that slow ass nigga.
I don't think so.
Look at this motherfucker. Oh, Ashley Black. A Dawgface always telling people sources, but never shut your bitch ass up. Stupid ass bitch. I'm finna block your whole ass. Shut your bitch ass up, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? This ain't no safe zone for you bitches. You come over here, you getting cussed out with that whole shit, bitch. Now fuck you, hoe. Now go watch Channel Zero, bitch ass nigga.
Hey, GBE, what them niggas paying you, fool? You finna be on the next season of Power or something? Like it's a BMF documentary? You kind of look like that nigga.
Hollywood Wade, man. I'm gonna let you go on here about your business. We finna get to some nigga shit.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what? Hit me up anytime you want to get back on it.
Hey, Wade, I'm gonna tap in with you tomorrow, brother.
Yeah. Let's
nice meeting you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, don't you go, hey, GB, don't you go nowhere. You stay right there.
Hey, GB.
You'll be in time?
Hey,
I'm still here.
if you need me to text me to call you and I'll get you out of this shit, all right?
Okay, my kids call me. No, it ain't. That ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. Not tonight, motherfucker. Not tonight, motherfucker. Hey, listen, GBE.
GBE the one who put up the billboard in Atlanta, nigga. He put that shit up by hand, by himself, nigga. Shit.
What's going on?
Hey, listen, we trying to get Blue back in here. So listen, because listen. Hey, GBE. Who has the advantage in the relationship between WACK100 and Big Meech in terms of this media shit? Who has the advantage?
WACK as far as the media, because WACK know how to play the game.
Meech don't know how to do shit but sell dope.
The nigga don't talk.
And apparently he wasn't good at WACK.
WACK will have the advantage. That's how WACK got the advantage over Cuffy, just like he got the advantage over Cuffy right now, because he gonna play the game.
Blue Da Vinci, are you in the building? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
If you look at the play, he basically doing
you can hear me now?
play that he did.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Okay. So listen, Blue Da Vinci's in the building. Rich Trapper, take over this leg of the interview. Come on, let's go, Rich.
Blue Da Vinci was cracking, fool. Man, so look, man, let's just keep it on the topic.
Y'all niggas going crazy in this bit.
Hey, what you think about Big Meech's new relationship with WACK100? You from California, you from LA?
I can't hear, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but everybody talking at the same time.
All right, everybody mute up right quick. Everybody mute up, except Rich Trapper and
I got a lag. Hold on.
Yeah, you got a lag.
All right, go. Yeah.
Go everybody mute up except Rich Trapper and Blue.
I'm listening. WACK.
You gotta unmute, Rich. Unmute, Rich.
My bad.
WACK.
With you being from the LA area, what you think about WACK100's new relationship with Big Meech? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, what you think about WACK100 relationship with Big Meech?
It's a lag, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on with this shit. It's a lag.
Can you hear me, Blue?
I can hear you. Is you saying that right now? Yeah, see, he ain't talking. I hear his voice.
Okay,
all right,
so
just listen. Just let me talk. I'm gonna say
yes.
this shit. Listen.
Yes.
Listen. That nigga WACK gonna get Meech to do whatever he want him to do, bro. All he got to do is seem like it make a little sense and make a couple dollars. First of all. Second thing is, a lot of this shit that niggas been going over, to me, the points are wrong. They're not correct.
No, go ahead, nigga. Tell your story. The floor is yours.
Look, I've been talking, but y'all gonna hear it late, is what I'm telling you. For some reason, this shit is coming out late.
It's cool. Just go with your flow.
So I think that WACK using a nigga for whatever he could use him for. See, now I hear the old conversation right now. Can y'all hear me right now in real time? Oh, so that shit just happening in my head. It's like I'm hearing everything twice late. All right, so I'm gonna just talk. So as long as y'all can hear me, I'm gonna just talk. So it's like this, bro. That nigga Whack is using Meech for whatever he can, just like how he use anybody for whatever he can. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck if he telling the truth, if he telling a lie. All this shit is about information age clicks, bro. It's about how much money a motherfucker could get rolling off that YouTube and off of the hype of whatever the situation is. And once we focus our attention on that, then a lot of these back and forth arguments they go off the table because the motive behind the shit ain't what we expecting. It's not the paperwork, it's not who told, it's not none of that. It's just all about what's gonna get the most attention, bro. And that's what niggas gotta understand. So it don't matter no more if a nigga told, if a nigga didn't tell. Niggas don't give a fuck who told. I don't give a fuck who told. My whole thing is this. Meech, if you fucking got with your bitch, got her to get BMF in her name in 2008. Okay, this was my bitch on the street in 2003, 2004 gang. Okay, Meech ain't know the bitch. He might have knew of the bitch if you say her name. Oh, that's the bitch that be with Blue sometime, right? Shit like that. She was an older broad that I would bring to the crib. I wouldn't even have her out in the club partying with us because she was older. I ain't nigga start shooting. I don't want the bitch to be around it. I used to call this bitch when I get home from the club, have her pull up to the crib, quiet as kept. Really, niggas in my house knew who she was and shit. She was my older bitch, tricking, buying me Kawasaki 900s and shit like that. But if he took her, turned her, and he got locked up in 2005, gang. Okay, uh, October 2005. Let's let 2006 roll past, 2007 roll past. So 2 years and a couple months later, in 2008, this bitch comes up as the owner of BMF Entertainment. Okay, this is why we all still in prison. Okay, she become the so niggas is writing me letters like, man, you seen your old bitch own your company now, your record label? I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, Tammy. This is when I first caught wind that Meech was fucking with Tammy. So now speed up. So I get out a few years later, 2011, 2012. I end up I had a restaurant in Atlanta, a chicken wing restaurant. I talked to Tammy one time and I had her pull up to the restaurant. I'm real cool with her little daughter. She got a little daughter. I know her, from when she was real little. She was older. She was telling me, oh, my daughter said she want to see you. Pull up and see you right quick. All right. I'm in there with the apron on, frying wings and shit. She come up to my store. She crying and shit. I'm like, what the fuck you crying for? I remember saying the old Tupac shit. Damn, you act like you want a nigga stay in jail. I said that to her because she was crying and I couldn't understand why she was crying. I'm like, is she crying because she missed me or something? Like, I ain't even talked to her for two years before I got locked up. Once we ran from Atlanta, I ain't talked to Tammy no more. So I'm like, why is she crying? I never understood it until later. It all made sense. But watch this. See, y'all gotta remember, cuz I'm on the inside of this shit. All y'all on the outside looking in. Niggas ain't spent all that time with Meech. Niggas ain't don't know Cuff. Niggas don't know Tammy. Niggas don't know nothing. Everybody just doing this. But when you get to the core of this shit, the people that understand and got the knowledge, see, that's why Meech, I feel like Meech don't really want to talk about me and bring me up like that. Cause if he do, he know I nigga, I'm the blueprint, nigga. You don't get the closest you getting to Meech is me, and that's what everybody in this motherfucking social media shit and all the YouTube streets and shit not understanding. Not just me, but me and other people that was right next to Meech. I can show you how to count the people. If you pull up YouTube and you go to BMF in the club, the actual BMF footage in the club. Number one, you won't see no Southwest T and no niggas that say that they 263. Let's start there. Them niggas segregated themselves from us. They was not BMF after 2000 and let's say 3. Came 2004, Southwest T, and all the niggas from the D that was with him, they no longer claim BMF. Okay, they denounced it. They dropped a flag, whatever you want to call it, because they said by what Rich Trapper was just talking about. Oh, Meech had billboards up and was promoting dope. That's not true, bro. Don't say that no more. Because Meech didn't have shit up, bro. I am the label owner. I am the president of operations for BMF Entertainment Incorporated, nigga, in 2000, from when it started until we went to prison. If you look at all of the raw reports and smack DVDs, all them shits was mine, nigga. They wasn't Meech's, nigga. Meech ain't know how to get in front of no camera and talk to people. That nigga's a drug dealer, bro. He don't know nothing about busting drugs, bro. And he would tell everybody that back then. If you knew us or was around us back then, and you talk to Meech and try to say, "Hey man, I got an artist or some music," you're gonna say, "Man, I don't know nothing about that shit, man. Talk to Blue about that shit." That's what Blue do. Nigga, you trying to do something, talk to me, nigga. But if you trying to talk about some music, entertainment, and all that, man, Blue do that shit. That's Blue shit. So nowadays, everybody on the internet is giving Cuz this credit like he put that shit together, which made us popular. Let me tell y'all niggas something, gang. I met Meech in 2099, I believe. Okay. DJ Pooh introduced me to Meech and Wayne in like 99. Okay. When I met that nigga had Bentleys, Benzes, and everything. He was already rich. He was rich. He was already rich. Nigga was living in Gardena, nigga, with a house that looked like it's supposed to be in Beverly Hills in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? He was rich already. Didn't nobody know Cuz. Didn't nobody know Cuz? Ain't nobody know him. Nigga, we used to go to Billboard Live in LA. These niggas used to have on Gucci loafers and slacks, nigga, and mock nets and button down shirts. And I'm coming in there. I know all the gangsters. I'm from there, homie. I'm from East Side, East Coast. I'm in there gang banging, see all the niggas from the streets. I didn't put that shit on one weekend. Them niggas like, boy, why you look like a pallbearer? Ah, this nigga baby much look like he finna go to church, cuz. Ah, this nigga trip. I'm like, damn, I can't be looking like that. These niggas, this ain't it, nigga. I gotta stay with my Chucks and my Cortez and my 501s. I'm trying to look like these rich niggas, but this ain't it, right? So saying all that to say, once I came in and did my thing, bro, all I did is I used his money and I did with his money what I learned from Razkaz, DJ Pooh, Wino, all the niggas that raised me from the West, nigga, in the entertainment. When I met Cuz, I didn't meet him to sell drugs, nigga. I met him to do the label. I ran the whole shit, nigga. All them DVDs, nigga, is mine. Meech is the CEO, business partner, big homie, the nigga. Yes. So he got to take part in the shit. But let me tell you something, nigga. He might be supposed to film something, nigga, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, cuz I can't get him on there until 6 pills later, nigga, until 10 o'clock at night when he gained the courage. That's how it was with Meech getting in front of a microphone and speaking back then. I had to coach him into that. If y'all go back and look at my video, We Still Here, and I got Meech sitting in there and we directing him to say, "Hey man, you got these people coming in here, man, while we trying to count this money and do all this stuff." Nigga, it took hours, bro, because that's not what he do. He don't get in. That's why you say, "Oh, he a short bus nigga," but because it comes out when he talk. Now, when he talk about some, yeah, nigga, you get the bricks and blah blah, some ignorant shit, it's gonna sound like the best shit in the world from the street niggas perspective. If you a drug dealer and you looking up to drug dealers and trying to figure out how to sell drugs the best, and you listen to that nigga, boy, your ass gonna be Pablo Escobar. You gotta give Meech that credit. You feel me? You gotta give him the credit for being that street nigga. But when it come to everyday motherfucking smarts and being a regular man in society, we miss that part. Simple shit like this. You running the BMF, right? You supposed to at least tell the niggas you got doing shit up under you and shit how the shit going, what's going on. Look, bro, when them people come, you know you ain't got to get caught with nothing. They can hit you with conspiracy. Two of these niggas say you did it, your ass going to jail. You sure this what you want to do? Get niggas their decisions. Teach the niggas. If you're gonna be in the streets and hustling, I don't want to get no niggas no pack and just say go out there. And don't say, "Hey, bro, when you see all black cars, nigga, get low." If you see something that you got to give the instructions. You got to do something. Point one. Point two. We built this label. Okay. I'm gonna give y'all some real game. Meech moved. We moved to Atlanta. Okay. I'm fresh out of LA. Niggas know what's up with LA. Nigga, we crip walking. What's up, homie? Loke, what's cracking? And all that. This is 2000, my nigga. There was no, the 60s wasn't deep over there on the west side and on the south side and all that. Wasn't no gangs running through Atlanta like that. It was a couple beer and a couple niggas from six. So a couple niggas was around back then that I was meeting, but it wasn't no gang presence, right? Everybody wore red because of the Georgia Bulldogs and the Atlanta Hawks and the Falcons and all this. Their color was red. Me and the Crips coming from LA, we standing on stage in Gentleman Club with Meech. We looking at everybody in the club like, God damn, it's a gang of red rags in this motherfucker. Meech should be laughing like, man, they ain't bloods. It's just they color of they city out here, man. Y'all tripping. We like, these niggas, well, I'm watching these niggas. These niggas all look like red rags, right? This how well we got to Atlanta. Wasn't no gang banging and shit. Wasn't none of that, right? So we start promoting the label. This is where the billboards and all this shit come from. This is my promotion for BMF Entertainment, a record label. When you see the world is BMFs on the side of the highway, you see Jermaine Dupri, So Def first, and then you keep passing about a quarter mile, then you're gonna see BMF. What the world is BMFs. Boom, 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 boom. Nigga, that was my fucking mixtape. If you keep driving around the city, you're gonna see 1,000 niggas billboards up around the whole city. Everybody, that was the thing at that point. All the independent labels was throwing up billboards in Atlanta, but don't nobody talk about that. They just try to use the excuse. Oh yeah, Meech was putting up billboards promoting that he was selling drugs. Come on, bro. Like for real, let's think about what we're talking about. And what all that talk does is it discredits me from not fuck the street shit. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the real shit because my intention was to have niggas not having to be in the streets no more, bro. That's where Jeezy come from. See, let me give y'all some game. I come from LA, I'm cripping and I'm rapping. They couldn't understand, they couldn't get with that in Atlanta at that time. Okay. They was on, if you don't solve, we don't give a fuck. And then it's go fuck for this. Don't they was doing that. They were, hey, local, what's happening, cuz and exhibit. No, I'm coming off exhibit. Nigga was the hottest nigga once I moved, was damn near coming off being the hottest nigga on the West once I moved to Atlanta. So I'm still West coasted out. I'm a gang member. I ain't never even been to Atlanta like that. You feel me? So being the president and the owner of the operations of this company, once I got down there, I'm like, but damn, nigga need to get some of these niggas down here with this country drawl that sound like these niggas. We put them on this BMF shit, let them soak this up in this gang banging shit from LA, let that shit mess. So we turn a Crip into all black. So how you got Crip and Bloods, but he got on all black, but he got the Southern drawl. And I was looking for it. The first person I found was Baby D. So me and Baby D, we did some records. We moving around the city. Whoop, 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 whoop. They was fucking with it, but not like how I wanted them to. I'm still looking. I had got one of Jeezy tapes, and I liked his vocal tone on the tape. And it was one song that I liked on the tape. And I used to always tell Baby D, man, this shit hard. This shit hard. This shit hard. So fast forward one night, we come out Magic City. 2 twin Hummers, me and my cousin from Nutty from Compton. Bull. So boom. And his brother and Baby Blue, and a bunch of us, you know what I'm saying? But it was our 2 trucks, my truck and Bull truck. 2 twin Hummers, black H2s on Deuces. This one still on 22s back then. So we waiting for the girls to tip out in Magic City. And then the ones that we bring it home is gonna come get in the cars. We going to the crib. I got the studio in the crib, jacuzzi in the crib, all this shit out there at the time, right? So while we waiting, Baby D with me, he in my passenger seat. He like, hey, there go old boy. You be listening to his song right there, the Lil J nigga. He changing his name to Jeezy. I'm like, oh, that's the nigga. I'm like, come on, let's go holler at him. He got the car with the hood up. So go holler at him. What's up? You straight? He got an old school or something out there, Chevelle or something out there with the hood up. I'm like, what's wrong? You need a flatbed or something? He like, man, you got a tow truck? I called a tow truck nigga. Boom. Tow truck nigga on the way. We just chopping it up, telling him who I am. He like, yeah, no, I know what's up. You be doing the music, man. I be rapping and blah, blah. Yeah, I know. I be listening to the song, did all that, right? That came to, hey man, so where y'all finna go? Once the tow truck came, put his shit on the truck, the girls was in the car. These niggas damn near beeping the horn. Come on, Blue, boom, 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 let's take these hoes home. He like, where y'all finna go? I thought I'm finna go to the studio. I'm going to the crib. You want to slide? That's when me and Jeezy did our first song. Even though a nigga rich and I rock ice, I still bust a nigga head on a block. All right, that song, right? In my crib, first night we ever met. But I met him with the intentions on finding this artist from the South that BMF would start promoting. This where Jeezy come from. Fast forward, Meech everything I do, Meech with at this time. Anything I'm doing, Meech is with it. So boom, like, all right, what we need to do here? We need to pour the bag behind this nigga. Go grab the red tour belts. Go do this, paying all these DJs everywhere to play the music and do all this crazy shit. So we just dumping money. Mind you, I'm the artist. I didn't stop doing myself. You feel me? I'm doing this nigga shit. I'm trying to make sure, you know what I'm saying? We all in the club 30 deep. We throwing money for his records and not mine because I'm the president. I am the artist, but I'm the president. So I got to make it run. And if I feel like it's going to run better like this, then this the route we going, right? Fast forward, the shooting happened with Wolf, right? Meech called a shot. He tell all the niggas from Cali, go back to Cali until we figure out what's going on. Like 2 weeks later, they let him out on house arrest tether. Well, when he get out on house arrest tether, he called me. He say, hey, Blue, I ain't got nobody to bring me shit down here, man. Everybody gone. I sent everybody up out of here, man. Send me somebody over here. Bring me some trees and some drinks and shit, man. Some bitches from the club. I'm like, all right. All I got down there is Jeezy in my studio session. I paid $45,000 for a 45-day studio session at Patchwork, right? This is where Jeezy recorded Trap or Die. This is where Jeezy recorded most of the shit from 101, his first album, out of my recording sessions for BMF Entertainment. Trapper Die, that whole tape, all that music, Air Forces, and all that shit was recorded BMF recordings, bro. For BMF executive production, bro. Jeezy recorded it in BMF sessions. So y'all know if you know anything about music and who owns the sessions actually owns the so if Meech don't even know even to this day, all that Trapper Die shit we own. My nigga, we own. I could go right now, nigga, and have Curtis go in his docs and again pull up them studio sessions and all them records that was recorded for BMF Entertainment. Since we was on some street shit and it didn't matter and it was a bunch of money around when all the shit was going bad, niggas didn't even pay attention to that. We were too busy running from the feds. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't even visit that again with that Jeezy shit. But look what Meech allowed to happen while we was gone. This is what I'm saying about decision making and smart and being responsible and understanding the future. Cause see what you know what I'm saying? When you the boss, you're supposed to see past, present, and future. You got to for the people that's under you. You know what I'm saying? But nigga couldn't see the future because what he allowed Jeezy to do was sign away from us. And I wasn't there, bro. I'm supposed to be in control of all this shit. But he sent us all home on some street shit until they figured out what was going on with this, right? But while we was gone, I sent Jeezy over there to be taking him the weed money. So he started giving Jeezy the money every night. Jeezy go kick it in Magic City all night until it's time to go. Give the girls a couple dollars that he want and Meech want to bring home. Then he bringing the girls home, the weed, the drinks, and they partying. This is how Meech and Jeezy become like best friends at this time. Prior to this, Jeezy couldn't even be around Meech, my nigga. When Jeezy used to come to the club to Magic City, bro, it'd be 8 of us that could stand on the stage and 25 niggas down here in the crowd. Could be me, Meech, J-Bo, Bull, Big Cuz, Baby Blue, Ill, D-Shot, Tito. 9 of us on the stage. I counted them out, right? Niggas would come. When Jeezy would get to the club, they wouldn't let him in. Niggas is gonna come grab my pants like, hey man, your man out here, bro. You gonna come get him in? I'm like, bro, y'all niggas know this nigga with me, bro. Why you ain't just tell the people to let him in? This how niggas was handling Jeezy when he was first coming around. He couldn't stand next to Meech, be around Meech or none of that until he started going up to the house, taking them girls. That's where they developed their relationship. Meech high on them pills. He smoking, he drinking, he got the bitches around, they vibing. This nigga in my studio session every night, every day, and they come up there at the end of the night playing all the music. So they playing the records, you know, they partying. It's a vibe. I hate I missed that time. You know what I'm saying? They was vibing out. But during this same time, see, Jeezy smart. I never say that nigga stupid. That nigga a smart nigga. Him and Coach K. Because what they figured out is Meech. I hate to say this, big dog, but this shit the truth. Nigga, you ain't had the motherfucking mental capacity to understand the play that they was running back then, nigga. They figured out that, oh, it don't matter. This nigga Meech don't know no different. He don't know no different. We could sign away from this shit. We ain't got to get these niggas a dollar. Coach K, oh man, you know they finna go down anyway, man. Meech double homicide, man. That shit finna be over. So they scared and antsy, and he in my studio session in my A room, and here come Def Jam and Jazzy Faye was next door in the B room making beats for Birdman. He had to do the beats when he had the contract with Cash Money. This is how Jeezy gets into this situation out of my studio session, bro. I was already telling the labels, hold up, bro, let me put all the shit together and let me, cause we was popping, so they was asking, and I'm like, hold on, we ain't got the music yet. We got to make the music and put it out. Then we could come up to New York and talk about some deals. They was trying to catch it too premature before we even dropped, right? These niggas didn't give a fuck. They signed for 700,000 to Def Jam or whatever. They signed one album to Block ENT and Jazzy Faye and Diddy and all this shit. So he signed 2 record deals at one time while sitting in the house every night with Meech, and we ain't get a quarter. Meech ain't even never asked the nigga like, so what's up with the payment? How do the money go? Did you talk to Blue about it? None of that shit happened. Well, let me tell you what happened. I get a call one day while I'm at home in LA. Hey nigga, I did it for the fam. Nigga, I just did this shit for the fam. Nigga, it's going down. Nigga, gonna sign with Def Jam and Puffy and Jazzy Faye and Diddy. I'm like, what? Hell yeah, nigga, it's going down, man. Oh, I'm hang up on this nigga, call this nigga Meech, bro. What this nigga talking about, man? This nigga talking about he didn't sign all kind of record. Yeah, man, he didn't sign with this shit, man. I'm like, nigga, what? Hold on. Where we at in there? What? He signed with who? How? When? Where? What? The fuck is niggas talking about? How did that happen? After all that money we just spent and all that promo we didn't put behind it, got the whole city talking about this nigga BMF. I got him in all black talking his crib shit and doing acting like me. all motherfucking day. Everybody turned looking like me. Meech grew his hair out like me and Bull, start wearing braid. Nigga had a widow's peak and a ducktail, nigga. That nigga wasn't crippin', nigga. We crippin', nigga. We the Crips, nigga. He said, "Oh, you can't drink out no red cup in my house." Like, huh, where's you from? You ain't got no gang, nigga. You ain't from nowhere. You playing, nigga. You just saying crip, nigga. Stop playing. Well, I'm lighting my weed with this red lighter. Nigga, give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck about that. We ain't going that crazy with the cripping. Like, come on, my nigga. I wear whatever red I want to wear, nigga, and use whatever red I. You know, it used to be that thing. You know what I'm saying? So all of these decisions that he was making throughout the time, not all of them, but a lot of the real regular life decisions, they just wasn't good decisions, not boss decisions. Let's just say this: if it was me and I was Meech, and that nigga Jeezy said to me, Def Jam is talking about blah 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 blah. The first thing I would have said is the same thing I would say to everybody every time people said this shit. Bro, you talk to Blue about that shit. I don't know nothing about that music shit, how it go. I don't know none of that. Holla at Blue, make sure he know what's going on. So then once he put it on my radar, I'll put a call in to Coach K. If I gotta put a call in to Def Jam, I'll put my call in to Jeezy and slow everything up and come there and figure it out. Because the whole thing is supposed to be Meech and T and us not having to grab no bricks no more. So what we really need is we need a motherfucking label imprint. We need to be moving to New York, to Manhattan, in one of these sky rises, and we need an office in one of these buildings, bro, to do our work. And that's what was supposed to happen with Jeezy. It should have been BMF signed to Def Jam, CTE signed to Jeezy, and Jeezy signed to himself at CTE. That would have been that was supposed to be the chain of command that happened, which would have took us out the streets, bro. If you ask me, we would have never went to prison because them nigga out with. Bro, if a nigga get a fresh 2 M's clean, bro, and we in Manhattan and then we dropping Jeezy and the shit is going crazy, he don't never got to look back at the street just like any other nigga from the streets that put that money up and did it. Y'all know their names. Any other of these big independent labels, you know who the people are that took their street money and put it into this game. We were set up for the same play. Only thing is the major play slipped right through our fingers, all off account of the boss. See now, since that was Meech call, we couldn't argue with it. I couldn't argue with it. What I'm gonna tell the nigga? I was just was mad. I couldn't say nothing because this his shit. It's his outfit. It wasn't my outfit. That BMF shit wasn't my outfit, bro. That's his outfit. So if he makes it cool for Jeezy to sign away from us and we don't get a fucking dollar and all the rest of these people make millions and millions and millions of dollars off the work that we put in, that's on him. He the boss. I could cry about it. I just couldn't do nothing about it. All I could do is stop fucking with Jeezy. So if you go back to the Raw Report, 2003, 2004, and you look at me and Jeezy in that Raw Report, you will see us in the studio first where we talking about the weed. That's my studio session I'm talking about before the shooting. Okay. The studio session I was only in 3 days and then the shooting happened. Fourth, fifth day, Meech sent us out. So Jeezy had a free 40 days in the studio. And he signed a record deal, made the mixtapes, did all that shit in them 40 days. While he hung out with Meech, was sanctioned what he was doing and how he was moving as far as signing away from us. It made it cool, not a problem. Niggas is going to his video shoot, and I'm scratching my head telling nigga like, y'all know we ain't getting no money, right? Like, y'all understand that all these niggas that didn't have nothing to do with promoting this nigga and putting it and getting the shit together is finna get paid, and we ain't getting nothing. And how niggas were coming at me like, nigga, you rich. You got 6 cars, you got 3 houses, you got this, you got that. Nigga, why you even care? And these my own homies. They so want to be with the groupie shit that niggas ain't keeping it a buck with they self and they future and the rest of our table, bro. Had it went right and we signed the right way, I believe that we would have never went to prison because it wouldn't have been no dope going to the nigga who got the home invasion happen to find the ledger. He would have never had the dope. We wouldn't have been selling no dope. It would have stopped in 2003 after the murders, and then boom, we just would have been whatever Jeezy was doing, we would have been doing for the rest of our life. And that's how it should have ended up, and it didn't. And I understand why, because I was there. Nobody else on this internet. I know y'all gonna have a lot to say after this shit. Everybody gonna have their opinion, but nobody was there, bro. But the niggas that was there. My niggas that was there, they don't talk on the internet. Y'all don't see them BMF niggas talking on the internet. Y'all go look them up. I said it. Go look them up on the internet. Y'all can see them all. We all standing with each other every night on the stage. You're gonna see the same faces at all the clubs we go to. And all these faces, the only ones that you didn't see on the internet was mine. You didn't see J Bo's. You didn't see Meech's. But out of all the rest of them people that's up there with us, about 12 to 15 people, at least 9, You don't see none of them niggas on the internet. Another thing, I gotta address this shit too, right quick, dog face, before I stop. Cause this bitch ass nigga whack, he on the moon with his shit. He got on the internet and said that I told and got 8 months off my sentence. So what I'm gonna do when I get up off of here, I'm gonna send you to work. So y'all could go over to work and y'all could see how I got my time. So they reading off of my sentencing transcripts, okay? My sentencing transcript, when I got sentenced, on the day of my sentencing, you been to the feds, big homie. You been to the fed? What's my man name in the red shirt right here? Yeah, you. Oh, you ain't never been to the fed. All right, well, niggas that been to the fed know this, right? You know that when you go get sentenced, that shit be like 15 minutes. You feel me? When you be in that tank, when niggas getting sentenced, niggas go down and come right back up. Like, I got 12 years, I got 8 years, I got 13 years, I got 24 years, I got 6 years, right? It shit be happening fast. It be like 60 niggas in the tank. Niggas come like this. Nigga, my sentencing was like an hour and 15 minutes. Let me tell you why. They went to lunch during my sentencing, bro. Like it was some kind of trial. Because what happened, this is how this 8 month differential thing came. First of all, I got an immediate, what they call an immediate role reduction. Okay. So what my lawyer found was at the beginning of the investigation, when they put everything together, they had Blue Da Vinci held at an average role responsible for 150 kilos or more. Okay. But once everybody did all they telling, okay, and the real story was in, and that people adjusted everything how it's really supposed to go, and the indictments came out, they never adjusted my shit to a minor role. So everybody else on my indictment got the same information. We all on the same level on my indictment, 13 men. Okay, we all supposed to be in loading cars, loading drugs, unloading drugs, whatever, right? But everybody got minor roles except for me. I'm the only nigga on the 13 with an average role. So what my lawyer did is he didn't put in no motion early so they could fight it. He waited to the day of and he did an immediate role reduction attempt. Okay, saying that that was unfair. It should have been adjusted. So the judge, we gonna see this. I'm gonna give it to him so that y'all can put it up and do whatever. The judge go through it and say, okay, well, yeah, I don't see why he should be held at an average role. Everybody else got a minor roles. It's the same information on them that's on him, so he should have a minor role. So they went to lunch. So the government could try to figure out how to slam me because now they finna take my plea agreement off the table. Okay, so WAC is saying that I cooperated or told on somebody and got 8 months off my sentence. When in actuality, when I was getting sentenced, they enhanced me for a 924C. So if they're enhancing you for a 924C, they're definitely not giving you no kind of leniency for nothing that happened. Okay, so that anybody that know the shit gonna know that they tried to enhance me because my lawyer just tried to pull some slick shit and get me some less time at my sentencing, which I was supposed to get anyway. I should have been at a minor role and I held at an average role. So they was trying to pin a gun on me that never existed. Okay. I had 3 felony stops in Atlanta, no gun ever overturned. They raided all these houses in Atlanta. They found a bunch of guns, but they had a particular house that was supposed to be in my house where I lived at with my name. Like everybody in the case had a house that was for them. Like these niggas lived in this house. Big Meech lived in this house. J-Bo had the swimming pool. Big Meech had the Bugsy Siegel joint and the elevator. You know what I'm saying? Is code names to all the house. My house was the gate. So since my house was the gate, that's my house that's in question when raids are concerned. Because that's, it's quote unquote my house in the case. But guess what? The gate had never been raided. No guns ever been found in the gate. So since no guns was ever found in the gate, the judge was like, "Look, man, y'all trying to pin a gun on him? Ain't no gun. Like, show me a gun. Ain't no gun. Wasn't no gun at the gate." They're like, "Yeah, but it was guns at all the other houses." She like, "Mr. McKnight ain't live at them houses, so y'all just trying to y'all doing So she ended up giving me the minor role adjustment anyway. Once she gave me the minor role adjustment, that shit took my level from 72 to 84 to like it went from 80 something wherever it was at to 80 something to 109 months to 72 to 84. It took off like 4 levels. And then what the judge decided where the 8 months came from, because my sentence was imposed at 72 months. I signed to the lower third. So I should have been doing 72 months. But what the judge did before she handed down sentence was she took it upon her own discretion. Okay. If we know what that means, judges are allowed to do this again in the federal system. At first they wasn't for a while, but now they back. Well, when I went through it back then, they was back allowed to go into their own discretion. She went into her own discretion and departed from the guidelines and gave me 64 months. And the reason why she did this was because what I feel, I don't know this to be a fact, but what I feel is because of my fucking rap sheet compared to my positive accomplishments, my nigga. I got movie scripts, record deals, and everything else that I done done positive in my life, like this, in front of her on a big ass stack. And then this is my first offense, bro. My rap sheet is a paragraph, which is this case. So she looking at that and she weighing it out and looking at me and looking at this. And then she said, I'm sick of this. She was like, I'm tired. I done seen 13 of these people. It's the same information on everybody. One person is look like and told on all these people with all this information, the same one person. I'm tired of hearing his name. And she departed from the guidelines and awarded me 64 months. So I'm gonna send the paperwork because that's in my sentencing transcript. So niggas could take that, chop it up, read through it, and do what they want. Because I'm tired of niggas get on here just talking, running they dick suckers, not having no paperwork behind it, or read some particular part of some paperwork to try to make it sound like something that is not. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna do that. But for me to touch on one more thing, and that's this Cuff and Meech shit. Cuff ain't told on nobody. Number one, nigga signed a plea agreement. Them niggas told on him. First of all, okay. Number two, when y'all looking through this paperwork, everybody looking for Meech to be a rat, okay? And you're not gonna find it because that's not how the work was set out to be. It just was never set up to do that. It was never set up to show you where Meech is working at. The way that you find out what actually happened is by doing your research and going through it, having a pacer account, pulling what's not available, and then putting everything together from what is available. And I can tell you what it is. The wiretap affidavits, number one, CS1's Frank's hearing, where they put the fucking rat bitch on the stand herself. This is the whole informant on the stand talking, bro. That's the main meat of it because that's what can't nobody really get to. They don't know what was going on with the informant. So when they put her, that's how you found out that the informant was having sex with the officers. That's how you found out that Meech orchestrated the conspiracy. That's how you find all the shit out that he sent her to go get with the Mexican and get with Cuff, and then she had a hot phone. So my whole thing is this: if Meech, let's try to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Meech ain't do that, right? Let's just say his business part. We all know who informant is, though. It's no question about that because it explains it in the affidavit. It says the informant was the person that held his life rights with blah blah blah, and it was his business partner. She's been his only business partner. She's the only person that ever held the life rights. So we already knew who the informant was. Okay, she's Tammy Counts. We got it. We get it. Good. But it's a fair argument to say, and you don't know if Meech did that or if he tried to get her to run the play while she was on the street and she just went and hooked the police up to it herself. So it's one or two. Either he was trying to get out, she was trying to get him out, or she was just trying to get money on her own, fucking him and putting him in a twist. But if that's the case, how come he ain't never get indicted and shit for it when they got him as the orchestrator of it? Him and the Mexican is the heads of the whole conspiracy, bro. It's the conspiracy was the initial conspiracy was Fidel Suarez, bro. That's a Mexican. But see, we all stuck on the superseding information that came from the wiretap. See, that's where WACK came in and did his magic. See, WACK came and said, "Hey, y'all, don't look over here, look over there." That's what he did. So he went and tried to turn Cuff into being a rat because these niggas told on him and he played out to what they told, right? That's how the plea works. Niggas tell on you, and then you got to plea and you got to agree to what they told. Because if you don't agree and say, yes, that's true what they told, then they're going to take you to trial. And if you're in the feds, 98.9% of the time, you're going to lose. This is why everybody pleads out. Most of the people plea out in the feds. We all know this. But
hey, Blue,
thing, huh?
I know that you're on a time crunch, but I do want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
With the situation that you see in front of you now with WACK, Meech, and Cuffy, what do you think is Meech and WACK's intention, or why is Meech working when WACK all of a sudden against Cuffy when WACK was just calling him a snitch?
I mean, because you got to understand, WACK was the one that was. See, I used WACK to put Meech paperwork out because my Instagram got hacked. So my couple 100,000 followers I didn't have them no more. So I had to find somebody that I could kind of use their social media influence to put that paperwork out. That's why I start fucking with WACK. on that because he was releasing all the paperwork for me, right?
So you gave WACK Meech's paperwork a year ago to put out.
Nigga, a year ago, that was years ago. That was in like 2022, 23, or something, maybe 24. I don't know. That was years ago. Yeah, that's when Rack was running around talking about, man, Blue got the whole blueprint. That nigga was all at my crib when he was with Kanye West flying around. I went and picked him up from the airport out here, brought the nigga to my crib and laid out everything, showed him all the shit. He know what's going on. But see, this is what this is. You know, Wack is a magician. Wack don't care. He don't care if the nigga told or not. It's like I said this at the beginning when I started. For Wack, it's all about some money. Whatever is gonna bring the attention, that's gonna bring the subscribers, that's gonna bring some money. That's what Wack gonna do. That's why he could go at this nigga for all this time with all that conviction, and then at the drop of a dime, that nigga could be on the phone with him trying to be his friend. That lets you know it wasn't nothing real that Wack was doing. Wack didn't care one way or another. I knew that when I was giving him the information. Wack didn't give no fuck. He didn't care. He just, so you're telling me that this, and he just was trying to find out so he could have some shit to talk about to create some content. Wack don't care, bro. Wack
So
don't
what
give
is
a
Meech
fuck
getting out
about
of this
nan nigga.
relationship? What is Meech getting out? What is Meech getting out of the relationship with WACK? What is his benefit?
Shit, I don't know what he getting out of it. I mean, I know what he probably potentially could get out of it. The same thing that he could get himself. Probably,
Now,
I mean, I believe that
that's been my
that
whole point, underdog.
Meech with the correct representation, bro, could get anything he wanted in the world, with the jacket or not. You feel me? He could get everything he want. He don't need no nigga to do it. It's just that he don't got the capacity to go and get into the room and sit down and put a presentation together to be able to give it to a motherfucker for them to agree to something. You feel
Yeah,
me?
you need a
It,
mouthpiece.
like you
You
got to
need a
remember something,
mouthpiece.
bro. It wasn't never Meech putting together the videos and the studio sessions and the engineers and engineering nothing and putting no records together and doing none of that. He never did no technical work, no kind of entertainment work until I said, "Hey, yo, I need you to do this. I need you to talk right now, bro. You got to get on this one. You didn't get on the last one. I need you to talk, bro. You big Meech, nigga. I need you to say some shit." That's me pulling his arm. And
So
then,
basically, it's just another
but look,
situation.
when y'all
WACK
get it,
finding
when y'all
somebody
get
dumb
it,
to take advantage of.
look, when y'all get it, it's the historical speech. Yeah, we got all bitches. You gonna get one of your bitch, you get my bitch, and all that shit. But let me tell you something, gang. At this point, this is what I really want to say. Fuck all that shit. Fuck the cuff shit, the Meech snitch shit, and all that. This is where I'm at with it. Nigga, you got that influence, and these people saying that they don't care what you did, if you ratted or if you didn't, they still love you and they still rooting for you. Take that shit and do something good with it, bro. Take it and do something positive for your people with it, gang. Fuck all this extra shit. Stop right now and go fucking start you a 501 and start doing collecting money from all over the world and going showing up in every fucking urban community in the United States of America and doing something for these people. Period. Outside of that, this all this shit we doing is just talking and it don't matter. My whole thing from why I even put the shit out, cause nigga was trying to call me a rat, and Meech know way better than that. That's why he won't come out like, yeah, that nigga Blue told on this nigga and he told on this nigga. He won't, cause he can't. He can't. He can't do that, cause I ain't told on no nigga. I ain't told on nobody, bro. I signed a plea agreement just like the rest of the niggas signed, bro. And they showed me to where my bunk was at. It was just my first offense, and I was eligible for safety valve. And let's talk about that safety valve shit too, because that's one more thing I need to touch on. Niggas be talking about, oh, you took a safety valve, you snitched. No, 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 no. There are two articles to safety valve. Article 1 is first offenders. Article 2 is safety valve, and you got a prior criminal history. So if you got the prior criminal history, then you got to go get down. You got the 5K1, you got the Rule 35 your way into a safety valve. But if it is your true first offense, then you are already basically awarded it. But you do have to, I'm going to say, plea out in a timely manner. You can't be acting like you want to see what they got and you waiting and you might go to trial because they're going to take it off the table. But if you come in there like, fuck it, man, whatever, man, what they saying? Hold on, it's PSI. Say, this nigga said that, this nigga said that, this nigga said that, this nigga said I did this nigga said I did this July 3rd. Shit, I can't fight this shit. Hang it up. Come on. What we signed at? What we doing? What the, you know what I'm saying? I need my plea because I can't beat all these fucking statements, my nigga. You can't beat, and this ain't the mafia from back then and they couldn't plea out. This ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Just like a nigga talking about J-Bo. Yeah, J-Bo said he worked for Meech now. It ain't. J-Bo just agreed that he was working with Meech and them. I don't believe that J-Bo got nowhere and said, yeah, I work for Meech and them. Nah, that's other niggas that said J-Bo worked for Meech and them. And then people get in front of J-Bo and say, so look, these niggas said that you was working for me. This nigga was working for me. They was all working for Meech. Is they lying? Because if you say they lying, we taking you to trial. That's how the feds work. On each individual point, nigga. So you could agree with 9 things that nigga said against you, and you try to take one of them and say, nah, I ain't do that. That nigga lying. They'll fuck around and take you to trial. And then you're gonna go do 27 years or 34 years, 40 years. When they try to hit me with the 924G, my low end was gonna turn into 17 years. It would have been 17 to 28 years that I would have been facing just for the gun enhancement. Why this fuck nigga talking about I took 8 months, I told for 8 months off. Nigga, they enhanced me, you dickhead. If you could read any kind of paperwork, you would have seen that I got enhanced in the same paperwork that you're trying to read from. And if you got any knowledge about the federal system, you state ass nigga, you know that if you're getting leniency, you ain't getting no enhancement. Dickhead. They enhance you when they don't want you to have nothing, not when they giving you some credit off because of some work you didn't put in for them. They enhancing you because they don't like what you did and they don't like what you're doing, not because they like what you're doing. So when you got these yee ass niggas on here acting like gang members yelling at everybody every day and not putting no tips on nobody, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a nigga doing a bunch of talking. That's why I said I wanted to come up here tonight for real, because of that 8-month shit that he getting on the internet. Talking about, got my homies from the neighborhood calling like, cuz, what's up with this nigga? I'm like, bro, y'all niggas got to stop looking at the internet, gang. If you look at the internet, get you some paperwork to read and then watch what you watching so you could follow it for real and don't just be listening to what niggas is saying on the internet. But yeah, what else? Other than that, it's up to people, bro, to figure out what he did. I know what he did, and can't nobody tell me. I know the bitch. I know him. I was indicted in the situation, and I got all the paperwork to support it. So it can't nobody say nothing. I don't give a fuck what the whole internet community say, nigga. I got the string of events down pat to a T. I know what year, what happened, the paperwork is supporting what was said, how it was done. That's why I'm telling niggas you ain't gonna never find nothing that say Big Meech snitched or told. You're not gonna see that. All you're gonna see is when that bitch was doing all that shit, they kept putting that nigga ass in a hole in jail. That nigga was in a hole in jail more than any nigga I knew. Transferred to 3-4 jails and all that, man. All I know is when niggas was getting packed up and going somewhere else on my compound, the whole compound call you a rat. Take your ass back to court. Leave that compound and go back to court. Nigga, your ass is hot. You better not come back to that compound type shit. You feel me? And that nigga was packed up how many times? Go look it up. It'll show you. Nigga been to, I think, Florence, Jessup, Coleman. That nigga been about 4 different prisons in one bid. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas that go do their whole bid, go home, come back for another 7, and them in the same cell that they was in when they left. Niggas don't be going from prison to prison to prison and shit. All that shit is weird activity. But if he didn't do it, then I still got a problem. My problem is if you didn't do it, then why you ain't condemning this bitch in the streets? You allow your little son to run around and tell everybody that Blue Da Vinci's a rat in the street while he was gaining his popularity and his fame. Niggas is Bloods is calling me nigga from LA out of studio sessions with G Herbo telling me, hey, what's up with this little nigga, bro? This little nigga got some jury on and everything in here right now. I said, man, that's my nephew. And he ain't talking like he your nephew and this motherfucker. He's spraying the shit out you, man. Listen, that's my nephew. He a kid. He don't know nothing about it. If it was his daddy in there doing it, it'd be a different call. But that's a kid. And we're gonna protect these kids no matter what. I understand he grown and he got his own thing now, but I held that nigga as a baby in my arms, not none of you niggas. So can't nobody tell me how to feel about Lil Meech. Fuck him, but ain't nobody gonna touch him. Still, period. It's our kids. It's one of our kids. All them niggas, even J-Bo, Chadney, he got a daughter. Fuck J-Bo. Ain't nobody fucking with Chadney. Period. Because that's one of the kids. They really not guilty in none of this, bro. They innocent in it. And Lil Meech is trying to follow behind his daddy and think he doing the right thing. And I get it. That's his daddy. That's what he supposed to do, man. Go ahead, do your shit. Stay away from me. Stay out my way. Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. And nigga better not fuck with him. Period. That's where we at with that. And I think that WACK is trying to use, just like he tried to use me. I was using him at the same time, though. Nigga, like, you was fucking with the nigga. Yeah, I was fucking with the nigga for my reasons. He didn't come get me. I went and got him. The fuck? Because I needed to use his social media to put shit up. And I knew he was gonna be with the bullshit rhetoric. Soon as I give it to him, and he started looking at the paperwork. Oh, he was sure as a motherfucker then what was going on, but now the shit didn't change. Come on, man, that's how you know that shit WWE. That shit ain't nothing real about that. Ain't nothing real about Wack and Meech relationship. Meech don't give a fuck about Wack. Wack don't give a fuck about Meech. Yes, Meech should have got on the phone. You're right, Mr. Dawgface. Meech should have got on the jack himself with that nigga cuff and holler at the nigga himself, but he can't. That's what I keep trying to tell niggas. He can't. He can't. He won't. Why would he? For what? To have to
We
try to answer the questions to the man? You
yeah, we
can't lie
figured
to
that
Cuff.
out.
He ain't gonna be able to lie to Cuff. Like he could lie to everybody else. He can't lie to Cuff. He can't lie to me. Can't lie to me. I already know. You ain't got to tell me shit. I already know, bro. I know what went on. I know what went on. Why y'all think Fifth went so hard at that nigga? Can anybody answer that for me? Why does anybody think that 50 Cent went so hard? Like he fucking knew. It's nothing that nobody could tell 50 Cent about that shit. Didn't nobody think that was funny? Or didn't nobody hear 50 Cent say, the bitch told me everything?
Come on,
Did nobody hear
GB.
him say that? Hold on. The bitch told me everything. Meech know that that bitch told that nigga everything they did, how they did it, when they did it, why they did it. And 50 Cent got that motherfucking knowledge, boy.
So
That's
let me
why
say
he
this.
came how he came.
Can you hear me, Blue?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just still hear me talking.
I talked to Tammy Collins,
Mm-hmm.
and Tammy Collins says that it is coming, and when it does come, and we need to talk about. She says that she has. She says that she has all the letters, and she says that she recorded their phone conversation. She says she has all of it. So I'm
sure
just waiting for it.
I'm sure she do. And then at some point, bro, everybody's gonna have to retract, take a step back. And and this is a thing I want to put out to the people. This is not a thing about everybody saying fuck Big Meech. That's not what I'm looking for at all. My whole thing is niggas gonna keep it a buck. If you hot, you hot. People don't give a fuck, bro. It don't matter what the public opinion is no more. Obviously, look at 6ix9ine. He told all kind of shit, and look, he's still out there getting money. People fucking with it. He having a ball all on stream. So obviously, if you tell or not, it don't matter. It ain't no mafias killing no snitches no more. That shit is over. You feel what I'm trying to tell you? So it don't matter, bro. It just don't matter. All I'm saying is all of us, bro, as brothers, need to figure out how to take what we got and use our resources to make our communities better, to fix the people. Yeah, I can hear you.
Rich?
Oh no. I'm still. I just heard you say. You hear me, Blue? I told you I could hear the whole conversation. Like,
okay, yeah.
Come on. What's some more questions? Let's talk. While I'm up here, because y'all was saying some shit that I didn't forgot that I was trying to get in on. I know I touched on like all that. I got to kill all that shit about the BMF Entertainment marketing and promotions being some kind of drug marketing and promotions. No, it was not. BMF Entertainment Incorporated was the name of my company. We Still Here. When you see that on a billboard, that was one of the mixtapes. The World is BMF was one of the mixtapes. And another billboard we had that said, shit ain't safe no more was one of the mixtapes, bro. And I was promoting my music. And the internet community today can't see it because they not there in Atlanta in 2001, 2002 when I had all these billboards going up promoting the music. Oh, another thing I'll touch on, the helicopter. I be hearing niggas talking about this helicopter. Oh, this nigga stupid as hell. He threw $1 million out of helicopter. No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. We had some ones that were left over from the night before, from the Friday night or Saturday night at the strip club, maybe about 20, 30,000 ones or something like that. And I was supposed to be performing at Birthday Bash this day. We went to Birthday Bash 88 deep on a head count. Birthday Bash will not let us in. So when we already had the helicopter scheduled from when I'm performing to fly over top of the Birthday Bash and drop these soft um promotion cards that we had. It was some dollar bills with my face on one side and Meech's face on the other side, and then promotions for the mixtapes was gonna fall out the sky and look like money falling. But since they didn't let us in, that nigga Meech was like, man, fuck that shit. Somebody go get them ones out the car, man. Put them shits in them bags with them flyers and shit, and let them folks dump that shit with real money coming out that shit with the fake money. So fake money was like cards. It didn't look like, I mean, it looked like money, but it looked like a promotional card, not like a dollar bill. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like paper like a dollar bill. It was hard like a like a business card or something. But then we put the 30,000 or 20, whatever it was, and ones in the bags. And when the people dumped it out, it was some real money came out over the top of the venue that was already scheduled for my performance. That was not oh, these niggas are showing how much drugs they got in the city. Look at their billboard. It says, come buy bricks over here at this address. No, nigga. That's not what's happening. And what's happened is Meech gets all of the credit for everything that was done when 90% of what y'all seen is my attempt at marketing and promotion for my company, bro. That nigga didn't have nothing to do with none of that shit. The Smack DVD, nope. The Raw Report, nope. None of them DVDs, nope. Except for his part on an interview. That's me that put all that shit together. All right, look, I need you to do one with J-Bo. Put him in the car, have him drive it. I need Meech. We gonna get Meech outside with some niggas around him. That's me, bro. I'm running them plays, bro, with the niggas that's shooting the shit. Hold on, all right, look, Ill, Baby Blue, Bull, and Big Cuz. Y'all get. This is me directing all that shit that y'all seen. Y'all seen the work video at the All-Star NBA Hall, All-Star Houston on the tour bus and all that. All that's in Smack. That was the second Smack DVD. All that shit, my work. And when people talk about this shit, they give Meech the credit. Like he did all this shit. Like he recorded the songs. He hired the fucking cameraman. He fucking produced everything. He came up with the ideas for records. He did photo shoots. He ain't did none of that. All that shit, my work. And all that was the promotion for BMF. Meech never had a promotion for drugs, bro. When I met that nigga, no one in the world knew him but the people that he personally dealt with. He wasn't no urban household name when I met him, nigga. So what the fuck? And he had been doing what he was doing for years. Like I met him in damn near 2000. He had been getting money since what? So now that should make people say, well, damn. And nobody know Meech for real before he met Blue. But Blue was in 3 Strikes. Blue's the apprentice to DJ Pool. Blue's Razzcast cousin and traveled the world a couple times performing on stages. I'm the entertainment nigga. I'm the nigga that understands marketing and promotion and how to put shit out there and do all the shit. I didn't study this shit for long enough, right? And I just took the money and put the money where it was supposed to go. And that marketing is what helped spiral BMF into what we knew before pre-prison. Okay, after prison and all that, boom, the shit went galactic. But even before prison and all that, we was big. We was already, everybody was talking about us around the whole country in the urban community. And that came from a promotional attempt. That didn't come from niggas selling drugs. He had been selling drugs. Why everybody didn't know what he was doing? Or they didn't know that we were selling drugs. They just figured it because they knew that these niggas got to be selling drugs. We ain't never seen these niggas on TV. These niggas ain't got no platinum albums, but they got 6 Rolls Royces and 4 Lamborghinis. Them niggas got the bricks.
Okay, so listen, hold on, Blue. I see a bunch of people BMF who are chimed in. Hey, listen, everybody BMF who have joined this live stream, right? Just so we're on the same page. I ain't no normal YouTuber. I can fight and I'll beat a motherfucker ass. I don't give a fuck who you is, what state you from. If you from BMF and you come into the comment section, I'm gonna block your ass. If you come in here, you want some quit. Hey, hey, BMF Immortal. I'm gonna block your bitch ass. I just told you, bitch ass niggas. I mean, you niggas hang around Meech, y'all ain't got nothing to show for it, nigga. Go get you some stuff. And then come back and talk. But
yeah, let Meech pop in here. Y'all ain't got to say nothing. Let Meech come in. Cuz got YouTube, don't he?
Hey, yeah, he got YouTube.
I ain't scared of no conversation.
All right. Yeah. So listen, for all the BMF people who are here, don't come in here with no disrespectful shit, bitch. That cuss. Yeah, all you BMF guys, y'all welcome to come in, ask a question, whatever you want to do. Everybody from BMF, come on in here. But don't come in here disrespectful. I'm going to cuss y'all bitch ass out. This is Dawgface TV, bitch. This is not the Church of Latter-day Saints, bitch ass niggas. So if you come in here, you want a question, Blue, he's here, ask your question. Fuck, that's right. Fuck wrong with him. GBE, you have something that you want to ask, Blue? You're here. He's here.
Ask Blue what?
You have anything you want to say? You want to rebut?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
He's saying,
I'm letting my dogs out right now, but I can
rebut what he's saying as far as what they had going on in the entertainment realm and what he was, responsible for.
All right.
One thing about it, GBE, is I don't say nothing without documentation to support it, bro. So if I said anything that you got a question about, you can ask me about it, and I could send you to documentation that supports what I'm saying. So I don't talk about shit that I ain't got no paperwork on. So that's why I ain't saying Meech told. Meech told on her. I might say, yeah, man, Meech hot because I know what the third party is about. I know the girl. I know she didn't know our controlling officer, and that's the first person she worked under. I know she didn't know Cuff. I know she didn't know the Mexican. So all that shit came from Meech. Meech had to tell her all that for her to even come in contact with those people. So the question is, did he tell her to go do all this? And she took it on her own recognizance to go hook the feds up to it and then fuck everybody up, and then Meech didn't have nothing to do with it. And if that's the case, then all I'm saying is he dead ass wrong for not putting it out to the streets that she was bad, because that shit was happening in 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14, 15, 16, 17. And last time I talked to Meech was 2017 in the summer. And the last thing he said to me was this. I asked him, what's going on with that TV show? And it's for GBE. I said, what's going on with that TV show that y'all? He said, man, shit, we doing it, man. It's almost done. It's for sure. Y'all niggas don't be saying shit to that nigga 50 and blah, blah. I said, man, we ain't gonna be saying shit to that nigga 50. He was like, yeah, but we getting it done. I just gotta wait to holler at Tammy to see where we at with the paperwork. Tammy? I said, nigga, you ain't heard what's going on with Tammy, but all this paperwork she got your name in and shit. He's like, man, I heard some shit, but whatever it is, it ain't got shit to do with me. Boom, that was it. When he said that to me, to me, that was it. That's all I needed to hear. For me, I ain't even need no paperwork because I know him. I know the man. I know the person. Had it been another way around, that nigga would have been like, that rat fucking bitch, nigga. My man, you know what? Blah, 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 fuck the rat bitch and da 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 da. I know him. That's how he go in. That's how he'll go in on you. But then when he said that, oh, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Matter of fact, let me call you back. Nigga, that's the last time I ever talked to Meech in my life. Nigga, 2017, that conversation. That solidified it for me. He never could get back on the phone with me and talk to me because he felt like I had this paperwork and I knew something I wasn't supposed to know. And I ain't convict him of nothing or nothing. All I asked him was, you ain't seen, you talking about Tammy. Nigga, you ain't seen this paperwork that she got with you floating around out here? Man, I heard some shit, but whatever it is, it ain't got shit to do with me. So you mean to tell me?
But Blue, when you read that paperwork, it you can't say that he did a third party cooperation, and then she can't do a third party cooperation because she was getting compensated. She was a paid
That
CI.
don't matter, nigga. That why she can't? Why can't she? She was doing that work, so she gets compensated for. She didn't even get See, you got to understand one thing. You got to read this shit.
I
She
read
ain't
it
just
Blue from front to
listen what I'm
back.
saying. But okay, when you read it, you got to comprehend it correctly. Let me change what
did.
I'm saying. No, because you didn't. Because what they paid her for was shit that she needed, like the vehicle to do her job, the place to live in, the rent to stay in. She didn't just get no whole bunch of money just go in her pocket because she was telling nigga that was what they was paying her so she could do her job. That didn't have nothing to do with once they got a conviction, them coming to revisit the 5K1 and Rule 34, Rule 35, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be serious. First of all, ain't gonna be no 5K1 or no Rule 35 paperwork on the table until they got a conviction. Meaning the rat could tell whatever they want, they could do whatever they want, she could come to court, but if they don't get a conviction, the person won't get no action, bro.
Yeah,
So
you correct
you'll
about
just be
that
no
part.
that's exactly what happened. Nigga, don't you know that the bitch fucked the agents and they threw the case out and they superseded Cuff on a whole different situation? So it never had to go get no 5K1 or Rule 35. He could never get out because they threw the case out because it was infidelity in the case.
But listen though, see, and this the play Cuff keep running on everybody, right? Cuff,
What?
when everybody keeps saying why Meech ain't get indicted, Meech Suarez or Cuff was never indicted for the conspiracy, bro. The conspiracy that Cuff was arrested for is from CS2, who Tammy put him with, that introduced him to Agent Martinez.
How did the people get on the phone, bro?
From the wiretap.
Where did the wiretap originate from, bro?
Tammy. But y'all
no, it don't.
I'm
You're wrong.
listening.
See, no, stop. This is what I'm telling you about comprehension. No, the fuck, it didn't come from Tammy. It came from Meech, and it tells you that in the paperwork.
No,
Demetrius Flannery orchestrated. Demetrius Flannery orchestrated the sale of the
of the bricks to go to Tammy. He orchestrated it, bro.
It
It
didn't
says
say
it
to
in the
go to Tammy,
paperwork.
bro. It did not say that, Blue.
All right, my nigga. You trying to tell me
Blue.
about some paperwork I done had since 2014, nigga?
Blue.
I done
When
had this
you
shit for 12 years, nigga. I
Ruler
know this
report.
shit damn
Ruler
near
report
by,
even
by
had the
heart.
same paperwork. It does not say that, bro. So everybody,
all
so
right, so I'm
everybody else
finna,
can read the
hey,
paperwork.
so
And
do
you the only
anybody,
one that seen that said
Dawgface,
that
do you
Meech.
want to put it up? Do you want to put it up? Because I
Yeah.
don't know how to put it up right here.
Do we got that paperwork? That way we can
Yes,
kind of get to the
that shit
business
that
and just
Dawgface
straighten it
posted
all the
on
way
his
out.
listen, bro. Everything that I'm saying, that shit that Dawgface posted on his page yesterday, you could go to the bottom of it, to the last page of it, and it's got where you go find all of the information, bro.
Where's
It's
that on
got
your
it right there.
Instagram, dog?
Man, that's AI, bro. We can't go off of that. That's not
No,
actual.
nigga, the AI sends you to the documents, nigga. It's got all the docket
Bro,
numbers on
the
there.
AI is not gonna give you the Frank's motion
Oh,
hearing,
this
bro.
nigga here, bro.
Blue.
Okay,
So you
right.
telling me you can
You
go to
right.
AI on your phone right now and pull up the whole Frank's motion hearing
Yes,
transcript? No, you
yes,
cannot.
yes, I can. That's the
Pull
only
it up
way
right
that I
now.
got it. That's how I got it. That's how I got it.
You had the 32-page document from the motion that Cuff filed.
That's what I put out 3 years ago.
Yeah,
sir.
and then once the Frank's motion
This
hearing
nigga
came
said,
out,
I love a nigga that's screaming in the motherfucking mic telling me
I'm
about
not
some shit that
screaming,
I
bro.
got.
I'm talking.
Listen, all you got to do is stop what you're doing right now. Go to Dawgface page, go to the bottom, and look for the docket numbers. And that Frank's hearing is one of those docket numbers, bro.
Dawgface, have I broke this Frank's motion hearing down a million times? Be honest.
Let me go to the paperwork, and then we're gonna pull it up. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm finna pull it up right now.
Yeah, I'm getting it up.
I'm finna pull it up right now
so I
on my
can read
phone.
along with y'all.
The Frank's motion hearing says that Tammy told the agents that Meech put her with Suarez to do a conspiracy.
It says that, and I got it. I don't even gotta go there. It said on all the places. It ain't even gotta just be there. I'll pull it up somewhere else. I'm gonna pull it up in the wiretap affidavit. Hold on.
But that wasn't it. But Cuff never got indicted.
Discusses,
What I'm
hold
saying
on, bro.
is,
I'm finna
Cuff
show you,
never
bro.
got indicted, bro, for that incident. The incident that Cuff got indicted for.
Look, watch this.
Which Rule Report even went over on his page was the joint when CS2 put him with Agent Martinez. It wasn't for this. Suarez never got locked up or indicted. See, Wade even in Wade, get back up here, Wade, because you Wade up.
Don't worry, bro. We ain't gotta talk no more. I'm pulling it up right now. I got it right here. And it's not even in the Frank's hearing. I ain't got to pull the Frank's hearing to even show it. I'm gonna pull this paperwork. Show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all the paperwork I'm pulling from. Look, I'm showing y'all the paperwork I'm pulling from. Y'all see this? Y'all see what it say on there? The man last name and everything, right?
Right.
Okay, this is the initial. This is the initial. Now watch this. Do you niggas got paperwork that got that on it? Have you seen the paperwork that's marked like that?
With the Gatlin Watkins on it? Nah.
Yeah. All right. All right. So then let me know that I'm seeing shit that you ain't seeing. I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the exact page. It's the page where they. All right. Hold on. All right. Here we go. Right here. All right. It's this paragraph right here that I'm finna read. Okay. And then I'll put it up again so y'all can see it. But I'm gonna read it first. All right. This should say, according to a confidential source, hereinafter, CS1, Fidel Suarez is a cocaine source, a supply, SOS, to Dion Gatlin. CS1 told investigators that Demetrius Flannery coordinated the drug distribution arrangement between the two in 2000 and whatever. Period. There go one place that it tells you that at, and then I could go to multiple places where it tells you that at, since everybody's reading everything.
Yeah,
I know, bro. I know. I understand you love the homie because I
point.
love Meech too. Don't get this shit fucked up because out of all this shit that I'm saying, I ain't never said I don't love Meech, bro. I do. That's my
Hold
nigga.
on.
I love Meech.
What document requires collaboration, though, bro?
Hold on, Blue. Hey, listen, it's in the documents. It doesn't need any collaboration. It is in there. It's a part of the official document. So are you saying that it does not say that the document is fake? GB.
I never said that, bro. That's why I said y'all keep playing word semantics.
No. I'm asking you a question. Are you saying the document is fake?
No, it's not
told me to
fake.
show
That's
him. I
official
just showed him.
paperwork.
Okay, so when it says that Demetrius Flannery,
we know that Tammy told him that, but what my point is that I'm bringing to y'all is
so
they never got indicted, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Exactly, nigga, because it's a third party. He ain't supposed to get indicted.
Wait, hold on,
talking about? Hold on, wait, because I want to respond to what he just said. Why would Meech get indicted on a third party situation?
No, I'm not even saying just didn't Meech Blue. I'm not saying Meech just not the only one that got indicted. Suarez never got indicted for that situation,
bro.
Cuff never got indicted for that situation. What I'm trying to explain to you that you're not trying to listen to is Cuff was indicted. Cuff drug conspiracy comes from Agent Martinez out of Memphis, who they did the 2 drug stings on him. They gave the nigga 2 joints the first time. They ran the play on his dumb ass. They pulled the Escalade over. Agent Martinez told Cuff, now you owe me for the Escalade and the books that was in the Escalade. Then they sent the truck to St. Louis. That's when Cuff and them got knocked. The niggas that Cuff sent to the 18-wheeler, they got knocked, and then they indicted Cuff, bro. Cuff never got, Suarez never was arrested.
Hold on.
All I'm saying is this: no matter what, bro, how do you think they got on the phones in the first place, sir?
I said Tammy from the get-go. You told me
how?
no.
Okay. All right, stop there. So if you said Tammy, how did Tammy know who to plug the phones up to? Tell me that.
See, we ain't being honest here. We know that they was that.
Nah, just answer the question I asked. Just answer the question I asked. How did Tammy know?
Tammy was
Fidel's
working.
Okay, so if Tammy, so that's what I'm saying. So you saying that? So you saying that Tammy was working, right? And you saying that Meech was cool with it the whole time?
No,
because
I did not
cool
say
with
that.
the whole time.
No, I ain't gonna let you can play these words.
So you saying? I'm just trying to figure out where you're coming from. So was Tammy,
I'm trying to break it down with y'all. That's what I said. It's like you ain't trying to hear stuff.
Okay, let me ask you. Hold on, G.
Hold on, Dawgface. I'm about to break it down. Cause listen, he's trying to say that.
Hold on, though. If you're gonna ask questions, ask, answer. So watch this. We already had this conversation earlier. So there's a couple of misconceptions. One, Tammy Commons became a DEA informant while she was Big Meech's liaison, while she was representing all things BMF. She became a federal informant while working in close capacity with Big Meech. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's stop right there. So we're just gonna keep it fair. We're not gonna say that makes Meech bold. We're just gonna keep it fair. We'll make sure because general public don't know. People think that she knocked Terry White down before she formed a relationship with Big Meech. She knocked Terry White down
in 2009
while she was
the owner of BMF Entertainment. Yes.
So
she knocked
here's
Terry White down in 2009.
I want to bring some clarity to this. We got all the parties here, so everything on the floor, everybody ducking shit. So listen. So Dion Cuffy Gatlins, he got indicted in part because of the surveillance, the wiretap. The wiretap originated with the whole Big Meech Cuffy Suarez situation. The case blew up because, like Blue said, this has nothing to do with Blue Da Vinci. This is just the facts. The case blew up because it was discovered, and Tammy Commons admitted that she had an inappropriate relationship with the federal agent.
We gotta stop saying discovered because she the one that blew the whistle. So we gotta stop acting like tough lawyers went and found out.
Listen. When I say
his family put a private investigator.
When I say discovered, it was discovered. She didn't just come out and admit it. The Cuffy and them already put the private investigator on the bitch and had surveillance of her coming in at the hotel room with the bitch. So that's discovered. That's one. Number two, Tammy Commons admitted that she was sleeping with the federal agent. She admitted that she was receiving inappropriate payments for information that she did not even give the government. He got it from other motherfuckers, but he just paid her. So here's the whole thing. Cuffy's indictment, right? The wiretap that continued all started with the whole Tammy and Big Meech situation.
Right.
Yeah,
So you can't get the Cuff. So that's what I'm trying to say. WACK can't get up there talking about, yeah, but Cuff did this until we go ahead and address the issue of how the police even got on Cuff phone to hear him do all that. That's what I keep saying. Nigga ain't no, oh, look over here. That don't work with me, gang. Nigga got to
Oh,
come
no,
to the front
I
of the
ain't never
congregation
said
and we
Cuff
got
ain't
to
no rat.
figure out one thing, bro. Let's go ahead and free Meech of all this shit tonight. Let's go ahead and I'll get on that motherfucker and do a public service announcement first thing at 8 o'clock in the morning, nigga. If that nigga Meech could get on here and tell me that he knew that she was doing that, like I heard he didn't say it to a nigga on the phone, but he kept fucking with her because she had his business tied up. Okay, she had his life rights, so he couldn't really do nothing about her working with the federal government, basically in his name. That ain't cool. So either way it go, to me, it just ain't cool, gang. It's not cool, especially for him because I looked up to the nigga like that. I looked up to a nigga that I would never in a million years have thought that
Oh.
nigga even did nothing remotely close.
So hold on, let me. I have a question. So since I have you here, GBE ruler gang, is it true that when Tammy Collins switched over from
Ruler report, what up, boy?
What's going on with you, Blue?
when she
went from Jack Harvey to Cromer.
She went to Jack Harvey Cromer.
How'd she get to Jack Harvey? That's our controlling officer.
When you read
Did
the
you know that?
paperwork, it says it
What?
says in the paperwork. It clearly says in the paperwork even when Jack Harvey got on the stand, he said an ex-convict that knew him, that was working with him, connected him and Tammy. You can't say it's Meech because Meech is an ex-convict. He was currently serving his time, so you can't say Meech is the one who put her with Jack Harvey.
He could have been lying. He didn't say the ex-convict's name.
So anytime if somebody throws Meech under the bus, we agree. It's
no.
Hold on,
bro.
let me ask you
Come
something,
on,
Dawgface.
bro.
Hey, listen.
Come on.
So Dawgface. So
We-
Tammy got on the stand and
listen.
said Meech didn't know nothing about it. So now it's that bitch lying.
You say who? You say who?
Tammy got on the stand and said that Meech never didn't know nothing about
They
it.
proved that to be a lie.
They proved it to be a lie, though.
Yeah, because
How did they prove that was a lie that she did?
Because
that
she had
knew that she
multiple
was an
statements in the DEA sixes that said otherwise. She told the truth in all the DEA sixes, and when she got on the stand at the Franks hearing, she tried to change it, and the judge told her, "Hell no, I ain't finna let you change that."
Yeah, she did. She said that she lied during the DA 6.
No, she lied. No, she didn't. She lied. She never said she lied during the DA sixes. She said she tried to push him away from it during the Franks hearing, and the judge
That's
told
what I'm
her that
talking
she
about,
was
during the
lying
Franks
because of the DEA sixes. She couldn't say nothing back about the DEA sixes, nigga. She couldn't say nothing back about that shit.
No, I'm speaking on when she got on the stand during the Franks motion hearing. She said that when they asked her, "Did Demetrius Flannery know that you were working anything?" She said no. Then that's when they went back
and they considered that a lie. The judge considered that a lie, and they pulled out 4 different things from
Why she didn't get a
3
perjury
different
charge
DEA sixes, bro. Is what I'm trying to tell you. The deep went look. This was what was happening, bro. She was riding with the police in real time. Okay, they're together. They're fucking. They're busting up checks with each other and everything. So, like, if you look at what happened when the plug called her the first time, she was riding in the car with the agent, and the agent motioned to her when the plug started talking about pills, and the agent motioned to her, "No, ask for coke, ask for coke." That was their relationship. So ain't nobody right.
They said he told her to say yeah about the pills, but yeah,
He told her that he wanted her to ask for cocaine. What are you talking about, bro? It's said right there in the paperwork. He was talking about pills. She wasn't trying to. She didn't give a fuck about no pills. She was trying to close the coke deal for dude. What he sent her to do. So she asked him to do. He got the other shit.
Close the deal though, because Cuff beat the man. That's what I'm saying. Cuff playing like, oh, Meech put a play with me, then the feds just came. They just tried to lock me up. No,
So
the
listen,
man did 3 different transactions. Beat the nigga.
Go ahead, GB. I'm gonna let you finish the point, and then go ahead.
I said Suarez did 3 deals with the man. The third time, Cuff beat the man on the money. The man called Tammy going off about how Cuff fucked him over on the money.
I know.
Months later, after that, Suarez stopped fucking with Cuff. He was cut off. Months later, Cuff down bad again, hit Tammy up. "Do you know anybody who can throw me some work?" She said, "I don't know nobody. Everybody locked up."
Yeah,
Then
that's years later in the
told her-
investigation. The investigation had been going on for a long
Cromer
time.
told her, "Hey, fuck with him." She kept saying, "I don't want to fuck with Cuff." Then Cromer got Tammy to put a Cuff with CS2. CS2 is the one that brung goddamn it Cuff down. Cuff got introduced to Agent Martinez.
No.
Cuff
Cuff got brought down because his fucking phone was tapped.
and his phone had been tapped since
The
2010.
phone played a part of that too, but I'm saying the
No,
conspiracy, bro.
that's how we get here. That's how you get fucking CS2. That's how you get to all these people because of the initial whole conspiracy, bro, was started from Meech and Tammy. Tammy going on to deal with Special Agent Jack Harvey, and then Tammy going on to deal with the Mexican, and then Tammy was already dealing with Cuff, and that's how that circle was created. All of these is Meech people, bro.
Here's the question.
So you mean to tell me that? Hold on, right quick, dog. All right, one second. So you mean to tell me that the agent went to somebody else, right? That wasn't Meech, that had nothing to do with Meech, an ex-con, a no-name person that we don't know who it is, right? And then got Tammy's connect. He put that ex-con, put her with Tammy, put the agent with Tammy, right? And then Tammy chose to do all the work with the people that Meech was fucking with, that he had her fucking with, right? That's what you're basically saying, right? I'm just trying to be clear on what you said.
No, what I'm saying is Meech put Tammy, goddamn it, to get her to put couple Suarez on a real situation, on the real deals that was going down.
Stop right there. Hold on. Stop right there. You just said that Meech got with Tammy and put Tammy with a Mexican drug cartel member. And that shit is a part of what the feds know.
And they ain't charging with nothing.
Nothing.
Nobody got charged with it. That's why.
Man, listen, that we ain't saying nobody got charged with it.
That's what y'all keep trying to skip
no.
over.
Hold on, Blue. So let's listen. You just said.
I know what I said, but I'm
hold on, bro. Listen, what you said is in paperwork.
Yeah.
So listen, you just said that Demetrius Big Meech Flannery put Tammy Collins in contact with Fidel Suarez for the express purpose of orchestrating and arranging drug deals.
Period.
Yeah.
Period. Now, stop right there. Without Meech hooking Tammy up with Fidel Suarez, then Tammy doesn't have anybody to hook up with Fidel Suarez at all because she don't even know him.
That's true. That part is true.
I didn't never deny that part. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so listen.
What y'all keep skipping over is
No. Hold on before you go there. I'm not skipping over anything, brother. This is not skip over shit. With Blue here, he asking questions. So listen. Let me repeat this. Big Meech met Fidel Suarez when he was in the St. Clair County Jail. He was indicted in the southeastern district of Michigan. That's where the initial BMF indictment came from. Not Atlanta, not LA, not St. Louis. It came from Michigan. While he was in Wayne County Jail, which is Detroit, it was deemed that he was too influential. So they moved him to an offset. That happens. They put Big Meech in St. Clair County Jail because he had too much power and influence in the city that he's from in Wayne County Jail. While he was in jail, they put Big Meech in close proximity with a Mexican drug cartel mule that had just got knocked with bricks in a semi truck.
what do you think federal?
No, hold on, bro. Listen, do you think it's normal to put a motherfucker who had $500 million and been running a drug conspiracy for fucking over a decade, for they didn't catch another nigga and put the other nigga in the same goddamn bullpen with Big Meech so they can establish a friendship?
Yeah, it's happening. In the feds, you're gonna be around other niggas that's doing the same thing you doing.
If you saying that though, dog, who did they place in there?
Yeah,
did they place Meech there? Did they place Suarez there? Because Suarez ain't in jail either.
No.
Yeah, because the girl fucked the agent. So that whole case went down the drain.
Suarez beat
information, and that's what covers in jail.
I'm just pro-offering a couple of things. Suarez beat. Hold on. Suarez beat his case that he got locked up for. He beat that shit. So listen. So the only we talk about connecting tissue, bro. One thing connects to the other. It's like in the feds. We can infer that this happened because we have this, and this happening. Big Meech is the only person who knows who Fidel Suarez is. Big Meech introduced Tammy Collins to Fidel Suarez, For what? To facilitate drug deals. The feds know that this is true. The feds know it's true. So you mean tell me you're in prison and you introduce your second in command, your ambassador, your point person. You introduce your point person to a Mexican drug cartel member for the express purpose of facilitating drug deals. The feds know that. And Big Meech never got indicted? Come on, man.
Cuffy and Suarez never got indicted. So everybody keeps skipping it. Meech
They were under
Suarez or Meech.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, listen. They were under investigation. When you
all of them was under investigation.
Hold on, bro. When you keep on talking about how Cuffy ran off on Suarez and Cuffy did this and Cuffy did that, how did Cuffy meet Suarez? Cuffy met Suarez because Big Meech introduced Tammy Collins to Fidel Suarez and to Cuffy. So Big Meech used Tammy Collins as the connecting tissue. Tammy Collins don't know Fidel Suarez if it wasn't for Demetrius Flannery.
That's not a debate.
Hold on. And Dion Cuffy Gatlin is never introduced to Fidel Suarez if it were not for Tammy Collins. Tammy Collins got that contact information from Big Meech. If the feds know that, why did the feds never say, hey, motherfucker, you in prison, put niggas together to do key deals? Fuck is up with you?
It wasn't never set up for that. That's why. And nigga can try to
same way that Cuff is in Gregory Griggs in the paperwork of moving 300 kilos and he didn't get indicted. The same thing, bro. Just because your name come up in paperwork, bro, that does not mean.
No, his name didn't come up in paperwork. He's named as the orchestrator of the fucking conspiracy.
Just like I just said, Cuff is named in the same.
Cuffy,
that is the leader. That's
he Cuffy. So listen, hold on, bro. Listen. Cuffy is not the low man on the totem pole. When you're talking about what he was eventually indicted for,
I'm not talking about that, bro.
Okay,
I'm saying if we speaking about, hey, why this person ain't get indicted, and they saying you did X, Y, and Z,
listen, but you can't listen, brother. You can't answer that question about Cuffy because that shit ain't got nothing to do with Meech. You got to answer the Meech question. The Meech question is this, and this is what stands. Big Meech met Fidel Suarez in the St. Clair County Jail. Big Meech goes to prison. Big Meech starts to have a relationship with Tammy Collins. Tammy Collins, she knocked Terry White. Wow. She was working in close connection with Big Meech. She had Big Meech the life rights to the story, and she had a power of attorney over him. If Big Meech would have died in the federal penitentiary, Tammy Collins at that particular point in time would have been the person who the BOP would have contacted to figure out what needed to happen with his body. He didn't get a life rights to his mama, his sister, or nobody. He gave it to this bitch who had knocked the motherfucker down. That's one. Number two, Big Meech introduced Fidel Suarez to Tammy Collins, and Tammy Collins introduced Fidel Suarez to Cuffy for the sole purpose of having a drug goddamn deal. So if they know that Big Meech, you introduced this motherfucking drug cartel nigga to Tammy Collins for what reason? To orchestrate a drug deal. That is a conspiracy. Why was he never indicted for it?
Because he wasn't supposed to be.
But let's ask this question though. At that point, when he introduced Tammy or told her to link up with Suarez, did Meech know that she was working with them people at that point?
My point is this. That's what I asked earlier. I said, okay, let's go ahead and go with the hypothetical that he did not know that she was working with them people. At what point did he find out that she was, and what did he do from that point on? That's my point that I keep making, because you can't run from every scenario. You can make an excuse and say, well, maybe he didn't know that she was working with his controlling officer against his people while she was fucking owning his company and going to get his movie deal, owning his life rights. Okay, let's just take that all off the table. Forget about all that. We do know that she was an informant working against his very own people. The Mexican he was cool with, if he was just trying to run and play with, he's cool with him, right? He ain't trying to bam him up. She's working with him and bammed him up, and then she got cuffed and bammed him up. So you're telling me because the contract was already done and the fucking movie was already getting filmed and shit. The TV show Little Meech was on there fucking acting every day. So where does that stop you from denouncing this bitch to the streets? Because his son was going around denouncing me to everybody that he come in contact with. I just gave y'all one instance when he was doing it with G Herbo and the Bloods called me from G Herbo studio session. So if he got his people running around trying to spray me to tear my character down so I can't say nothing about none of this shit, because that's what happened. Most people on the internet discredited me because of what they came out and start saying about me, but did none of y'all understand the overlay for the underplay? Oh shit, we gotta discredit Blue. We gotta make motherfuckers seem like Blue don't know what the fuck he talking about. He ain't from BMF, none of that. Lil Meech, every motherfucker you meet, you go around everybody and spray his ass. Because that's what was happening in Detroit, in LA, in Atlanta, everywhere that they went. Lil Meech was spraying me. I was getting the calls from all over the country, right? He was saying it to people that was turning their back from him and calling my phone, bro. So I know what that play was. So if that play against a nigga that didn't even tell nothing, okay, happened, when you knew that this lady had all this paperwork with all these people that you in it with, you ain't saying one word to the street to nobody. You didn't tell your son on a visit, hey man, you gotta watch out for Tammy, bro, because she working with the feds. Be careful. Ain't none of that shit going on. So you never. The only thing he said to me when I went to him was, I heard some shit, but whatever it is, it ain't got shit to do with me. Man, let me call you back. And that's the last time I ever heard that nigga voice, bro. Until he came home and I heard him on the internet. And that day when we talked, we wasn't beefing or nothing. That was big homie, little homie, just like any other day. We were just having regular, casual conversation. Tone Bird say, hey man, ask him about the TV show. I asked him about the TV show, and what he had to say to me was this, what shocked me, bro. I gotta wait to holler at Tammy to see where we really at with the paperwork. It's supposed to be signed off, but I don't know if it's all the way signed off yet. And I said, Tammy, you ain't heard what the fuck going on with her? Because
hold on, Blue. We got this stupid motherfucker. This motherfucker talking about Blue was fucking with Tammy first. Why did Blue bring her around?
Okay, so let me answer that. First of all, Blue only brought Tammy around to his own home after clubs and shit. Tammy was never around us as BMF. Number one, because she was secular. She was regular. She was a civilian. She worked in a corporate office at like Chevrolet or Cadillac or some shit. She was like 6, 7 years older than me. I looked at her as my older broad, tricking on me. She got the little bag. She ain't in the mix with BMF. Like I got young bitches, D and all them would be out with me in the club, partying with BMF and the homies. Tammy was my older broad that I kept separated from all that. She ain't fuck with the homies and no homies like that. Tammy ain't linked with Meech, but through letters once he was already locked up, bro. Tammy ain't spent one day with Meech on the street.
Hold on. Hey, stop all that goddamn texting, nigga. We can hear you texting. Whoever you texting, tell them to bring their motherfucking ass up on stage, nigga. All that old secret giving you information. Hey, you tell them bitch ass niggas, nigga, tell them hoe ass niggas you texting. I caught you, nigga.
Who that, GBE?
Man, shut up.
That shit was over there sounding like drumline, nigga.
GBE over there texting Meech.
Yeah, you over there texting me. Hey, no. Hey, listen, nigga. If you gonna stand
Man,
on
come on, man. Stick to the strip, man. Come on, man.
Hold on. Hey, are you telling me what to do on my show?
Come on, man.
You tell them niggas, yo, nigga, you ain't never text that fast in your life.
That shit like.
Listen, there's no way you can text like this.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what the text said. I know what the text said. The text starts off like this. Ask that nigga Blue.
No, hold on. Let's see if you gonna keep it gangster, nigga. Let's see if you gonna keep it gangster, nigga. Show us your phone right now. Show us your phone.
Ain't nothing going on.
Show us your phone, nigga.
Come on, man.
No, I'm kicking your fuck ass off. Get the fuck on. No, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm kicking your ass off. Nigga, you over there trying to get, nigga. Bad, nigga. No, nigga, you slick ass nigga. Now, I'm gonna let you come back if you gonna show that phone. If you ain't gonna show that phone, you ain't coming back. Fuck ya, nigga. Cause you over there letting them niggas I don't know who you texted, nigga.
Arrest that shit and go to the next message.
Yeah, I know your slick ass nigga. Hey, listen, Dawgface called the roll. Blue Da Vinci, Ruler Report, Ruler Gang, fire away. You have Blue.
To answer old boy question, bro. I didn't bring Tammy around for none of this shit, bro. Tammy wrote Meech in prison and created her own friendship with him outside of me. I wasn't even talking to Tammy for years at that time when her and Meech linked. I stopped talking to Tammy around 2000, sometime I would say 2003, maybe early 2004. Whenever we ran from Atlanta and moved to Miami, I never talked to Tammy again. So that was like around 2004. I didn't talk to Tammy again. She wrote me when I was in prison. And then I saw her one time when I came home from prison. She came to my restaurant. She was crying and I couldn't understand why. But later on, once I got my hands on paperwork and started putting one and two together, it made sense. Because y'all got to remember, bro, that girl ain't never had me dick up in her. She had my dick up in her. It's good to them hoes, trust me. Listen.
Pause.
Pause. I said to them hoes, trust me. But listen. She cried, bro. And it I could tell you right now, because I could feel them, like the confusion. Like, what the fuck you crying for? You should be happy I'm out. Like, nigga, I'm fresh out, nigga. When you supposed to pull up with a drink and we supposed to be, yeah, nigga, you home. Like, she and this motherfucker, her daughter came in the restaurant and was chilling with me, and she stayed outside by the cars. Like, she didn't even come in the restaurant. She was out there crying. I walked outside like, what the fuck wrong with you? You act like you want a nigga stay in jail.
Hold on, Blue. Hey, listen, for all the members of BMF who are watching this broadcast, welcome. You have been welcome. I know who you are. I know what your fake pages are. You have been welcome. If you guys want to call in, I can put a call in number so you can call in. You want to ask a question? Tonight, we're going to put this shit to bed because I'm sick and tired of this shit. I said about 2 weeks ago with Ruler Report, is it true or not true? I said, hey, listen, it's time for us to shut this shit down. And if let's put Meech on the phone with Cuffy directly and let them hash it out.
Yeah, you said that.
That was before Big Meech start cussing motherfuckers out and all the other kind of shit, right? Why we dragging this out? Why we dragging this out? Hey, listen, Big Meech, if you can get your ass on the phone with WACK100, nigga, then you can get your ass on the phone with a nigga who you once called your motherfucking brother. Who the fuck you think you playing with, nigga?
I got a question, dog, real quick for Blue about Tammy. Okay. So you may or may not know this answer, but I'm just curious. You know what I mean? Like, so when you met Tammy ain't had shit to do with the business or nothing. This is just a bitch who was fucking with, had a little bit of paper.
Little bitch was buying me Kawasaki 900.
How did she go bad though? Like, how did she begin to work with the?
See, there you go. Now you starting to float around where my head is at, because when you ask that question, I got one answer for you. I'm going to get this nigga this TV show. This nigga need to be out here for it. Boom. Soon as she got the BMF shit in her name and she had that position and she knew that she could go and get that nigga some money, she knew she had to try to get him out. So I'm pretty sure that they had their little conversations, and then he had his little plug he had met, and they had came up with their little play that they was gonna do, because the dude knew he was finna beat his case, or he had just beat it. So they were waiting for the Mexican to get out. So Meech had already put his play together in St. Clair. So by the time he get to prison, the real prison where he could catch the visit, was that 2009, 2008, 2009, I say. Yeah. When she started working for the people, by the time she comes sit down on a couple visits and they could put their little play together and he could tell her exactly what's going on, that's what makes sense, because don't nothing else make sense. And then they just got to do it. That's why he told me, whatever it is, it ain't got shit to do with me, because that's the whole deal, man. Whatever you gonna do, keep my name out the shit. I'll hook you up with them here. Go get this, take this number. I met the Mexican. Have Cuff do the shit. You know what I'm saying? I know another nigga that came to me before and told me don't put him on the phone with Meech no more in 2012, because Meech called him and told him, I ain't gonna say their name, but Meech called the man and told the man he trying to put the band back together. He need him to go to motherfucking San Diego. The nigga hung up on dude and came to my house in Atlanta and told me, man, don't put me back on the phone with dog. I don't know what he got going on. That's 2012.
Hey, listen. That was 2012. Hold on, Blue. Listen. Tonight, we're gonna put all this shit to bed. Cause all you sideline bitch ass niggas, Blue this, Blue that, Blue is right here right now. So for all you bitch ass niggas who from fake pages and all this other kind of shit, bitch, we're going to call the number. Call the number on the screen right now and pull up. State your motherfucking name. Where you calling from? We're going to get this shit right now. They got the number right there. Call right now, and you can talk to them your motherfucking self. Ruler Gang is your show from this point forward. And Underdog.
Shout out to Big Way, bro. Big Way from the D, man. That's my nigga, man. Big Way. Niggas don't know. Some niggas do know who Big Way is, but Big Way, I'ma call you, bro. I know you sent me your number yesterday. I'ma call you. I just had to say that. Oh, my dog.
Yeah, nah, that Tammy situation, it's like when you look at it, it's undeniable. Like, okay, he had to have known something, and then even if he didn't know, I'm with you on it. After you brought it to his attention and people brought his attention, then it's like, okay, listen, you can fuck with her if you want to. That's on you, but you should at least let the motherfuckers that you really fuck with, like, hey, stay away from her if you really ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yes,
I do think that's a little strange. And then even when he asked, I was watching one of his streams the other night, and somebody in the comments asked about her, and he like his conversation was like, "Oh, go ask Tammy," or "I don't know how she doing," or you know, what I mean, it's real vague when the motherfucker asking questions about her, which leads me to believe it's not.
What you got to say?
What's the deal, Dawgface? I ain't coming on this motherfucker hostile or nothing, but I do feel like that whole Meech situation is like crazy as hell. The fact that he knew baby girl was a snitch and he still chose to deal with her. And it's like, if you from the streets and you know, bro, birds of a feather flock together. If you dealing with a rat, you looked at as a rat. The fact that people ain't questioning him and ain't just, you know, bringing that shit up is kind of like sweeping under the rug. It make it look even worse on his behalf. You dig what I'm saying? That whole shit, man, just crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Keep doing your thing, bro, and keep your foot on their neck when it comes to this shit, dog. Because shit, at the end of the day, right is right and wrong is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like if that wasn't Meech in that situation,
niggas would have condemned the nigga.
He had a name he had. A lot of people wouldn't be fucking with him because they'd be looking at him as he did some you know, he did some suspect shit by knowingly dealing with a confidential informant, gang. Like ain't that much. I'm trying to tell my story in the world and want the world to know my story, that I'm gonna sell myself out as a man and deal with a rat, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They talking about Netflix and all this shit. Is they finna put all this in the Netflix?
My story, the power and all that. At the end of the day, bro, she was a rat, and you knew she was a rat, and you condoned in the behavior that she was doing, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel and look at the shit, though. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, he wrong as hell. He wrong as hell, bro. Meech wrong as hell, bro. Like, he ain't no way he should have been dealing with that lady knowing she was a confidential informant, man.
Let me ask you a question, brother.
Unless you put her up to it.
From, brother. Where you calling from?
I'm from Detroit.
Okay, let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question. And this is just you can choose to answer it or not. So listen. Do you agree with Big Meech dealing with WACK100?
Hell no.
Can you tell me why?
Cause whack the police. Whack the police. Whack did police ass shit and all that. Like, bro, like I done been around some real OGs and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Dawgface, like, you know me. Me and you done spoke before and shit. I supposed to came on your podcast. Like, I'm from Detroit. You feel me? Like, I went to prison when I was 14, bro, you know, for something I ain't do, you know, so like I was raised in a joint, like around like real OGs and shit. And like how I was taught, like, you OGs don't supposed to be moving how they moving, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, like they character is hella flawed. You feel me? But of course people ain't gonna say nothing about it because who is Big Meech? You feel me? Like, and I just like a lot of these rappers running around fucking with him and shit like that or whatever. It's like, what was y'all niggas at when he was locked up? Type shit. Why did 50 have to come and grab his son and put him in acting school and all that? Why none of these niggas from the city ain't do that? You did what I'm saying? It's like they waited till he came home and it's like now they just like nut hanging. You feel me? Just hanging from that nigga nuts like that. That, you know, they character call into question. Like every interview I done seen him do since he been home, ain't nobody ever asked or questioned him about the fact he was dealing with a fucking confidential informant, gang. Like, ain't nobody like even brought that shit up, not one time. You feel what I'm saying? So that goes to show you, like, the type of shit niggas really be on, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, regardless of what people saying or how they feel, bro, dog was a rat. Then I seen something where when I guess I guess him and Wack supposed to talk to have a conversation, and Wack asked him about his dealings with the lady Tammy Collins, and he told Wack, shit, I knew she was an informant, but I wanted to do what I wanted to do. Man, hell no, man. That shit don't fly in the streets. That shit don't fly in the streets for real, bro. It's like now people want to go and rewrite the street code when it's beneficial to them. You know, that shit don't work like that, bro. At all. On no level. It don't work like that, bro. If you knew she was a rat, you supposed to cut her off the back, bro. You got told on, Big Meech. Some people told on you. That's how you got jammed up. So how you gonna go and turn around and fuck with a rat after you got told on by some rats? That shit don't make sense.
It don't
make, to me, that shit don't make sense at all.
It don't make sense to you. It don't make sense to Jesus, Muhammad, Confucius. It don't make Tao. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense to my mama, my daddy, or my grandmama.
I swear to God, it don't make sense at all. Any real nigga know, bro. Like, hey, bro, you had 1,000,001 other people you could have been dealing with and handling your business through. You handling your business through a fucking confidential informant. Nigga, if she was willing to tell on other folks and give up other information on other people, you don't think she was willing to do that to you? Come on now, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate the phone call, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hollywood Wade, you had the flow. What's happening?
What's going on? I got a question for Blue real quick. Blue, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on, big dog?
All right, so you tell me if I'm wrong in this, right? So for my, digging into this case,
okay,
I'm 100% saying that Meech told Tammy to hook Suarez up with Cuffy. I 100% believe that happened, and that's factual. I don't think Tammy was given that information to Cromer originally. She was doing other shit because it said in those indictments she was getting paid, which is a first party cooperation. And if you have a first party, you can't have a third party. From what I understand, this only even got brought out because Cuffy did rob Suarez. Suarez called Tammy to complain about it. While he called her, she was in the car with Cromer. Cromer heard it. And that's how this whole fucking thing got on their radar to begin with.
No.
Hey, hold on. Before you answer that question. Hold on. Before you answer that question. Tammy Collins was in the car with a DEA agent.
So she was already working.
When she got a phone call from multiple people, she got a phone call from Fidel Suarez complaining about dog walking. She got a call from Cuffy asking, she's in the company of a DEA agent, all while acting as the liaison, the ambassador, the point person for Big Meech. And on top of that, this is a major point. When she went from what's the first Jack Harvey to Keith Cromer, is it true? You know it's true that she said, "Hey, listen." When they were haggling about her when Jack Harvey passed her to Keith Cromer, is it true? I read it. You read it. She said, "I don't want any payment." They said, "Well, we're gonna switch our focus. We're going from the domestic shit. We're going to the cartel members. We're going to the right." Is it true? Is it true? Hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second. Is it true? Is it true? Turn your phone down, bro. You got an echo coming in here. And hold on for a second. Is it true that Tammy Collins said, "I don't want any money for working with you guys to set up Mexican cartel members. I'm doing this because I'm looking for a time cut for Demetrius Flannery"?
Yeah.
Did she say that?
Yep.
Yes, she did.
Okay, stop right there.
That's it.
Stop right there. I'm gonna ask the question again. When Tammy Collins was transferred or handed over from one DEA, Jack Harvey, to Keith Cromer, who she eventually formed a good relationship with. He was sticking pipe to that hole, right? They asked her what she wanted in compensation, or a conversation like that came out. And she said, I don't want no money. So you telling me Tammy Collins is going to put her life on the line to set up, not no niggas, not little Johnny on south side of Cleveland, right? On the east side, on St. Clair in Cleveland. Tammy Collins is going to work with the DEA to set up cartel members. She's gonna put her life on the line, not for no money, but to get a time cut for Demetrius Flannery. Man, get the fuck off my motherfucking. If you believe that, I got some land to sell your ass in North Korea.
But that got shot down though. She knew she couldn't do that, which is why it then flipped to a first party cooperation, which is why she was getting paid.
Hey, wait.
The first party cooperation with the first party cooperation was the first deal with Terry White. That new information
she was getting that later too, though.
No, that happened first. That happened in 2009. That was open and shut. It was over. That was done. And then she got transferred. This dude retired. She got transferred, and then they presumed the shit with Puffner.
Man, it was still a first party on that too, though.
Man, you was mad because y'all bitch ass was in there, huh? You a hater.
Hold on, who was just calling in?
You a hating ass nigga. You was mad because you wasn't invited last night.
Who, me?
You was mad because you wasn't invited last night.
About that concert.
You couldn't come.
Concert? What concert? Mad. What concert?
They had a concert with all them niggas, Bezo and all them niggas.
What's your name, sir?
Hating ass nigga.
What's your name?
Hating ass nigga.
What's your name?
Get off me, dick.
Meech a hoe. Your mama a hoe too, bitch.
Chatter, bitch. That's my name.
Meech a hoe. Your mama a hoe.
Hoe ass.
Meech a hoe. Your mama a hoe, bitch. Like, go tell me. Bitch ass nigga, y'all niggas mad. A concert, bitch? Bitch, go watch me on Vlad TV, bitch. You cocksucking ass nigga. Now tell Big Meech to get the boxing ring with me. Now I'll punch his ass down, nigga. Tell WACK100 to set that up for some prize money. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? I'm no way tired, ho. Fuck is you talking about, bitch ass nigga? Now, Big Meech, you watching this motherfucker. Get your ass in the ring with me. I'll punch your ass down. Put some money on it. What are you talking about, bitch? This ain't that bitch ass nigga.
Go back to that question, Blue. What you? I mean, that's how I heard about it. Where am I wrong? What am I missing?
Hold on. Where was we at with it?
So I broke down like that whole situation got brought up because she was in the car, and then Suarez called her, and Dawgface was like, "You got somebody." Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the thing that call was recorded, bro.
Yeah.
That mean that the wiretap was already going on before they got in the car with each other.
But what I'm saying is the wiretap on who?
The wiretap of Fidel Suarez.
So you're saying that the Suarez already had heat on him before that call?
I mean, he had just got out. But no, I'm saying that heat came from Tammy. Bro, Tammy went to Jack Harvey. This is what I feel. Now, this is just my personal feelings. This is not to say this shit is all fact. Just look at my timeline. This is how I feel.
Well, that's a key point if you're saying that they were already on Suarez before that phone call, because I was not under that impression.
No. I'm not saying that. Yes, they are. They were. Listen, this investigation started 2010. Okay. Yeah. You talking about 2012, right? It had been going on for 2 years, bro. They was already fucking by then. See, when she first became an informant, this is what I believe. I can't call this a fact. This is just what makes the most sense to me. Okay. When she first became an informant, I believe that she was instructed to go to Special Agent Jack Harvey. Fuck all that. It was some ex-con. That's cap. Okay. To me, I feel like she was instructed to go to this person because he was the closest that'll probably help her. He's the one that convicted us all. Number one, she could have went to any DEA agent in the world. She ends up with our controlling agent. That's the first red flag for me. Number two, I don't believe that Special Agent Jack Harvey was finna take that shit to be investigating nothing that had to do with Meech anyway. The nigga had just investigated Cuz from like 96 or something, bro. All the way until then, nigga was forever. That nigga was done and over that Meech shit. But He still took her on and said, "Well, let's see what you talking about for real. I ain't fucking with that shit, but you got something else for me? This is where Terry White come from. Oh yeah, I'll show you. I'll lay a nigga ass out for you. I got somebody for you. Open and shut. Boom. She throw Terry White all over the floor. They get him up out of here. She ain't get paid for that. She ain't get paid until the conviction came and they took all his properties and they gave her 55,000 from the sale of the properties from the taxes. Right. That was the first money she got for working. Then this man retired and he put her on to the new task force agent. Now, when the new task force agent came, just like Dawgface just said, she told the new task force agent, I don't want no money. I'm trying to put in some work to get dog out. Now, if I continue to talk, what she probably had in her head, and I'm saying probably, these are not facts, but come on now, A, B, and come back for C. Watch this. This nigga need to be out because I am over this shit and I'm finna land this movie motion picture deal or whatever. And I need him out for this shit. All that shit was a ploy to get him out so he could be there and through production of his own shit. This is what I believe. That this is the motive for trying to get him out because it's not like they was in no sexual relationship because they had never been physical with each other besides on a visitation. His Meech girl, watch this, Meech girl at the time, her name was Big Meech Wifey, okay? She would have the biggest problem with Tammy and she would always tell me, Big Meech Wifey, like, I don't understand what the fuck they got going on. He be putting her over me and shit. And it wasn't no paperwork on the floor at that time. So I didn't understand either. I was thinking to myself, shit, that nigga got another bitch. Like, he got both of y'all. That's just how I was feeling. But she was like, this nigga, he act like he don't care about nobody but this bitch and shit like that. So, you know, tying all that stuff together for me, see, that's why I say for me, it feels different than people that is just on the outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? For me, it's personal. For me, I got feelings in it. For me, I was there to see most of the stuff. For me, I know the people involved. For me, I know the people's character. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that go into making some kind of judgment when you don't have actual black and white on something. Yeah, you could come to any kind of conclusion you want, but how you come to the conclusion to me would determine am I gonna roll with your conclusion or his conclusion? Because this nigga don't know Meech, he don't know Cuff, he ain't never been to the feds, he don't know Tammy, he just read one part of the paperwork and he trying to tell me something. He don't know shit. Let me go to a motherfucking lawyer that don't know these people, but they know the law. And now you tell me, because I didn't talk to several about this, and this is part of where my theory comes from as well. All the lawyers I didn't talk to said, man, are you really asking me this? Look at this shit. Come on, man. Once you got one, two, or three things that you going back and forth about, could be this, could be that, you got to know what it is, bro. It ain't that much motherfucking what you call that shit? Oh, that was when something happened and it's just like, damn, how did this happen? Coincidence. It ain't that many coincidences in the fucking world, my nigga. In one situation, all these coincidences. Oh, it's a coincidence that she went to Jack Harvey. Oh, it's a coincidence that she became the owner of BMF in 2008, became a fucking informant in 2009, and then start working against this nigga's homeboys in 2010. Man, stop playing, bro. That shit is too close to
That's a lot.
But in the
bro.
documents, though, it does say she was getting paid for that work while she was with Cromer as well.
Listen, she was, but that was getting paid for the vehicle, for the place and shit. It wasn't just she was getting thousands and thousands of dollars to her pocket. That was the government paying her for doing the work.
But that's
it wasn't paying
what
her
I'm
a
saying.
salary.
That's a first party agreement, correct? We're correct on that.
I mean,
first party agreement.
I'm not. I couldn't even tell you, bro. I'm not gonna lie and say
Well, I mean, if you're getting the pay, that's a first party agreement, and the reason why that was in play is because the third party agreement, where Meech would have been the benefactor, was shot the fuck down. I'm not saying that she didn't ask for it. She definitely did. She definitely did. Cool. But it wouldn't fly.
For that. I could go for that because I always said that.
Hold on,
bro. Hold on, wait before you go. I always said that the reason why you don't see the indictment, these niggas didn't go to jail. The Mexican never went to jail, and goddamn Meech never got in trouble for it. This is the reason why I said for that, because once all this information came out, and before they knew that they had to put her on that stand for that Frank's hearing, they knew that case that they was working on right then, because it wasn't about Cuff. Okay, it was not about Cuff at that point. Cuff had barely been introduced to the situation at this point. This was about Meech and the Mexican. Okay, Cuff involved himself in that shit once he kind of seen what was going on, that they was doing some work. He involved himself. I don't even believe that Meech tried to have Cuff go do it per se. I believe because this is something else that people don't know. Tammy and Cuff did the movie deal first. They had a motion picture deal already on the flow with monies that was already dispensed for it. I think 25,000, 250,000, whatever it was. It was through somebody brother, MC Hammer's brother or somebody. They did a deal with through first. So Cuff was the first person to land a motion picture deal for Meech. Period. Okay, but all this was during the time she was already hooked up to the people, bro. Because she got hooked up in 2009, 2010. All this shit going into paperwork and all this shit go to 2012, 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? Once they finally got in bed with 50 Cent, I know how all that shit happened. First person that had the shit was LT Hutton. LT Hutton really owns the life rights, nigga. Tammy got paid $75,000, $70,000.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on, Blue. Go ahead, caller. Where you calling from? What you got to say?
75. What's going, my guy?
Yeah, turn your TV down, bro. I can't hear you now.
Go ahead, caller. What you calling from? What's that to say? Well, you know what the fuck going? This free man.
Hey, nigga. I done told your ass.
All that shit.
They can't hear you. The TV was too loud.
No, so listen, here's my thing.
Go ahead.
Tammy Collins knocked down Terry White while she was working on Big Meech's behalf. Wow. During the time. Tammy Collins was introduced to Fidel Suarez. Why? If her thing was life rights, shopping book deals, and working in with other people, why did she need to know who Fidel Suarez was? And why would Big Meech trust her? Who the fuck is she to be hooking up with a Mexican drug cartel, motherfucker?
Come on, bro. And if you in a Big Meech position, a boss ass motherfucking role of a black mafia, you definitely ain't finna do that.
Hey, listen. You got Big Meech wifey. You have other people who able to duck the indictment.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't you pass that information to somebody who you know and trust from the street? You don't know this bitch.
He ain't no Big Meech wifey from the street. Never been with her a day. She said she danced for him once before in the club, but he never met her personally. These is all women that came to him after he was locked up, bro.
Man, I might get off my motherfucking line with this old pen pal ass shit y'all got going on. Penitentiary ass nigga. Pen pal wives, mail a bitch in and marry a bitch. What is the fuck is going on here?
Yeah.
What a mail in? That's a mail order bride?
That shit a mess, bro.
Hey, listen. So let me ask you a question. Is Tammy Collins good people or bad people?
Man.
Okay. So at what point? So listen, see, all these questions we're asking, right? Blue ain't ducking shit, right? All the questions we asking, all these things could be answered by one person. I said on my, you don't like Big Meech. I said, I talked to Blue Da Vinci. I said, look, I'm tired of this shit. I said, you know what? We can get with this shit done. I want to talk about this whole Jeezy shit. So now all of a sudden, Meech like Jeezy, but I got right. You on that dissing Jeezy, saying Jeezy ran up and ain't looking out for you. Now all of a sudden, you Jeezy the best nigga since Swiss cheese. Not to mention the fact that all these Detroit rappers dick sucking Big Meech. Big Meech had $500 million and never put not one rapper from Detroit on or in position or in nothing. I'm confused as to why all these Detroit niggas cock gobbling. This nigga is taking booking gigs to host parties. He taking those gigs from niggas who are genuine party hosts. Then you got all these hoes running around with Big Meech, eating dick for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and you ain't got no stuff. Where's the new bit? I don't see y'all at the. I got every foreign car known to man. Fuck Vezo, bitch. Get off my motherfucking chat, you bitch ass nigga. All them rappers can suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you talking about, hoe. Bitch, suck my cock. You talking about?
So Blue, let me ask you this. I'm gonna just cut straight to it.
All right.
You think Meech a rat?
I think Meech was trying to get out of jail, bro.
And you think he was using Tammy to do that? Knowingly.
Yeah.
No misunderstanding, no nothing.
Yeah, personally, yeah. I think that personally.
You never answered my question, Wade.
I mean, because
Oh,
bro,
I'm sorry.
No, my question was when Tammy Collins was being transferred from Jack Harvey to Keith Cromer. Keith Cromer, he propositioned her to keep on working, and he also told her we're switching our focus from domestic to cartel shit.
Right.
With an emphasis on South LA, Southern California. Tammy Collins, when he asked her, when the conversation came out, she said, yeah, I'll do it. I will do it in exchange for a time cut for Demetrius Flannery.
And they said we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, full stop. Well, he didn't have authorization to do that.
Correct. He didn't. That would have had to go by, I think, a different
Hey,
judge.
listen. She said, I will help you guys set up Mexican drug cartel members who cut motherfuckers' body parts up, who kidnap whole families, who are working with the police themselves so they can find out who you are. Don't forget, she got outed. She got outed doing the whole Cuffy shit and was upset about it. So you telling me the Mexican drug cartel, once they discover who she is, as clumsy as this whole investigation was, couldn't have got to her? You gonna agree to work with the cartel against the cartel for a time cut? I don't give a fuck what he was able to do. That's what she said out her motherfucking mouth.
And then she still did it. So what does that mean? So if she's telling you, I'll do it, it's for a time cut, right? And then they say, all right, well, we'll talk about that later, right? But then later comes and she's doing it. What does that mean to you? And you got to know one other thing. That 5K1 Rule 35 shit don't come on the table until after a conviction. Because she could do all that work, and if it don't go and they don't get no conviction, don't nobody get no leniency. So it's not on the table until after conviction. Then they come and revisit and then get a nigga the time cut.
Well, you're saying, what does it mean when after comes and she's still doing it? That don't mean that she didn't still do it for her own benefit. And that was my point. When they told her, no, you can't get a time cut for me, so that's not going to happen. That's not in the cards. All right, well, fuck it. I'll do it for XYZ.
I didn't read that.
Hold on. No, I'm not saying that was said. I'm just saying that's what she asked for. That didn't happen.
He said we don't know if that happened or not, is what I'm saying, because she worked anyway. She worked, and we don't know what the clause was for her to work. She said she didn't want to work for. Hold on. She said she didn't want to work to get paid. She wanted to work for his time cut. They told her in that instant, we'll talk about that later. But then when when later comes, she's working. So what does that mean? To me, that means that she's getting what she asked for. Somewhere along the line, she got what she asked for. Either that, or what we don't hear is her say, all right, then I'll just do it for some money. That ain't nowhere in the paperwork.
It is if you read that she was getting paid for it, because you can't have both. You can't have a third party and a first party.
She was already getting paid prior, and I'm trying to tell you that wasn't the payment that you looking at it as. That was the payment. So
what you talking about with the house and the car and all that shit later.
She ain't gonna pay for that out of her pocket. So the government gotta pay for that. That's not the same kind of payment as saying, all right, we'll give you $500,000 if you set all these people up that go straight to your pocket.
Hold on, Blue. Listen. So listen, Wade.
Because he had regret. He didn't get a time cut.
Let me.
Because the shit never went to trial. It never went. She fucked the agents, and that whole shit got fucked up. And
hold on, Blue. Listen. The money went to, like he said, it went to cars and housing and shit like that. Right. So you mean to tell me that she pressed forward to take down drug cartel members?
To get
and she's already a 6-figure bitch in her job.
Right.
So she's going to add this additional risk to her life. She could just say, no, I'm straight. I'm done with this shit. You mean to tell me she pressed forward for some rent money and a car note?
Basically, what was her motivation to keep doing this shit?
Right.
I mean, that's a question for her.
What I'm saying is it's a question that you can't answer. And when you can't answer questions like that, all you can do is go to the questions that you can answer. And the ones we can answer is her saying, I will do this for the leniency for Meech. Okay, they didn't tell her yes. Okay, we're gonna do that. They didn't tell her that because he can't. They told her we're gonna have to revisit that later because they got to go to their powers to be to get the shit cleared anyway. But what we do know for a fact is that investigation ensued. So all I could do is from the facts of the information come up with my assumption from what I'm looking at, and I'm not adding no guesswork. Well, she might have just did this. She might have just did that. No, she said she'd do it for this nigga to get time cut, and next thing you know, she doing it. After they told her, hold up, we'll revisit that. We never seen where they revisited, whether they said we're gonna just give you $200,000 and we ain't gonna do meat. We ain't never seen that. But we did say that she don't want no money. She want to do this to get his time cut. So if she's saying she wanted to do it to get his time cut, that means him and her then came to an agreement that she gonna do it to get his time cut. Because she definitely ain't going to tell them that she going to do it to get his time cut without him knowing.
I mean, I don't think that's accurate. She could just say that and be winging it. And
okay, so if she said, hold on, so if she said that and keep winging it, and then once he found out, how the fuck kept being her friend and kept being cool with her. After dragging him into with the cartel like that, now that's dragging him in.
Saying. If he didn't know about it, hypothetically, right? Just right. Look at this. If she goes in there and she says that, and I'm not debating that any. That was said. What about my boy Meech? Can I get him a time cut? And they said we'll have to get back with you on that or whatever. They obviously
hold on. Not comma, full stop. What do you want? I don't want any money. I want a time cut for Demetrius Flannery. Y'all acting like, respectfully, Wade, I love you to death. You acting like this bitch was hot scot, double Dutch, double roping. Like this bitch was riding a tricycle from here to the fucking liquor store to get a 25-cent juice. This bitch was working to set up the Mexican drug cartel.
Yeah, that don't make no sense to me.
And she was doing it
even if she got Meech the fucking time cut, that's dangerous. Even if they said, yeah, sure, we'll knock 5 off or whatever the case. That's still risky as a motherfucker.
Even if she didn't get the time off because she fucked the agent and fucked up that whole investigation, he still will get in trouble. Could get in trouble with them people because of the attempt, bro. It's the attempt that I convict you for. So it's the attempt. You know what I'm saying? It's the attempt. She's saying that. Goddamn, like I don't know how. Look, bro. If all this information was out there on me, my nigga, everybody on the internet, nigga, would be motherfucking fucking down on me. I wouldn't be able to fucking go nowhere in public ever. Bro, if all this information was against me, and that's what I don't like, bro. That's the shit that I don't like. That shit ain't right, and it ain't cool. So all I'm saying is, nigga,
I will agree with you as selective.
This to Meech, nigga. If you did it, just tell them people, bro, and keep it moving. And that's it, bro. That's it. Because this gonna go on forever. This ain't gonna stop until you come out and say, no, I didn't do it. Or no, she did it and we ain't fucking with her and I just couldn't, blah, blah. Whatever you gonna say, you got to come out and say it, my nigga, because we could do this all day and all night, nigga. You know. That's why I'm looking here, nigga. You know.
I got a question for Wade. Hey, Wade. So now that Big Meech has entered into the foray, now that he's streaming, he has a Kick, he has YouTube, and he's throwing out, he's calling people rats, calling people bitches and hoe ass niggas. Can he just pick and choose? Dawgface, how can I help you?
What's going on, Dawgface?
Where you calling from, caller?
Shit, I'm in San Juan, Puerto Rico right now.
All right, brother, what you got to say?
All right. Oh, man, to this meat shit right now, I just got one question for Blue. Hey, Blue, why is it so hard for you just to say he a rat if you know and he told
because I ain't seen it in black and white.
Hold on. Go ahead, caller. Finish your question, bro.
Yeah, I said I got one question for Blue, respectfully. If he know Big Meech did bad, why is it so hard for him just to say the man a rat? Because like just now he's saying, if you did it, why you just ain't gonna come out and tell us what you did? But it's like, if you know he a rat, just say he a rat. Ain't nothing to hide.
All right, so.
All right, thank you, caller.
My turn.
All right.
Yeah, it's your turn.
The reason why I don't say he a rat, because the paperwork don't say he a rat. And that's how we gotta operate, bro. We can't just be doing what WACK do, because then we condoning that shit. You can't just get out there and say somebody's a rat. Even if I feel like that. I have said it before too, but I didn't check myself on that, you know, because everything I say ain't all the way right, ain't always right all the time.
Hold on.
Let me fold this out. But how the paperwork line up, it lines up to show that he used someone in an attempt to get out of jail. Okay, so that would make her a rat, and that would make him a party to her working with the government. None of that is cool, period. Okay, but it's still a big thing saying, "Oh, you a rat." That nigga, I ain't seen nowhere where he went and sat with them DEA agents and said, "Hey, go get this nigga, go get." I ain't seen where they went on a visit and put him in a room and he gave them the Mexican number and told them, "Well, I'm gonna call Cuff." That would have me saying, "Yo, Meech a rat." But what I could say right now, hold on. What I could say right now is what I feel like Meech gave the information to Tammy that it was working on his behalf to do the ratting, sir. And that would be the appropriate way that I could say it. Now,
I gotta cut you off.
Do I think that she was ratting in defense or to help Meech with his sentence? Yes, that's where that whole third party shit come from. So in hindsight,
how did she know she could do that, bro? No. She asked. She offered when they talked about payment. How does she know? She a square. She don't know shit. How she had not Terry right down by this point. How does she know to even ask something like that?
Because that's what she wanted.
Dog, you saying that basically Meech told her how to run this third party.
That's what I was saying from the beginning.
But I get what Blue is saying though. At the same time, though, we don't see that in black and white. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, that's fair. Okay, so from right here, we're not calling Meech no snitch. Period. Okay, can we all agree?
Yeah, all right.
Put your hands up, motherfuckers. I don't trust you niggas. Put your hands up. We ain't calling Meech.
I ain't putting my hands up because I don't know.
Okay. So listen, as us, we're not going to. Our job is not to call the motherfucker nothing. Our job is just to investigate the shit. It's just what we want. He wanted this to happen because anytime you align yourself with WACK100 and WACK100 is launching a campaign on your behalf, you want this level of scrutiny. Y'all just feel like WACK100 is such a big figure in the YouTube streets that nobody else can know, motherfucker. No, that ain't how that gonna go at all.
What was you going to ask me when the guy called in? You were saying something about him starting to kick and starting the YouTube. He's about to ask me something, and the caller called in.
Is it fair for me to be like, oh, well, I ain't got to speak to that? No, nigga. Once you start talking, once you jump into the YouTube streets, ain't no selective. You can't be calling no nigga no rat and saying this about a nigga and saying that about a nigga and using hat behind WACK100. Oh, Big Meech never said this, but he on the phone with WACK. And WACK saying this shit, just leave Meech alone. Meech working on a movie deal, because if not, it's other shit about you can come out. And once he see Cuffy's pressing forward with it, basically through me, now he launching his attack. He launching his full-blown attack on Cuffy. Oh, Cuffy, you pled guilty. Hey, Hollywood Wade, is Cuffy a rat because he pled guilty as the leader of the indictment? Is he a rat?
No.
Ruler report. Is Cuffy a rat because he pled guilty?
Oh no, we talked about that. I don't buy none of that shit.
That's just some talking from WACK to be able to deflect from this thing to side with the man who's out, who's got the bigger chance of getting him a bag. That's
Look over here. Look over there. It's that shit, bro. I'm telling you. He don't want this right here. This is what he don't want.
You on mute. You on mute.
I hear.
I can't hear you.
I can hear.
He just took a cop, and he took a cop.
I can hear.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I said he can't be because he took a cop.
Yes.
And what they had in this cop was already factual before he even took a cop. Like that was like all of them had that information, is that the Fennery brothers was, the head of the BMF and responsible for all the drug providing and all that little stuff. That was already been known. So when he took the cop, that was just something that was already been stated from the day one of all their indictments, and he just took a cop to it. No, he can't be a rat. That's not a rat.
All right, hey, GBE, you back in the building?
Yeah.
Is Cuffy a rat?
GBE, you back?
No.
Yeah.
Explain to me why he not a rat.
Go All he did was plead to what the government was saying. He didn't charge nobody.
Say again.
That's all he did was basically just plead to what the indictment was. He didn't point nobody out and say this person did this and that. He didn't debrief. He didn't go to the grand jury and get nobody indicted.
So what the fuck is WACK100 talking about?
The same bullshit WACK100 always talking about. Lying and don't know how to read paperwork.
Like what Blue said, he's deflecting. He's pointing over here, and he's just trying to get you to turn away.
Does anybody else have any questions for Blue Da Vinci before we let him go?
Well, I thought I was gonna get way more questions than this.
All right, so
go ahead, Wade.
Where the nigga that?
Blue, I've tried to interview as many people as I could that was close to the situation that I could get in contact with. Now,
Man,
one of the guys
hit me
that
on the IG.
I would have definitely, I think I did. You probably just didn't see it. It probably went to a spam. I know I did.
Oh,
Crime and entertainment.
I ain't see it.
All right. So I interviewed Rand. You know Rand, right?
Nope.
Rand, I think it's Cersei. He was the guy that put up all CZ Cersei. What? He was the guy that put up all the wiretaps on y'all.
Or what, like the police?
Yes, police.
Nah, see that he put up wiretaps on TNM. And you got to understand one thing. That's two different crews. TNM ain't BMF to me.
Okay.
They're not BMF. I mean, T originated BMF, but sometime around 2003 they separated themselves. They severed themselves from BMF and they assumed the name 263. So all those wiretaps was that 263 side. We had no wiretaps on our side. We was clean.
All right. So he this is some of the claims that he made during our interview, right? Okay. He said that BMF would, and a lot of times, throw counterfeit money out into the clubs. Is that accurate?
So now you got a liar. That whoever that is, first of all, I don't know who he is. I don't know his name. It don't sound familiar at all. Like I've never heard it.
Have you watched the documentaries? Like the BMF not the BMF one on Stars, but like the regular
shit game.
None?
Besides
Okay.
the first one that came out on like the History Channel or something way years
That's
ago.
the one I'm talking about. You remember the
one
white
with
guy that
Bull?
looks like he's a biker?
You talking about the one with my cousin on with Bull with the glasses on there with the braids? He was like the main interview in that one.
Well, so they interviewed the cops. They interviewed Jack Harvey and they interviewed Rand. Rand looks like he would be a biker. He doesn't look like your prototypical
Oh,
cop.
he was a police though.
Yes.
Well, Rand was
I didn't hear this, but that's a lie.
attorney.
We ain't never had I ain't never seen counterfeit money for real. Like seen it personally in my hand or something in my life, or in your hand and somebody next to me hand. I've never seen counterfeit money in my life. That's crazy to say probably, but I've never seen it. I've never seen counterfeit money. Nigga, I only seen it like on TV or some shit like that. I've never held or seen it. Only like motion picture bills that niggas will use for like videos and movies. I've seen that, but not real counterfeit money. But no, it's never been counterfeit money, bro. I could tell you what it was though, if you want to know.
Yeah.
All that money we used to throw in the club is what we used to call junk money. So when money used to go back and shit, niggas would only want 20s, 50s, and 100s. So 10s, 5s, and 1s normally would stay. And that's what we go shopping with, take to the club and all that. Buy all the Air Force Ones out the store, all the t-shirts out the store. Everybody get a little 5,000, go shopping, then go to the club. Might be an $80,000, $100,000 bag left of smaller bills, 10s, 5s, and 1s. Go to the club, turn them shits in for 1s, and we got all the money in there type shit. Okay. But it never was no fucking counterfeit. We ain't never. Why would we have to deal with counterfeit? All that money was coming through the cribs. Some niggas made a half a B. That shit ain't no motherfucking joke. Like that money was around. It wasn't no room. We couldn't put no counterfeit money nowhere. We couldn't even put the money we had nowhere.
Because he told me a story too about they had the taps up, and at the same time the TV show The Wire is being played.
The Wire?
The Wire.
I don't even know. See, if they talking about wiretaps and shit, that shit was happening from T side because T and Tonisa, T used to change.
It wasn't T side.
It's only two sides.
He talking about the wiretap they had on Charles and Jeff.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that shit because that shit.
Yeah, he's talking about Rand. He was like the assistant DA.
Yeah, he was assistant district attorney.
Omari and his brother. Yeah, maybe I don't know, but it wasn't no.
Yeah, it was Omari and his brother. You're exactly right. That was the name he said. Omari and his brother.
Yeah, I remember that when that shit was going on. I didn't know that they had they phones tapped or no shit like that.
Yeah, so he said that they had their phones tapped, and then he heard them on there talking about watching The Wire, And in the wire, they realized that their phones is tapped. So they all dumped the phones. That's what Omar told them to dump the phones. And so he said they're literally talking about saying, damn, you see that shit? I wonder if we should probably dump our phones. And he's like, fuck, we just got these wiretaps set up. If they dump these fucking phones, we got to start all over again, start from scratch. But he said, thank God they didn't do it. He's like, we're sitting there listening to him say, hey, we might should dump our phones. And they never did it.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, that's who you're talking about. That's when you said that name Amari, that's exactly what you're
Omari
talking
and
about.
Jeffrey, his brother. Yeah, them niggas went out bad early. But no counterfeit money, no, ever.
Okay. Well, at the end of that interview, I asked Rand, I said, you had conversations with Meech throughout this whole thing. Where do you land? Do you think it's just the aura that Meech had and the legacy that he had when BMF was at its peak till he went to jail, that it's just really, really hard for somebody to think that he's involved in this? Because you yourself even find it hard to fathom to say.
Because I know the nigga, you know what
exactly.
I'm saying? But then I know the string of events. So the string of events reveal a different person to me. That's why I be so conflicted with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I go through all these affidavits, bro, and I'll come out of them shits like, man, this nigga here, bro. But then I'll be sitting around watching everybody talking and shit, and I'll be like, man, that ain't even that nigga, man. He wouldn't even do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That be me type shit. That's why I'm sitting here saying, bro, just say what it is. Just put that shit on the floor, gang. I put my shit on the floor, nigga, like, oh, blue debrief. Bitch, I went to a debriefing meeting. It tell you in my motherfucking transcripts. I went to a debriefing meeting because I had to, because that's the only way I was going to get my first offenders, bitch, because I wasn't finna tell. It's 2 articles to safety valve. 1, first offenders. Article 2 is if you got a criminal history, then you got to work to be able to get that safety valve. You got to do a 5K1 downward departure or a Rule 35 downward departure. I got Article 1 safety valve. This is what a lot of people that be talking about this shit, they don't understand what they be talking about. They just be talking. Oh, I know a nigga that got safety valve and he debriefed and he told on 8 niggas. No, I had to attend a debriefing meeting to satisfy the government. But if you read the paperwork, it tells you in said debriefing meeting, no information turned over to the government. I had no more information. This what niggas got to understand. Even though I did have, but of course to the government I didn't. But this was my ploy. My nigga, these niggas got the indictments failed October 2005. Did anybody ask when Blue Da Vinci was apprehended or arrested or went into custody? It was over a year later. So what does that tell you? That tell you that 48 niggas got indicted, and before they got indicted, the information had to go to the grand jury to get the indictments handed out, right? So that means that there was not enough information there on me to get me indicted when Meech and everybody else got indicted a year prior. So what does that tell you? That tells you that when niggas got locked up on that initial indictment, they told. And they told enough information to get sent to the grand jury to get me an indictment a year later. So that means that by the time I come through the system, the story had been told fucking 60 times over. The feds got everything and much more than I ever knew. So that was my attorney's whole thing. He like, man, we can go take this meeting because you ain't got nothing to say. Look at the PSI. Nigga, the PSI got way more shit than you even knew in it. You ain't know. You know what I'm saying? You ain't know half of this shit that's in here, and everything that you did know is already in there. So it ain't like you finna go in there and repeat what all these niggas done already told. So we got to go in here and listen. And we went in there and listened. And what they did was they went through my plea agreement, the PSI, and all them statements that them niggas made against me. Them people went through them shits one by one, and they asked me, so such and such said you did this on this day and this on this day. Did you or did you not? Because when I say I didn't, they're gonna say, all right, meeting adjourned. Let's go ahead and get him in trial. Take him to trial. Pack him up. He's denying 1 point. It's 11 statements I'm fighting. If I would have fucking denied 1, they finna pack me up and go to court. But I couldn't even fight none of them because all them shits had me dead to right. Them niggas was like, it was July 3rd, 2003, and Blue had a party at his house. And after the party, the white limo came to the garage, and I saw Blue do A, B, and C. And I can't get away from it because I was at my fucking house all day and night. Never left my house that day. Got fucking 10,000 witnesses there that saw me there all day. So things like that is the reason why niggas be having to plea out when they get in there. But to take the meeting is one thing. to divulge information in a meeting is another thing. So that's why and another thing where I heard niggas say, because they read my paperwork and it says Mr. McKnight cooperated in a timely manner. And niggas be like, I told you he cooperated. It said right here, he cooperated. All right, listen, you fucking imbeciles. When you dealing with the federal system, cooperation is pleading out and not fighting against the government. All cooperation is not telling on niggas. Do your research, do your facts check, and find this out. Somebody who, if a nigga come in and they hand you a plea agreement, right, or a PSI that come followed by a plea agreement, right? And then they give you like 72 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours to respond to the plea agreement. If you don't respond in said time, they take it as if you're fighting it. You have a discrepancy with it. You're not agreeing. You're not cooperating with what the government said that you did. All these niggas said you did this, or the government saying you did this. Now, once we present it to you, if you're not agreeing that you did this, we finna motherfucking dress you up and put you in this motherfucking seat for court. We finna take you to trial. That's how that shit go. You feel me? So for me, as far as a debriefing meeting, when you continue, see, they'll stop. Oh, look, it say he debriefed. Told you, blew a rat. He debriefed. But they don't continue to read, and it tells you that the debriefing meeting overturned no new information for the case. What does that mean? That mean that Blue ain't had nothing to say in the debriefing meeting, bro. All Blue could do was agree to what the people said that he did. And that's the same thing that Cuff did, the same thing that, not the same thing that J-Bo did, because I did it a year after niggas took their time, and he did it 6 months before they took their time. So they could have still been trying to fight their case, but now they can't fight it no more. That's what he's saying. Now they can't fight it no more because this nigga done told that he worked for them. And they ain't never admitted that they was the bosses of this shit because they finna go to trial. But when you get a statement like J-Bo's, now that convicts them, that seals them. You can't beat that with a jury. They saying that they not the leaders. This nigga said he worked for them. Bam, you get your conviction. This is why everybody got a plea out, bro. This is why the feds got a 98.9, probably higher than that. When I was in there, it was 98.9% conviction rate. Niggas ain't trying to go take them people to the football game, man. Your ass gonna be benched. It's seldom, damn near niggas that didn't commit the crime don't even fucking beat the feds, bro. You got a bunch of niggas in the feds that didn't even do it, that take it to trial, that still fucking get convicted, bro. And that's what scares everybody. Niggas is in them feds scared as fuck to try to fight them people. You got to have a super fighting motherfucking stance to fight them feds, bro. You got to damn near didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? To be fighting them people. So, you know, we can't get caught up in how everyone reads paperwork. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I wasn't trying to come for you earlier, GBE, when I was saying, because I was being for real. We all read shit, right? But it's two different levels. It's reading, you learn this in school, and then it's reading comprehension. So you have to actually comprehend what you're reading in its light and not in the way that you want it to be. And that's where a lot of us get fucked up at. We'll read some shit and we'll take it and make it mean what we want it to mean because we don't like the person or we're trying to prove a point instead of reading. That's why this nigga Dawgface be like, bro, let me finish. You got to let me finish first so you can have all the information and then you ask me questions. Don't ask me a question in the middle while I'm talking because I'm finna answer it for you if you shut the fuck up. That's what he's saying. It's that same shit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You gonna say something?
So we got this guy say, Dawgface asked him exactly where did he meet Tammy at. It seems like she was the agent before she came into the picture. Hey, listen.
All right, well, if you read the paperwork, it tells you Tammy became an agent in 2009.
Hey, listen, we're not answering. Hey, listen, go read the paperwork. What you mean? It seems like. Seems like what? In the paperwork, it says that this bitch was the coldest motherfucking informant they've ever seen in their history, and she was not motivated by money, or she wasn't motivated because she had caught no case. She ain't had no case. She was just telling, just to be telling. But I don't believe she was telling just to be telling. I believe she was trying to show and prove her value.
That's what she did with the Terry White case. That was the show and prove. And once she did more than show and prove, they awarded her some money that she wasn't even supposed to get.
Hold on, bro. So listen, watch this. It's coming to me. So Tammy Khan was turned over Terry White because she was mad at him.
No,
she was upset.
I believe she turned over Terry White because she came to Special Agent Jack Harvey trying to do the Meech shit, and Special Agent Jack Harvey didn't believe her.
No, but
he was like, yeah, right, yeah, Meech ain't gonna do that shit. He didn't even believe it.
Hold on. Wait. Why does it say that Tammy Collins agreed to cooperate against Terry White? Why does it say it? What was her driving force behind her
It don't.
I'll
It
be
don't
honest, I
say.
don't ever remember reading no
It
reason
don't even.
why.
It don't even say in the paperwork why
It's
she
all up to
agreed.
speculation. See, you got to
GBE
says that she got mad because he was dealing with another woman, and then the ex-con supposed to put her with Jack Harvey, and that's when she tried to say that Terry White was having her launder money against her will.
Because she said he was using her houses, right? Because she was in real estate or something like that.
Yeah. So it stemmed from her supposed to be being mad about another woman. He didn't want to leave the other woman. She got mad, and then the ex-con, she explained to whether the ex-con was that what was going on, and the ex-con was telling her like, yo, you can get in trouble for this shit. Was basically telling her that she can get indicted for what the shit that Terry White was doing. So that's when the ex-con put her with Jack Harvey, and then that's how the whole situation with Terry White played out.
So the ex-con come from the DEA agent.
Yeah, Jack Harvey said it was an ex-con that he knows the one who introduced them.
And it just
he
happened
knew
to
her.
be Jack.
If you believe that, raise your hand.
And it just happened to be Jack Harvey, though.
Right, just so happened. But this is what I'm saying, though. Hold on, watch this, GBE. Watch this, though, right? So if some person called her or she talked to some ex-con that put her with Special Agent Jack Harvey because this Terry nigga was fucking a bitch, okay? That's what is there. So that happened in 2009. Okay.
Yeah.
She became the owner of BMF Entertainment in 2008. So while she's in this business relationship, let's call it, with Meech, she decides to work with the feds against her boyfriend on the street or the nigga she fucking with on the street. But not only the feds, the same fed that put her business partner in prison. Come on, gang. Like, I wasn't born. I was born in the day, not yesterday. I just can't.
Jack Harvey the one who arrested Terry White in the 90s when Terry White
I don't know, but Jack Harvey's the one that arrested the whole BMF.
Yeah, I know he was like the controlling agent of the Atlanta area because I think he locked Terry White up in like 1990 when Terry White first read it.
Yeah, he might have. That's probably why she had him on the floor and was trying to lock in with Meech controlling officer because she feeling like that's where she gonna get the credit for Meech at. That's why she went to him, bro. That shit just didn't come out the air from some invisible ex-con. Like, get the fuck out of here. She didn't even talk to cons, bro. She didn't even deal with convicts. I know the person. I know the lady.
Why she get Terry White then? She ain't fucking convict.
Bro, that was years later, bro. That was 2000 and later. When I'm talking about when I knew her.
Everybody that's damn near ex-convict.
I'm talking about when listen, brother. I'm talking about when I knew her when she was just a little damn near white lady that worked in the office, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about when she start talking to Meech and get gangster on the visits. That's where all the gangster shit come from, if you ask me. Because that woman, that lady that I knew in 2003, 2004, ain't the lady that's gonna do none of that shit. Trust your boy. None of that shit, bro. She got the courage and the gall from somewhere. She got the understanding of what she could do from
right here, right. It says she was charged with laundering. No, she was never charged with money laundering.
No,
that's not true. Hood media, she was never charged with anything. And in fact, the DEA agents said that they couldn't believe how efficient and how effective she was, and she was not inspired by the threat of prosecution for anything. That's not true, brother.
She volunteered her services.
She wasn't charged with no money laundering. That's
she just woke up one day like, you know what? I'm gonna take drug dealers down while I'm the president, while I'm the owner of BMF Entertainment, and while I'm getting Big Meech's life rights secured for fucking $200 million TV show. I'll just go ahead and use my spare time to go ahead and take down the mafia. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That don't even sound right, bro. When you say it out loud, that don't make no sense. If you got somebody, bro, that knows that they're like, they got different people at the table to give millions of dollars for this TV show. Why the fuck would you go and take it upon yourself outside of your business partner to go start setting up Mexican cartels? Like, come on, bro. How much sense do that make? And you're not in trouble with the police. You ain't got nothing to do with the police. You just woke up one day like, you know what? I feel like taking down some motherfucking drug dealers. Matter of fact, Meech told me about this Mexican handcuff that helped us get this motherfucking deal. I'm gonna take both of them down. That ain't went like that, bro. It just ain't, bro. That ain't went like that, gang. I don't got her. I don't got that happening, bro. I got it happening a different way. Look,
We gonna get your shit popping. We gonna get you the TV show deal, the movie deal. We finna get the millions. You just need to be out. You need to be out here.
He don't
for this
really
shit.
need to be out for that to happen, though.
No,
Hold on,
not
hold
for
on,
it to
hold
happen.
on.
Not for it to happen.
Hold on,
Not
he said
for it to happen.
correction.
But just imagine
It
this.
stemmed
Hold
from
on.
a money laundering takedown. No. Hold on. No, sir, Hood Media. No, sir. There was nothing going. She agreed to cooperate against Terry White. She was not under the threat of anything. She exposed Terry White. She told them about Terry
Yeah,
White.
she brought the money laundering case to them, bro. She gave them all the information to convict him of the money laundering, bro.
They had no idea what Terry White was doing.
Yeah, they didn't know nothing about what Terry White was doing at that point in time.
That comment you put up a minute ago, dog, I am kind of curious on what Blue thinks about that. Like, I know you do get a lot of shit for this whole case, but like, do you think a lot of Doc's pardon, bringing that whole thing down, gets overshadowed and overlooked? Because really, that was the case cracker to me in my mind.
Which one?
Doc Marshall.
Oh yeah, he's the star witness of the case. He's the one that brought the whole BMF down.
Yeah.
If people don't know how that happened, do y'all all know how that happened? I know I just told Rich Trapper the other day, but do y'all all know how that even happened? How we all fell? Do anybody even know? Because I be hearing niggas saying they had billboards up. No, nigga, that ain't it.
He was the one that set up all the cars, right?
So,
and then the murder with the lady that was Ken. It was in a politician of Atlanta.
Watch this. So Doc was the car man. Doc was the car man. So he'd get the cars in the houses, right? At some point, when Meech and T separated and them niggas became 263, they like took Doc with them. So when them indictments came out, we didn't have no cars and houses from Doc. I don't believe we didn't have any. We was using different people to get our shit, and T and them was still using Doc. So niggas came in Doc crib to do a home invasion, and Doc homeboy killed one of them niggas and shot the other nigga. The other nigga ran out. Then Doc and his man ran out the crib. So when the feds get to the house, they searched the house. They found a floor safe. And the floor safe was one brick and a ledger. The ledger had every house address and the date that it was the payment was supposed to be made, and every car and every person that the houses and the cars went to in a fucking book. So the feds got that shit and was like, oh shit, go to this address, go to this address, go to this address, go to this address. Start kicking in doors, finding all the processing plants where they turning 1 into 3 and doing all that crazy shit. And that's how they shit started. And that shit came from them. And then boom, once they picked all them niggas up and niggas said, did all what they did, then they came for us. Boom. And came and grabbed us. That's how we fell. So it was not one billboard. It wasn't none of that shit. Yes, we was under investigation hard after that shooting with Wolf. That shit turned the heat up because you know once them bodies start dropping, they turn up the heat on you. That's what made us had to run up out the city and leave. But it wasn't until Doc, that shit happened with Doc, and the people got that information. And once they start hitting cribs and picking people up, and niggas start telling, and then they just kept picking people up. That's how that shit went. A year later, they picked me up. So it'd be crazy listening to niggas saying that I told on anybody when all these niggas was in jail with their time a year before me, bro. All these niggas had their sentences handed down. It was one nigga left, which was Wu. One nigga. It was Blue and then Wu. He was the last person to get picked up from BMF, from my understanding. Everybody else was already fucking locked up and in jail. Who the fuck did I tell on? I only could have told on certain niggas. Guess what? Them certain niggas never went to jail for BMF, homie. Them Crips and Bloods and shit that was getting down. See, and let me tell you why. It's because all the niggas that was telling was on T side. And they didn't know. See, T and Meech had a falling out, and then Meech allowed me to start bringing a bunch of niggas around. And the rest of them niggas that's with T, they didn't know the new niggas that came around. You feel me? So now these niggas been around 2 years, and by the time everybody get indicted and go to telling, they only could tell what they know from when everybody was around together. So you hear all the White House shit and all this different shit from when everybody was together. Once that shit separated, it was T and them, and then it was us. Indictments came down. They ran down on T and them shit from out that ledger. Niggas got to telling. Boom, they start hitting all of us. When I get there, everybody already got their time. I couldn't tell on nobody because they was all locked up besides the niggas that wasn't. And the niggas that wasn't know who they are, right? But there was no, the niggas on our side didn't tell. I'm gonna give you that. J-Bo, Bull, not Bull, Big Meech, motherfucking D-Shot, Tito, Blue, Throwback. None of us ill. None of us told on Meech side. I'm gonna give them niggas that. You know, whether I fuck with them niggas or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with nobody that be fucking with him. So if niggas try to go kissing his ass in the day, I don't fuck with them. Like they with that groupie shit. And I ain't on that. I'm on real nigga shit and how I was raised. Nigga, I was raised by niggas from California, nigga, that's all 60 and 70 right now. So my cloth is a little bit different than a lot of these niggas these days. You feel me? So I can't even go back to California with my family trying to go kick it with the nigga Meech because my whole family like, nigga, please. Nigga, we motherfucking wish you would try to go be around that nigga. This how my people get at me. So if I didn't even know for myself, I wouldn't even be able to fuck with it anyway, just for everything that's going on for my real people that didn't raise me at home. They ain't going. See, real niggas in the street, they ain't going for none of that shit. All that playing and skipping around it and all this information out, and niggas still talking, oh, who, what? Nah, nigga, it don't go like that. It go like this. As soon as that motherfucking black and white say Meech orchestrated this conspiracy and Meech ass ain't in jail, his ass going up. Period. That's it. Let that paperwork hit the compound that Meech on. And it say that he did this and he did that, and he did that, and he on that compound, he ain't got no charge. What you think them niggas gonna say on the compound? Oh, he straight. He ain't doing nothing. No, nigga. They gonna run his ass up top. See, he hit that compound with that fresh 30. He had a clean PSI the whole time he was in prison. So you gotta understand how niggas will work. Yeah, I hit the yard. I could show my PSI to everybody. I'm good. Because he took the 30. All that dirty work didn't come till 2009, gang. He had been in jail for 3 years already doing the time with the clean paperwork in his cell.
Rock stars in the building. Rock, what's happening, man?
I see you, boy.
What it do? What it do? Blue, Dawgface, what's happening?
West,
nigga. What's happening? What's happening?
West, nigga. West Boulevard, nigga. Across the street from LA High, nigga.
I'm just unmuted, nigga. I'm still on club, right? Y'all know what's happening. I'm listening, though. I'm paying attention. I'm just seeing what's going on.
Man, we just getting it in, bro. We just trying to put this.
You have any questions?
I mean, I'm just listening. I'm hopping in. I'm soaking it up. I'm seeing what we on. I know this whole thing. I really, I just, I can say.
I have questions for you. What do you think about?
I can say a lot, but I just.
You can't say too much, though.
No, I need you to say a lot. I need you to tell me what you think about Big Meech working in a concerted effort with WACK100.
Yeah, like I said, I don't understand the angle. You feel me? I'm not being biased or because I don't know none of the individuals. I'm not directly connected to nobody, right? No matter what affiliations or whatever. But I just don't see how a motherfucking call you a snitch for 2-3 years and then hop on FaceTime with somebody. As far as that, I don't agree. I don't think nobody out my pack, like my age, would agree with that. But that's like a whole nother bracket. I mean, a whole nother, you know what I'm saying? That's above me. So, like I say, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is just people just, I'm a man. If you more of a man than me, then so be it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got that much in me to be like, nigga calling me a snitch for 2-3 years and then we on FaceTime and we straighten stuff out. It just, to me, we shouldn't even be hopping on FaceTime talking about nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It should be no conversation, but everybody got their own reasoning. I mean, everybody got their own definition. Everybody got their own understanding of whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whether it be business be the excuse, it's business, or we got a business partner. And then that's why I'm saying it's conflicted with the morals that you come from the street. Because niggas wouldn't allow that if we was playing on them levels, but everybody, it's either the streets over or it ain't. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's just coming down to. You feel me? Is it over or is it ain't? Because everybody want to.
I ain't gonna lie, gang. I call the streets the streams right now.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not making. I don't know. It's not making.
You got all the street niggas streaming. All the real street niggas is going streaming. Look at you niggas.
But check this out. But this is 50-year-old niggas. This is 50-year-old niggas too. I mean, it's happening.
Ain't no age limit, brother.
But he's saying it's 50-year-old niggas too. Like, you would expect.
Ain't no age limit. No.
Yeah. No, you right.
Don't expect.
Ain't no age limit. But
Don't expect. Hey, listen. The old niggas is the dumbest niggas in the world.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they supposed to be setting examples, and the examples are not being set.
And listen, if they did try to set an example, the young niggas don't even know how to appreciate the examples that's being set. They ain't gonna motherfucking listen. Cause they ain't never had no big homie for real, no OG, no daddy, no uncle, no big brother. It's every man for himself in the black community. So motherfuckers just playing it by ear. Niggas just making up shit as they go along, whatever sounds sweet or whatever seems to be acceptable to them based on what they want to believe in. Ain't no rules to this shit. A nigga call a nigga a rat because they mad at him. A nigga can be rich and a nigga won't call a nigga nothing. A nigga be a rat, a nigga be a GD, a bicycle, the crib. They ain't no motherfucking rules in this shit. The niggas, we black people, we're putting rules that don't even exist in the real world because the rules that we supposed to be adhering to, wait till that pressure get put on a nigga, and the nigga gonna drop that shit and bust they move whenever they fucking want to. I'm saying, God damn it, Big Meech, bring your ass to the front of the congregation. The fact that you working hand in hand with WACK100, that is blasphemy, nigga. That's blasphemy. All that Big Meech Detroit shit. Hey, listen, for all you dick sucking, dick riding, dick gobbling, come drinking ass niggas from Detroit. When Big Meech was pulling in millions of dollars a month, he ain't supporting no Detroit rapper. He ain't supporting no Detroit rapper. He ain't do a motherfucking thing for Detroit's hip hop community. Nothing. All of a sudden, him and Jeezy are best friends again. Nigga, you spent 10 years saying Jeezy was a whole ass nigga.
Well, that kind of tell you how he can deal with Wack then.
Hold on.
But is he really dealing with Wack?
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm glad you said that.
That's the
No. Hey, listen. Oh, I want to tell everybody who was saying just what Rockstar just said. WACK100 said he talks to Big Meech on a regular basis. He has nobody believed it at first, and the reason why nobody believed it because it didn't seem like it was a logical thing to do on Big Meech's part. It didn't seem reasonable. It didn't seem logical. It didn't seem possible. That's why when WACK100 was saying, "Oh, I talked to Meech on FaceTime and blah blah blah," niggas saying across the board from LA to New York, you're lying. We don't believe that because why the fuck would Big Meech talk to you? Who are you that Big Meech needs to have a conversation with? We didn't believe it, and Wack knew we didn't believe him. That's why Wack started leaking those photos and that video. That's why. Am I mad at Wack? I'm not mad at Wack about this. What you mean, Dawgface? You ain't mad at no, sirree. No. Big Meech, you retarded, slow bus riding, window licking, helmet
window licking is crazy.
Hey man, you put Rockstar, man. Rockstar can't be up there and talk about that nigga like that.
Nah, nigga, I can't be. Listen. This nigga is on man. I don't know that man from nothing. I know he connected to some real homies though. You feel me?
Right.
You know.
Well, he connected to some real homies, but he running around with WACK100.
But this is what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, the time will come, like, you know, where that conversation is gonna get, you know.
Hey, listen.
But like I say, that's above my pay grade, homie. I'm not here for
that big homie shit.
No. Okay, listen. So listen. We not finna turn this shit to gang politics from LA. Cause that nigga, he not from the motherland. He from Detroit.
Shit,
and the only reason why that Big Meech is claiming Crip right now is because of that nigga up there.
Nope. That's why he started being a Crip. He claiming Crip right now because he went to Lompoc and got put on. That's why he claiming Crip right now. See, he was claiming Crip fucking with me with no hood, but he claimed West Boulevard now because he went to Lompoc and got put on that set. So now he got a set to go home to call home. See, all them years he was with us, he was just saying, "Cuz, hey, cuz, this crib, cuz." We used to make a little joke, like, "Nigga, where you from?" And then everybody started laughing. Nigga, you ain't from nowhere. Shut up, nigga. Don't like that weed with no red lighter, nigga, in my house. He was cripping hard. He just wasn't from nowhere. Now coming home from prison, he didn't got put on a nigga set. So now he. I can't say that nigga ain't he from the game.
No, I didn't say he wasn't no crip. I'm saying so. Listen, because I'm gonna tell you something about this shit right here.
With the big WB on his shit.
Respectfully. Y'all, and listen, Big Meech is from Detroit. You LA niggas is not decide his no, nigga.
He did that. We don't decide shit. He made that decision, gang. What you talking about?
You LA niggas ain't finna say, well, we can't judge that nigga because nigga.
I ain't saying that. I ain't from over there.
No, we ain't bad that
I'm
shit.
judging the fuck out that nigga. Anybody who hang out with Wack is a fucking weirdo, and I'm subjecting you to be the police just like that weird ass nigga you hanging out with.
Yeah, because we ain't finna go for that. Oh, we can't judge him because we gonna fall with the West Boulevard Crips. No.
Hey, listen.
Okay.
Okay. I know you said Wack is saying he talked to him on a regular basis, but he only showed that one time though. He only showed that one time.
Hey, listen, bro.
I'm just saying.
No, hold on, listen. WACK100 is not lying about being in communication with Big Meech.
No, I'm just saying he's lying about it.
No, and listen, they having phone calls.
He's going about it saying it's more. He may be putting a little extra on it.
Who cares?
Extra on it.
Hey, listen.
Hey, let me say it, dog.
Who cares if he's putting extra on it?
Hey, Rock. Look at it like this, though. One of the worst things a motherfucker can say about you is either you a snitch or you gay, right?
Exactly.
Why would I be on the phone in communication with a nigga that done been loud as Wack was calling me a snitch?
They had this mutual business partner, whoever this mutual business partner,
we ain't getting on
is
the
an
phone.
important chess piece. Hey, listen, I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you how these motherfuckers play and how they looking at shit. Obviously, whoever this person that they put him on three-way is an important chess piece to both of them. You know what I'm saying?
So he putting the money before manhood then.
Yes.
I mean, that's the same thing he did with the Tammy shit if he ain't set it up.
I don't agree with what niggas be on nowadays, but nowadays this is the climate that we in.
Okay, so hold on.
I get it, Rock. I get it.
Hold on. Hey, Rockstar, don't come over here talking about what you don't agree with.
Listen, are we surprised though? Because are we surprised? Like,
no.
No.
Go ahead, Rich Trapper. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is this: niggas gotta stop thinking that Wack is the top of the fucking totem pole. Again, like I said earlier in the discussion, we just speaking factually from a business standpoint. We talking about somebody that just got hit with a fucking tax lien from the IRS for $500,000. If it was money around this nigga, Blueface wouldn't be in the $20 million debt. If it was money around this nigga, Game and Ray J would still be managed by this nigga. It's nothing but a trail of failures that follow this nigga. So when everybody's saying, "Oh, the opportunity," what fucking opportunity? Like, niggas gotta stop looking at Wack like he the end all be all. You feel me? Like, and this niggas can take it how they want to take it or take it how I'm saying it. It's unnecessary dick riding. That nigga cannot do shit for anybody because if he did, he himself wouldn't just got hit with a fucking $500,000 lien from the IRS. Nothing that he has is even able to be put in this nigga's name because he's so far into debt. So again, I'm hearing everybody's theory on why, blah, blah, blah. But if we're looking at just following the money as grown men on the screen, you can't make this make sense, my nigga. Like, this is Big Meech. You could have came out again, like I said earlier, talking to a Joe Rogan. Nigga, you could have ended up on a Joe Budden podcast. You settled for fucking Wack. No matter where it ended up, you came out swinging with BMF on a fucking Stars network. So, I mean, I hear it, but the only thing that I can say is, nigga, you fucked around with Wack because you want some police shit right along with that nigga. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. And like I said before, if I would have told y'all 2 years ago that WACK100 talking on Clubhouse would lead to a federal indictment of Big U, y'all would have told me I'm crazy. But here the fuck we are. So it is like we living in this stupid ass crazy fucking TV show. This shit is like an episode of Power or BMF or whatever the fuck. These are the times that we living in. And if niggas don't want to see that everybody who Wack runs a campaign on ends up with a federal indictment one way or another, then just take your dumb ass to jail.
Wait. Ruler report. Ruler report man is working. Let him go first.
I'm still stuck on the, the whole thing. Like I said, I didn't been in situations, man, before where, motherfuckers is accusing people of doing shit, and like as far as Meech go, where it ain't no paperwork and shit like that. That's cool. We didn't already broke down like the connection, like how the hell did Tammy get in touch with this, Jack Harvey dude that actually overseen the whole BMF case. The whole shit looked crazy as fuck. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about that. But as far
you making a hard left, bro.
no. You gotta no, bro. You gotta let me build. You gotta let me build. So we didn't already seen that. So I ain't gonna sit up here and say that, I can just point out and say that Meech is a rat, right? But we had somebody like WACK who sat on these clubhouse stages as well as other platforms and directly called Meech out for weeks on weeks and weeks still in. I contacted Dawgface about some shit a couple of times, like, hey man, you see this shit where Meech he ended up responding to WACK. And then a week later, we went from Cuffy is good to now we got this paperwork on Cuffy, and all of a sudden WACK and Meech is talking, and WACK is coming out like, well, I asked him about Tammy, and he said this and that. Like, there's no way that I would be fucking with a man who ran a whole campaign on me about being a rat or a snitch and be on the phone. I mean, I get it might be a business deal and shit like that, but that's somebody who I will choose not to do business with. Meech can do business with anybody he want to do business with. Why choose him?
I'll tell you why. I got the perfect answer for y'all. It just came to my head because that's the person that was condemning him for 3 years. So that's the person that you need to come and retract. That's how you try to save face. That's how you fix yourself. Okay, the same nigga that was the main nigga out there bashing me, then figured out that, oh, I really wasn't a rat. Now he's going to that same group of people that he promoted that shit to and unpromoting it. So he's trying to undo what's already been done. So WACK is the only person to do that with. Because ain't nobody else was out there going hard on him like WACK. So who's better to say that he ain't no rat but WACK?
Yeah, go ahead, Trap.
This is where I would challenge this at. In our little universe, it is no jumper spear. I'm gonna take it. Y'all might not be familiar. I know Rockstar is familiar. When Milk went up to no jumper, that killed his career. He spent his whole time going back and forth from back with Adam 22, and then he went up to no jumper to get the validation, like Big Meech is doing with WACK, and your career is over. So I get what you're saying in theory, Blue, but in our little bullshit ass universe, man, hell no, my nigga, that's a loss.
I mean, no, I ain't saying it ain't. It could be. I'm just saying that to me, that would be the only thing that makes sense for Meech to be fucking with WACK. Because just like everybody else on this panel is saying, the shit just don't make no sense. Why would you be fucking with a nigga that was condemning you for 2-3 years straight? The only logical reason why is because you need that same nigga that promoted that to his fan base to unpromote it to his fan base. And that's why he fucking with a nigga.
Listen, so
I believe that what WACK was saying about this nigga is true, and I believe that Meech is in fact has
Me
told
too.
somebody.
I believe WACK believe it too. WACK believe it's true too. WACK believe it's true too, bro.
So we're saying, where's the logic? What does he get out of it? Well, he's been one of the most vocal persons who's been against me and been rallying in favor of Cuffy. And so who better, as I sit here and strategize, why would I take WACK into my confidence now? Because WACK has access to Clubhouse, Instagram, the exposure niggas. He has access to Adam 22's platform. He has access to Vlad. He has access to academics. He has access to Trap Lord Ross, Seti Nash, the Bing, the Who's Who, 1090 Jake. He got access to all of them. So he's an ally because if you tell these people to run this play that way, reverse Uno, it's a reverse Uno. Hey, I have a question. So we got to get to the bottom of this shit. WACK100 said that Cuffy's daughter, Donda, sent him, unbeknownst to her, some paperwork that was previously sealed that had been unsealed. Ruler report. Is it true that the same email that Cuffy's daughter, Donda, sent him, is it true that that same email was forwarded to you and I?
Yeah, I definitely got both documents from the family. Now that document that Poetic Flacco, I didn't even call it a document. those screenshots that Porter Flacco showed on that video where he actually, did content on this is nothing but a man-made summary of whatever they got. And I've asked for it several times. Dawgface, no, I didn't tell him like, hey, I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for it. Niggas ain't sent me shit. That screenshot is not in none of the paperwork that we received. And at this point, we still looking for, send that paperwork over because there's nothing in Cuffy's paperwork that his daughter sent to us that he sent to them that says that Cuffy cooperated in any kind of way.
And I want to state again, hold on, Trap, and I'm gonna let you take the floor. Again, the same email she forwarded, the email that she sent to WACK, she forwarded that same forwarded. She didn't create a new one. She forwarded the email that she sent to WACK to me and Ruler Report.
And sent the screenshot of what she said.
Hey, but look, but Cuffy did cooperate because he pled out to the information and not to an actual superseding indictment. So that means he cooperated with what the government was saying that he did, and he pled out, and he didn't try to fight them and make the whole indictment come out and then fight them. So that is considered cooperation. So it says it somewhere. You might haven't seen it, but that's how the feds label it. When you plea out in a timely manner, that is cooperating with the government, bro. Look it up.
Oh, okay. So listen, when you plea out to anything, whether it's just you by yourself or you with a bunch of other motherfuckers, when you plea out, you're making the job easier on them because they're going to take you to trial. And so therefore, they're going to give you some type of leniency because you didn't.
I mean, the leniency is the plea agreement. That is the leniency in that.
Yeah, a plea agreement is not more than what you would get. A plea agreement is less than what you would get.
But what he's saying is that he gave up names of people who actually was involved in those bodies.
But that's bullshit because the niggas that killed the people told.
But this is what WACK is saying, that this is the cooperation that Cuffy did.
That's bullshit. All he did was agree. All he did was agree to the affidavit, bro. The affidavit is the niggas that did the shooting. They told what they did, and they told that he had them do that. So the police put Cuff in front of them and said, "Look, these niggas said you did A, B, and C. You drove this nigga here. You had this nigga shoot this nigga. You did this. You did that." Is you denying it? Because if you is, we finna motherfucking put your boots on and you go on the trial. So he pled to the superseding information, not a new superseding indictment. We are in agreement on that. The new indictment never came down. He pled to the information in that indictment that was coming. That's what he pled to.
Yeah, the narrative that they had set forth based on the information they had.
That's called cooperation, bro. That's cooperating with the government because the government is saying you did A, B, and C, and you saying, okay, I did it. You cooperating with them, bro. Because that's how it's worded in my shit. And I ain't told on nobody. I'm telling niggas because I know. I've been through it.
Rockstar, did you see J Bo's plea agreement from BMF?
No, sir. No, sir. His new one for this 50.
No, not the new shit. Not the new genius shit. Not that. No. Not the new genius. Sigmund Freud, Michael Eric Dyson, Cornel West, shake anti-Diop ass shit he did. No, not that shit.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not familiar. I ain't no paperwork unless it directly affected me and my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never been part of that gang. Like, you feel me? Because it's like, once you read, this YouTube, so I understand the paperwork game, but it's just like when you from the streets, if you read that paper, you gotta do something.
You in that business. Yeah, you in that business. I feel you. I feel the same way, Rockstar.
You gonna get involved. So that's why I just don't be understanding, like, some of these games, because it just don't be adding up to me. It's like, what niggas really gonna do about it?
Nothing.
So what?
No.
All my shit, it ain't about what nobody gonna do about it. My whole shit is this: call a spade a spade. Don't run around like you this nigga and you that nigga. That's my whole thing. Especially you out here talking all on the internet and shit, nigga. If you did it, nigga, tell a nigga I did it. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. Now what? I can respect a nigga less than I'm gonna respect him now for that. You know what I'm saying?
Respect 6ix9ine then.
Some niggas do. You can see it, can't you? They fucking with him. Niggas fucking with him. He all on niggas podcasts, all in niggas streams. Somebody fucking with him. Somebody don't care about it. I mean, that's just what I'm saying.
Hollywood Way, GBE,
Big Meech,
10-speed brown shoe. Y'all remember that? I'm too old for y'all. 10-speed brown shoe. Gregory Hines and I'm that old.
Gregory.
I'm like, oh,
What you talking about? Tap
I know
dance?
what a 10
no,
speed
10
is.
speed brown shoes like they were like a crew. It was two.
Oh,
Gregory
no.
Hines,
Gregory Hines was the tap dance.
not in this movie, motherfucker. He was.
Oh, yeah. You that much older than us, bro.
God damn, I'm fucked up, man.
You got us fucked up.
Y'all remember 10 speed brown shoe?
Nigga, we ain't that old.
Y'all remember Barilla?
No, nigga, we ain't that old.
Kojak?
I remember Richie Rich,
Kojak.
Hit on, man. Young motherfucker.
He's talking some Great Depression shit.
Nigga, I remember different strokes. What you talking
Hey, you
about?
see,
Anybody
I
different
will-
strokes? Different
I
strokes.
will say,
anybody?
did y'all see Michael Wright die? Y'all know who Michael Wright is?
No,
He was
who's
the singer from the Five Heartbeats. He was
Oh,
also
yeah, he
in
died.
Oz and Sugar
Yeah.
Hill. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
seen that. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, he played the crazy motherfucker, Eddie Kane.
Yeah, Eddie Kane.
Well,
He was
shit.
in Oz.
Hey,
We off subject, man. Anybody heard about P today? Cause I ain't get no back end on that yet.
He just in a hospital in Vegas. He had a heart attack. That's
I know
it.
I'm saying nobody heard nothing else after that. Like today, didn't no reports come out. I've been away from the computer most of the day.
Underdog. Can you give us a summary of this Big Meech WACK100 shit? Is WACK100 somebody that Big Meech should be in any business with?
Man, it's like even on the YouTube streets, right? Like we can really on the YouTube streets is the only. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Really on the YouTube streets, it's really the only place where his dealing with WACK100 can be kind of like acceptable, right? But from the streets and just from a real nigga standpoint, like you ain't never connecting with no motherfucker that spoke bad on you. Actually, the kind of verbal assault that he put on that nigga, that's like fighting words, that's killing words. You know what I mean? Like no way in hell motherfucker gonna call me a rat and we have any kind of dealings, nigga. I don't even want to box it out with a nigga. Like, nigga, I'm trying to get you all the way out the way, nigga, because that ain't something I'm gonna allow you to put on me, because I don't fuck around like that. But in these YouTube streets, it's acceptable. You know what I mean? It's acceptable because there's so many ways we can look at it. We can look at it like from a YouTube perspective. What's his aim? How can he benefit from it? Yeah, he can benefit from it from shit like being a fucking podcast or trying to get a motherfucking movie deal, but in reality, from a real nigga standpoint, that's still some weak ass shit, nigga. Fuck your movie, fuck all them standpoints, nigga. You don't call me no rat, nigga. You ain't calling me no rat for us to get there. You know what I'm saying? Well, however the fuck you trying to network with me, nigga, it ain't gonna be by way of you calling me a rat, nigga. And no, that's unacceptable. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I'm so principled. Like bitch, if I gotta be rich or poor to accept that rap, I'm gonna go poor and find another way before I be trying to sell my soul or try to even get a couple dollars. Because in reality, that motherfucker, I don't give a fuck how much poor WACK100 got. He can't put no real money in that nigga pocket.
Right.
Hey, just like a rich trapper say, if he could, his bitch ass wouldn't even be in a fucking hole for 500,000. That ain't no fucking money, not for real. So, no, that nigga all be out of pocket with that. Like, he's selling his real nigga car, but like I say, that nigga lost himself doing that motherfucking bit. That 30 years popped that nigga. That nigga ain't Big Meech no more. Not for real. That nigga he a whole nother nigga. Now, whether he able to connect back to Big Meech and start being a relevant nigga, I don't know, nigga. You getting dragged right now. Nigga, you don't make no sense. And none of the shit you doing from the day your ass stepped about that bitch. So, say what?
Y'all can hear me. So basically, I'm just
that's my take on it, man.
Y'all can hear me. So basically, I'm trying to figure out like
yeah.
I don't know, it's echoing a little bit. I'm trying to figure out like y'all can hear me.
Yep, it's echoing.
I don't know.
Everybody mute up.
Yep, it's echoing. That's underdog. Yeah, we good. All right, look. So basically, I just want to say so Wack talked to Meech and then turned it around on Cuffy, right? And then so Face, you been running the whole shit. You basically saying Cuffy ain't telling, or is he telling? You agree that they both telling somehow, or what? What's going on? Because I'm lost. I'm lost.
Go ahead, Wade. What'd you say?
He on mute. Wait on mute.
I was just telling Trap, he asked when Meech go to jail. I was telling him it was 05.
When did he get out of jail?
Last year.
He just got out. No. He got out of jail, but he was still on paper. He just got on paper this year.
Yeah.
So get 30 years from.
Well, that was the sentence. 30 years. He didn't serve all that. That was the sentence.
So here's what I'm saying. I'm saying that Cuffy did not tell. And what Meech is, what WACK100 is trying to say is because he pled guilty to the narrative that the government set forth based on the investigation. See, Cuffy was told on by people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he felt like that he couldn't fight it and beat it, so he copped out to it. Mm-hmm. In the narrative that the government had, it has the other players' names in it. One of the people is the one who told on him.
Two of the people
are people who told on him. Mm-hmm. So because you pled guilty to the government, listen, everybody in BMF pled guilty. Mm-hmm. Everybody pled guilty. So that's if pleading guilty, I mean you told on the motherfucker, bro. You know how many, bro? The Fed joint, everybody be stabbed up and dead in that bitch. Because most of the niggas in the Fed, they did not take it to trial. Mm-hmm. So simply pleading guilty. And most niggas don't go to prison by themselves. They get rap partners. J-Bo pled guilty in April of 2007. He pled guilty, and in his guilty plea, he stated that he worked for Terry and Demetrius Flannery. He moved cocaine and he moved drug proceeds from Mexico, from Southern California to fucking Missouri. Big Meech and T, they ain't take their cops to 6 months later. And T was thinking about fighting this case all the way up to the 11th hour. J-Bo took a cop 6 months before them and said that he worked for them specifically and explicitly. So if Cuffy's a snitch, then J-Bo is too. And so is millions of other people who have taken cops. This is WACK moving the goalposts. QCP is not a rat, but so and so is a rat. This nigga ain't. If he man, listen, Wax. Do I got a picture of R&B pussy in my? Yeah, I got the picture of R&B pussy right here.
We don't need that, dog.
I don't want to see it. No. I'll ask you no questions then.
That was the easy way for WACK to dodge and get out of that situation. That was the easy way for WACK to get out of that thing from fucking with Cuffy to slide over to wherever he was trying to get to.
Yes, sir, it was.
That's what he do. That's his game.
And I think we got to wait to see how this plays out. There's a good possibility you may not even hear nothing about Meech fucking with WACK anymore after this. It may be a dead issue. Meech, maybe the few conversations that they did have, whether it was 2, whether it was 10, who knows? He probably didn't want it to get out, to be quite honest with you. And when he screen recorded that shit, now he can't deny it, but now he could be like, fuck you, I ain't talking to you ever again.
That's
bitch, motherfucker, you goddamn, you done screen recorded me after I told you not to fucking put it out. You might not hear today ever speak again.
But wait, that comes back to my $1 million question I've been asking all night. Why wouldn't Meech want anyone to know he's talking to WACK?
Well, I'm not saying he wouldn't want anybody to know, but I mean, like, it depends on what you're talking about.
He did not want anybody to know. Hey, listen, let me help you here. WACK100 talking to Big Meech. It's not just about the fact that WACK ran a campaign against him for 2-3 years. It is about Detroit. Detroit is never going to accept that you kicking it with this bitch ass nigga. He is mud in Detroit amongst anybody who considered a real nigga. All the shit he did, all the plays he ran on T Grizzly, the fake paperwork shit, all that shit, the shit he kind of throw trick up under the bus with the fucking Big U shit. Fuck no. Detroit is, listen, all the Detroit BMF members told me WACK was lying until that goddamn picture came out and that video came out. And now when I sent them the goddamn picture, I sent GBE and I sent it to you too, Rockstar. I sent you the picture.
I see.
All the Detroit niggas didn't even respond to me when I asked them, what the fuck is this? The only person who responded to me was that nigga GBE. Like, man, I don't know what the fuck dog doing. I don't agree with that shit. I ain't finna get into all the playing these games, but I do not agree with me doing nothing with WACK Wack a snake ass bitch ass nigga, and he can't be trusted, and that shit ain't right. GBE had the courage. Now GBE don't really. He had the courage to say that. It shocked me too.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, dog. So is you saying that the only niggas that's in Detroit that's fucking with Meech, since he fucking with Wack, is the rappers?
The rappers like to eat niggas' dicks.
No, it's other niggas that's
yeah. I think we getting it. Listen.
I said people who like to suck Big Meech's dick is fucking with Big Meech.
No. That's a fact. But even Wack was glazing. When he told the story on what Meech supposedly told him in the FaceTime, he said, "You know what? He told me like the boss he is." If that's not glazing, so that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, we really gotta dissect it. We don't know if a real press move was put down. Hey, get this nigga on the phone. Hey, and this business partner, like I said, obviously Wack, you know how he is about his business. He sucks all his business partners' dicks. We know this. You know what I'm saying? So he don't want to ruin this, whatever this is. He get this card, get on there. They put the press down. Now he's a boss. Now Meech is a boss. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Hey, Rockstar, I don't disagree with you. You know why? Because Wack, his business partners, like you just said, he's a goalpost moving ass nigga for those business partners. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? A nigga be a rat one day and be a solid stand-up American citizen the next day. Fucking with him, depending on the business relationships.
Yeah, but I look at it like that on that note, but then I look in real life too. Like, if any of us got business, we kind of on the thresh of not fucking up our business somehow. Like, you know, and I think
wherever business he got, it ain't producing no money. He in too much debt. And the house that they live in, that was his wife Kim's house that Wack pulled a fleet flicker on and signed over to R&B, from what I understand.
Niggas can't keep comparing Wack with like, opportunity. But if again, this nigga is in fucking millions of dollars of debt. Where the fuck is the business? Where's the opportunity? Nigga can't even help himself. You feel me? Blueface house of foreclosure.
I'm saying, I think you're getting it wrong. I'm saying whoever this guy in the middle is, Wack don't want to sever this relationship with him because of the opportunities he's providing Wack. You feel me? You get me? So maybe he's willing to whatever. Oh yeah, because whatever they got going, you know, whoever this middleman,
man, Wack just a bitch.
Or you know, like I know how long until that blow up.
That's all it is. That nigga's a bitch. He's a dick sucking bitch.
Because we still ain't seen no incredible
in your face.
You said what?
I said, you know, like I know. So how long until that shit blow up, and then whoever the middle person is realize that Wack ain't worth shit? Because we still ain't seen no fucking incredible diaper.
Yeah, it's something about these.
Hey, listen, but I got pictures of R&B pussy in my phone. That motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie. That nigga gave me a box of them incredible diapers when my daughter was first born. Piss was all in the damn bed. Them weak ass.
R&B like this, bro.
That shit was weak as a motherfucker, boy. My baby pissed 2 pisses. That shit was everywhere. My baby mama said, "Man, if you bring this shit back in the house, you bet not."
This R&B right here. Look, this a fact. This R&B like this. You tuned into the best Dawgface TV. Y'all know what it is, man. And we motherfucking out, baby.